My mic source disappeared. Can you believe it? I managed to re-add it. That was odd. Never mind. My source was gone. Mysterious. But I am here with wonderful news, ladies and gentlemen. Serendipity has fallen from the stars, from the heavens itself. We have been bestowed a great gift, which I know when I tell you all what it is. Oh my God, you guys are just going to be like, this is heavenly. Heavenly. And the gaming gods must smile upon us. What is it? Well.
Mike, I was just thinking, I bet that's what you beat me.
I was doing a whole fiesta then, Chris, and you've interrupted me.
Well,
I mean, Chris just came in there with his size fucking 12s. No, I actually checked the audio, so it should be fine. It should be fine. We're playing Star Wars The Old Republic? No. I had an email from John Nvidia earlier, because we got our GeForce thing this afternoon. And they said, did you know that we've added a bunch more games to the list? I'm like, that's interesting. So I'll have a little look at it, And you know what John Nvidia's put on the list? Fucking Star Trek Voyager. We're playing Star Trek this afternoon, and you're going to like it. Not only are you going to like it, you are going to walk away from it so knowledgeable. So knowledgeable. With so much bonus information that is just going to just surround you in a universe. An immersive experience is what I'm putting on offer. Yes, that's right, my friends. You are going to be enveloped with joy and happiness and all those wonderful things. It's going to just be, it's going to be an occasion. It's going to be an occasion. It is going to be so good. It's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. Oh, so good. When Star Wars, you better not ruin it. I've only got a couple of hours with it.
Oh boy. You can save 2 Vicks.
Oh God, I hope 2 Vicks isn't in it. I only found out like 10 minutes ago. It was like they've just added it to the GeForce Now thing, and I was like, oh shit, dude.
To the finest
Clown.
in Starfleet.
Congrats with Emma's B-Day. I'm Dutch.
Oh.
We do that. It's weird. We know, but we still do it anyway.
Don't, man, with Emma's birthday. Don't with Emma's birthday, dude. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. It is Emma's birthday. Yes, it is Emma's birthday. Daddy, I don't like that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Don't fuck off with your Star Trek hate to start the day. Like, it's rude, bros.
Star Trekking across the universe.
We do have Doom.
On the Starship Enterprise, under Captain Kirk, Star Trekking across the universe, boldly going forward, because we can't find reverse.
Great song, though. You got to remember that. It's a fucking great song.
Star Trek is my Jedi lightsaber game. XDD preach.
I bought it this morning. You have to own the game, so I bought Star Trek. I have it. I have it.
Good morning.
And I downloaded it. No, I didn't need to. Well, we didn't get much sleep last night. We were streaming till, what, 9:30, 20 to 10 last night. We were here a very long time yesterday. It was worth, though. We saw some phenomenal games, and we're probably going to set up a demo game day. Bex is cooking on that one. Bex is cooking. So that's probably going to be next Friday, something like that. We'll have a Bex game Friday. Yeah, lesbian cyber game. Which I think Raven downloaded immediately.
That's a skill issue.
Hi, Mike.
Yeah,
could you do a recap of yesterday's Fallout adventures for us who missed it?
I did. It's called the TDP, and it'll be up on YouTube at some point later today, maybe, which will give you a full day. But yeah, I will. I'm trolling. I'm just advertising that if you do miss any of the streams because life gets in the way, is that on the TDP, you can get caught up on our journeys. But I said to Raven, don't call it lesbian cyberpunk game, and he just said, well, this is what he sent me. Don't call it lesbian game. Brother. Brother. Oh, brother. Yeah, am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. It is lesbian cyberpunk game. It absolutely is. It is absolutely lesbian cyberpunk game. But yeah, we are probably going to play that. We'll have like a demo day Friday, because there's like 30 to 40 games announced last night. And there's a lot of those that were going on. So we'll do that as well. Where did we get to yesterday? We did a lot yesterday. I can't recount it all. I really can't. We did so much fucking really cool stuff yesterday. I was talking to Chris this morning, and I'm like, I'm just not seeing why people had such a problem with Fallout 4 in terms of the game. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's going to come up later, but I'm having a really good time. I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing what people were so mad about, and even the suggestion of playing it was like, this is terrible, don't do it. I'm like, I don't know. Yes, we had to do a lot of bug fixes and stuff, which is Bethesda stuff, which is not great, but game itself, shits on Starfield for me. But what did we do yesterday? We did make it to Diamond City. We're there right now. I'm still getting the lay of the land, so to speak. With Diamond City, we're meeting all the characters. They very much leaned into the Salem witch trials in Diamond City. Everybody's a synth, including all the viewers. Clanker viewers, every single one of you. So there's paranoia running amok in Diamond City because they're aware that synths can replace people. So they really punctuated this, in case you weren't getting it, by having a brother kill his own brother in the middle of the street because his brother thought his brother was a synth. So there's a high tension in here. We met a reporter named Piper, who wrote an article that was very irresponsible in my mind, basically implying, not directly, but like insinuating the mayor is a synth because of his noodles that he ate. And a long time ago, a synth ate noodles in Diamond City. And so, just saying. Just saying. So, I'm not a huge fan of Piper. We came here to see Nick Valentine, a detective, but he's not here. He's off on a case, or he's kidnapped, something. I don't know. He's not here, either way. So we need to do that. But we've been getting the lay of the land here. Other things that we've been doing, we did the Silver Shroud quest line, at least so far. Because when we talked to Kent after the quest line was done, Kent indicates that there's going to be something else happening with the Silver Shroud later on. So I imagine that is locked behind being a certain level, because it says we're going to probably get new armor, which is probably too strong for this part of the game, perhaps. We have a new companion in Kate, because we went to the danger zone, or the combat zone, where she's the best fighter in the wasteland. 100 victories, 100-0. We killed everybody in there, so because they've got no customers, Kate came with us instead. Because we essentially closed that place down. But the main storyline I'm actually intrigued with and doing, besides Diamond City, is if we look at the map, is all the way over here. And that's because there's a bunch of robots who have taken over a pirate ship called the Constitution, and the lead military robot has one remaining order, which is to defend the Constitution, which he's interpreted as the boat, the Constitution. So our goal for today is to essentially sort of make our way west to get to here, and we'll do things along the way, because we ignored a few things while we were getting other stuff done. But that's generally what we're doing. We have, we made friends with a serial killer yesterday, called Mr. Pinkman. He's glorious. He does fabulous artworks involving viscera and decapitated heads, but only of raiders. So he's only doing it with bad guys, which, so am I, you know, birds of a feather and all that. So, yeah, I mean, and he gave me a really nice weapon, to go along with this, which we have named, Bestie. And Bestie is just absolutely fucking brutal and a nightmare. So that's what we're doing. But right now, we're getting the lay of the land here in Diamond City. And we've just come up on... What's he called?
Water.
Sheng. Sheng is the one doing the fresh water, although he's been accused that it's actually not fresh and is radiation poisoned. But we've never spoke to him yet. So let's dig in. Hello, Sheng.
Purified water. You won't find this out in the Commonwealth.
I have found it out in the Commonwealth. You're full of shit.
You by yourself out here?
That's right. Been on my own since I was 8. I'm a fully independent man. Got my own place. Go to night classes. The whole shebang. Now, how about I get you a bottle of water, huh?
Oh, yeah, the bar fight. Yeah, we've got a DJ who... the two Russian... I assume they're Russian... brothers who run the bar don't like the DJ of Diamond City Radio because he's a queef. So they want to set up a fake bar fight to give him confidence.
Anything I can do to help out?
Ah, the industrious type. Want to help me clean out the water supply? You won't believe the junk people throw in there. Overloads the filters.
Depends. What's this worth to you?
Job's 100 caps. I like you. 125.
Nice.
What kind of stuff is down there?
looking for big things. Anything around the size of a book, usually.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Just don't drown. I'll never clean your carcass out of there.
Kate disliked that.
Walking's wearing me out.
Does Kate not like helping people, I guess? Kate doesn't like helping people is what I'm... If I were to understand Kate's tendencies, if we were to help people, that's not Kate's jam. So, are we supposed to find stuff in here? Because I'm just being irradiated. I've got something that stops radiation poisoning, don't I? Or gives me radiation resistance. Is it Radex? Is it Medex? Poison resist. Radex. Yeah. I think we gotta look. Okay, that reduces it to 1. Okay, we just gotta look for shit in the water. This isn't very easy to do, game. It's very shallow here. This is not good for a blind man. A skull?
Fresh water. Come on, people. I ain't standing here for my health.
The flashlight is on, and it's ultra bright. This is with the flashlight, dude. Fuck me. Oh, there's one left. Please, just let me bump into it. Note to self. If some kid asks you to jump in radioactive water to find a toaster, say no. We good? Alright.
Purified water. Don't die of thirst out there.
Pay me, you little
How
fuck!
clean the water is now. Good job. Here's your pay. Now, how about you pick up some bottles for the road?
Shang, why was there a skull in the water?
So maybe you weren't the first person I asked. Maybe the last guy found an unstable hand grenade. Once the filters do their job, it's all water under the bridge. Am I right?
You little fuck.
Need some water?
I'll take a look. Sure.
The filters clean out everything.
You just sell water. Okay. Oh, wow. I didn't realize purified water gives so much health. That's pretty cool. Should I sell my cat meat? I can't imagine we're going to find more cats so we can eat it. Right? Probably not. I'll take a couple.
Introducing the Shady Sands Shuffle, named after the first town a player character visits in Fallout 1. The Shady Sands Shuffle involves reverse pickpocketing a live explosive like a grenade into an NPC's inventory, killing them with the explosion.
Why would you do that? It's just a douchey thing to do. Can I steal your fruit? Oh, I can! Yo! Yo, dude! Yeah! Oh, yes. Ha 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 ha. Free food out here, dudes. Free food. All right. Okay.
Has stood united for over 150 years.
Oh, the mayor's here.
What keeps us united are two things. First is the great green guardian behind me, the wall, our protector and our savior from the filth of the outside. And second is our faith and trust in each other. The faith and trust that has given us prosperity, security, and education for every citizen. And while the paper might point their fingers at synths and other ghost stories to drive us apart, we will not betray this sacred trust. Now, I want everyone to hear these next words very carefully. I am not a synth. I am the same flesh and blood boy who grew up on these streets, who was born in a shack just down the waterfront to Martha and Patrick McDonough. And I will not abandon my city due to the heinous allegations of the press. God bless this city. God bless the wall.
Praise the wall! What? Well, what is he supposed to say? Huh? Wait, is that crazy lady here? Your TTS not work, Chase? It's odd.
Whatever you want, I ain't got time.
Where did he go? Oh.
I'd love to talk, but I have matters to attend to.
And they've got a playground. That's pretty cool.
Been too long since I...
Yeah, how would you test if someone's a synth? Because they seem to indicate that they bleed as well. So, what's the test? Shoot them more. Okay, so we are literally throwing witches in the river. Is that's your plan? You're going full Salem. We're just, like, if we throw them in the river and they drown, then you were innocent. Good job. Oh, we need the Voight Comp test. Yeah, can we do a full Voight Comp? Shoot the main, fight as a synth. I bet if I was a cheesy motherfucker, if I was like a double-decker, quarter-pounder, extra cheese, slice of bacon, you could save scum, kill everybody, and find out who's the synth straight away.
Need a haircut.
And then manipulate your storytelling to make it fit. The Hawthorne residence.
This is what I like.
Hey, Eustace.
Hey,
Why, hello there. So lovely to see more young people up here in the stands. We're all so, well, old. You should meet my grandson. Oh, not that he would ever come up here. No, Hawthorne has too much of his mother in him.
That really tickled me. Oh, look, a dead cat. It does look dead, though. There's a lot of cat meat in here, though. Oh, my God. There's so much cat meat.
My grandson...
Oh, my God! What the fuck?
His last name. I'm Eustace Hawthorne, and his father was Julian Hawthorne.
Awful. Just awful. Yeah, these cats are probably synths, dude. These are definitely synth cats. Oh, can you imagine the smell in there? Oh my... It's not like they've got one of them washing machine things that people have for their cats. Are we in there? What's this place? The Colonial Tap House. Oh, there's 2 bars.
Come on, Darcy, let's go. Take it easy. I don't think she wants to leave just yet.
Hey, this is
Don't
between
do it,
me
Mike.
and my
Don't
wife.
drop a nuke
Why
in
don't
the
you
cat
mind your own
house.
damn business for once?
I won't.
Oh, God, Paul, why do you always have to make a scene? Pour me another drink, Henry.
Damn it, Darcy, I just want you to come home.
I'll be home. Later.
I can't believe you'd do this to me, Cook.
Do what to you, Paul?
You smug bastard. You keep away from my wife, goddammit.
You'd better get out of here before you do something stupid.
You son of a bitch.
Don't hurt him, Henry.
Go on. Get out of here.
I'll be at home, Darcy, taking care of our son.
Oh, God. That's so sad. What a loser. Yo, Darcy.
Sorry I had to see that. Things are usually a lot quieter around here. Perfect place to drink, if you're buying.
What was that argument about?
Nothing much. You see, Darcy here likes to relax and enjoy life from time to time, and her husband Paul doesn't.
Is she relaxing on your dick?
He's not a bad guy, really. Just a little uptight. Too bad he can't learn to relax, huh, Darcy?
Shut up. I don't come here to talk. You there. I haven't seen you.
Nice timing.
Why don't you make yourself useful?
While Paul is at home taking care of the son, Darcy is at the bar making a new one.
I don't think so. I think Darcy's depressed, maybe.
You come here often?
As often as I can. Henry is so good at listening to my troubles.
Troubles? What would you know about that? Now, can I get you something to drink?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
So, is this your place?
That's right. Owner, bartender, sympathetic ear. I try to provide a little oasis from the hardships.
Oh, you're a
of life.
warm blanket to
Name's
cozy
Cooke,
up in.
by the way. Henry Cooke. Let me know if I can get you anything.
Pretty sure these names have been misassigned.
Just looking.
Take as much time as you need.
We should go and see Paul.
Hi.
Don't be shy. Sit down and have a drink.
Okay. Does something happen if we do that? Oh, he's got steak.
Hello, Daddy Mike. Have you got 10k score on Fellowship
You
yet?
look like you could use
No.
Did
a
you manage
drink,
to get
darling.
the Spooder mount? I forgot that you're washed up. At least we will always have this.
Shrekky, I'm gonna fucking dildo your ass. 5
I've
minutes,
got a
in and
few
out.
minutes
Jobs
to
are good.
browse.
Bottoms up.
Hey there.
Now here is where you want to be. Anyone who's anyone drinks here.
Okay. I am curious. Is there a terminal? Is the slurping? Yeah, the endless slurping.
Got plenty of drinks on tap.
Where's Paul? Where does Paul live? I'm curious. I am curious. The Codman residence. What's she called? Pembroke? Oh, I mean, his wife's out drinking. He's at home taking care of the child. It's not nice. Ooh. 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 We're detected? By what?
I'll flirt with whoever I need to flirt with so I don't have to open my bin bags.
Excuse me, Captain Jawline, I may have missed it, and I truly apologize, my liege. Will a return to eugenics be happening one day? Meow.
No, I play at home.
Sweet.
Hope nobody's home, because they're not gonna like this.
I just want information. I'm not going to rob. That is a lot of Nuka-Cola Quantum now. It's a lot of drugs, Mr. Cook. That is a lot of drugs. Dude, what is with all the fucking drugs? Jesus Christ. This is the guy who runs the bar. Cook is the bar owner. No, this isn't the guy. This isn't the guy who has the kid. This is the bar owner. No information, though. Cook's the cooker, not the cookie. Yeah, you gotta flip the names around. Yeah, he's clearly... we haven't got a map of where people live, right? We need to find the Pembroke residence.
The Institute? I ain't scared of them.
Alright.
No, really. I swear.
Church! We found Jesus! Hello.
Good to see someone new in the chapel. Diamond City treating you all right?
Well enough.
Well enough.
For your sake, I hope things aren't always just well enough. We take pride in making things a little better each day. Could be the same for you. Now, if you
hey,
ever
Hoach!
need a
Thank you for
quiet
31
place
months,
to
my
sit
man.
down and
Thick fucking
ponder
hearts
the
to you, dude.
Almighty in whatever form strikes your fancy, we're always open.
Oh, what's the religion?
You don't practice any particular religion here?
As long as you believe in something, you're welcome. Diamond City is full of people trying to build a better life.
What a dude!
I just don't want them to forget what makes them human while they're at it. So the chapel is open, 24 hours a day, to whatever form of worship you like, long as it's peaceful.
Hey, what a good dude.
Thanks, Pastor.
Feel free to make yourself at home.
I like Pastor Clements. Good lad.
First time. Just try to keep it down.
Alright. Kill him. He's probably... I think he's the synth. Should we get... Oh, like, you guys all know who is synths here. Like, we can't have a proper gamba. Like, this is why we need to play these games on release or some shit. Right? Because we could have a real gamba who is actually the synth. I just don't trust anybody to not lie or Google it. I think you're all full of shit. I don't. Yeah, right. Polly? Hi, Polly.
Yep.
Okay. Right, that's the dugout. Pembroke. Are we...
Hey, Doc.
You have marvelous bone structure.
Yeah, where's Mega... Yeah. Where is Mega Surgery? Where's Mega Surgery? Who lives here? Earl Sterling.
Oh, wow. You're tall.
I want to be left alone.
Oh my god. Emma had something delivered to the house the other day, and I answered it. And he went, you look like a Mike, because you're huge. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? What the f... I've never had anybody say that to me in my life. I was like, that's really weird, dude. You look like a Mike because you're huge.
Like, Goodneighbor, we're gonna hold.
What is that? I was like, okay. The Science Center. On the scale of life, I'm not that huge, okay? Larger than average is what we'll do. Oh! Diamond City Radio. Oh.
Hi. There.
Yeah.
Travis.
Hey. I mean, hi. Again. Hi? Hi.
Nailed it.
Hey, Travis.
This radio station, well, you'll notice there aren't any other ones. So,
Well, nice talking to you, Travis. There was like a residency block somewhere. How do we get over here? Clearly a synth. My money at the moment is on I don't know. Clements seems to be flying under the radar. I'm thinking Pastor Clements. Yeah, Pastor Clements is giving me a vibe. I can't find where everybody else lives. I want to find Paul the Cookery somewhere. You think because the mayor defended himself from a tedious article that he's a synth? Because he said he's not a synth. He did eat the noodles, as far as we're aware. Who's detecting me? Is it the searchlights? I don't think we can break into here, because he's going to be in there with the baby, right? So, we might save scum this. We are save scumming, by the way, when I feel it's appropriate. Sorry, not sorry.
Yes. Let's see what's in here.
Wait, she came home. Where's Paul? I taught them well.
Hi, Darcy. I wanted so much more from my life than this. Ugh.
Alright. Where's Paul and the baby? Oh, I'm super intrigued now. Where did Paul and the where's Paul?
Quiz, everyone.
Ain't you a little old to be
We
in
had a pop
school?
quiz yesterday.
And we've learned a lot since then, so we're going to reinforce that
That's right.
knowledge
I
with
take
a
night
little
classes.
quiz.
But I'm tired.
I'm detecting a high degree of fatigue in all our little scholars. Perhaps the quiz can wait?
All right, you guys win. We'll do the quiz later.
Wait, the adults sleep and the kids go to school.
Your parents make you come here too?
Gonna get an education. Go places.
Mistress Vicky calls all of us
Phil
by our
Wallace,
last names.
Gavin.
I don't know why. I like my first name better.
Ah, a new scholar come to join us. Let's test your math skills. What is 12 times 15?
Hang on, let me double check this before I fuck up.
Is it 180?
That's right. I see your parents raised.
There's nothing worse than random maths puzzles when you're streaming, let me tell you. Even the most basic shit.
This thing called love. I hear the children talk about. I think they need that to learn.
What would a robot know about love?
I don't know, actually. I have one more question before you leave. It's not another quiz. I don't get to talk to many adults. This love I hear about, do you think you can have it for someone, even if the two of you are very, very different?
Yes.
Who are you talking about?
No one. Just imagine one is tall and handsome and smart, and one is gentle but a bit metallic.
If you love someone, hold on to them. Tomorrow you might not have the chance.
I'm gonna fuck this robot.
Thank you. You have helped me make up my mind about something.
Mr. Everett, I want to talk to you about your essay on the history of Diamond City.
I'm really sorry it was late. It's just my cat was sick, and then
Hey.
Everett stole my pencil, and...
Sorry, you're in the wrong place. This is a school, not a store.
Jesus Christ.
I would say you did a good job. Very clear. Well researched. Oh.
That's how you get tetanus. You would know. Right? Shoot him. Look, not everybody's a synth, alright? Let's not bring the paranoia here. I don't need that. I don't need you guys accusing each other. I'm really curious where Paul and the baby are. No, we're back at the chapel.
Glad you dropped by. You holding up, Blue?
Why are you calling me that?
'Cause you're a vault dweller? I know you're not wearing the blue jumpsuit right now, but the Pip-Boy and the fish out of water look... Dead giveaways. So here's the deal. I want an interview. Your life story in print. I think it's time Diamond City had a little outside perspective on the Commonwealth. You do that, and I'll tell you what. I'll come with you. Watch your back while you get used to the world above ground.
I don't think so.
All right, Piper. I'm in.
Good. Let's get down to business. So, I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
Cold.
My family and I were frozen. I didn't spend much time in the vault.
Wait, they boxed you up in a fridge? The whole time?
I think Piper's the
Are you
synth.
saying you were alive before the war?
Yes. I'm over 200 years old.
Oh my god. The woman out of time. So, you've seen the Commonwealth, Diamond City. How does it compare to your old life?
Can you even compare the two? The world out here? It's not even close to the one I left.
Feeling a little homesick, are we? Can't say I blame you. Now, the big question. Why come to Diamond City? You're looking for someone, aren't you? Who is it?
Shut up.
My baby, Sean, was kidnapped. He's not even a year old.
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Missing child. As heartbreaking today as it ever was. Tell me, do you suspect the Institute's involved?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No one ever does. That's what makes them so scary. For the last part of our interview, I'd like to do something different.
What a shit interview.
I want you to make a statement to Diamond City directly.
What?
The threat of kidnapping is all but ignored in the Commonwealth. Everyone wants to pretend it just doesn't happen. What would you say to someone out there who's lost a loved one but might be too scared or too numb to the world to look for them?
Yeah, don't lose hope. Sure. Very nice.
No matter how much you want to give up, don't. You have to have hope that you'll see them again. Or at least that you'll know the truth.
Oh, really? I'm the synth. Okay.
Thanks.
Kate disliked that.
It's gonna take some time to put this all together, but I think your story is gonna make Diamond City plenty. Anyway, right? Watch your back. Just say the word when you're ready. I can't wait to see where the story goes next.
Uh-huh. Bye. Prescription. All right, we need to sleep somewhere. Don't lose hope. Yeah, don't lose hope. Kate hates that.
24-hour service. Only at Diamond City Surplus.
Hey, Percy.
Everyone else may be closed, but Diamond City Surplus is open 24 hours a day.
Sure.
I'll take a look.
You got any caps on you, brother? 200? Bro, I'm about to rinse you big time. Oh, the bayoneted missile launcher. Yeah, I remember that. What have you got? 248? That'll do. Thanks. Stay poor, dude. We need some...
You there. I have a question for you.
Where's your baby? Dude, I am genuinely curious.
What do you want?
You were in the tap house before, and...
You tried to punch out the bartender. What was that all about?
I don't know,
I
Raven.
thought it was dead obvious. Cooke is sleeping with my wife.
Bro.
And I'm supposed to just pretend I don't know. Until Cooke decides he's bored with her and she comes crawling back home to me.
Fuck that.
Sounds like a tough situation.
You don't know the half of it. But I'm not going to just sit here and let Cooke steal my wife and destroy my
Do you not think she's partly
I'm
responsible?
going to go back and talk to him, and I want you to come with me. You saw? He won't take me seriously otherwise. I don't want to have to really hurt him. I just want him to leave Darcy alone.
Okay. I'll help you.
I'll help.
Okay.
I feel sorry for you.
Good.
Kate
Cooke will
disliked
back down once he sees you're with me.
I love Kate.
Let's go. You do the talking, I'll be the intimidating presence.
Why are you helping this lip dick loser? Alright, Paul, let's roll. Where's your kid, though? I found your wife at home. She wasn't getting railed, by the way. And your kid's missing. I just think you should know this. No, I checked the school. The kid's not there either. I know some people end up in these situations, but I can't imagine being with your lady after she's cheated on you. I can't. Ugh. Skin crawling. Yes, you never know until it happens.
You keep looking at me like that, I'm gonna start thinking you're a simp.
I'm sure it depends on a whole bunch of circumstances, life pressures, things falling apart. There's lots of things, but I mean, I know couples that have had that issue and they're still together. That is rough.
I'll meet you there, then. Don't be late.
Yeah, I'll be there. I just have to close up.
We need to talk.
Jeez.
Who the fuck is this guy?
What now?
It's time for you to shut up and listen, Cooke.
What the hell is this? And what are you doing here? Don't tell me he's hired you to help lean on me.
Paul just asked me to, come with him.
Is that how it is? Okay. Well, I'm listening, Paul. What do you have to say this time?
Just this. You leave Darcy alone, starting now, or else.
Now that is a very bad idea. You don't want to pull a gun on me.
Paul?
You think I won't use it? Huh? Do I just need to kill you? Is that what you're saying?
We don't know. I haven't seen evidence he's banging your wife, dude.
Put the guns away before this gets out of hand.
Oh, but I wanted to watch the shootout.
Wait. I can make this right, Paul.
Keep talking.
This is boring. Somebody do something already.
Look, I'll stay away from Darcy from now on.
Wait, you did fuck her?
It's over. You have my word on that.
Your word? What's your fucking word worth, huh?
I'll make it up to you. I know a way to get a lot of money right now. You and I both know the only reason Darcy comes up here is she's pissed at you. If you were flush again, everything would be different. Besides,
money does buy love.
For what I've done.
I've read this.
What do you think?
How are you gonna make us all rich, Cooke?
Gather round and I'll tell you. Here's the deal. I have some other, businesses on the side.
Yeah, you're a drug dealer.
One of them is helping Nelson Latimer spend his dad's money to make himself feel like a gangster.
Who's Nelson Latimer?
Malcolm's kid. An arrogant little pissant. But useful, since he has all the money in the world and likes to think of himself as a budding crime boss. Me and Nelson are supposed to be meeting some gentleman from Goodneighbor to exchange Nelson's cash for their chems. My plan is simple. We take the money and the chems.
I'm not a thug, Mr. Cooke.
My plan is simpler. We kill you now, and then...
I didn't want to kill him. No, that's not... No, I didn't want to do that.
Ammo, caps, whatever you find, don't forget to share.
Holy shit.
Wasn't how I wanted this to play out. But then again, if we look at it from a different angle, all right? Life's about perspective, people. We did put an end to a drug dealer. Cook, we'll use the spot near Backstreet Apparel since I'm bringing a double shipment of chems like you wanted. Make sure Nelson Latimer brings enough money this time, plus what you owe from last time. Murawski's not going to put up with that bullshit. Again, Trish. Who's Trish?
I can't believe it. He's dead. You may as well check Cook's body. He's probably got money. More than I could pay you.
Yeah. Well... How are you feeling, Paul?
Hey, Paul.
Hell, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, you should leave.
Too, before someone walks in here and pins this on us. What is it?
I found out about a chem deal Cook had set up. Want to help me ambush it? Take everything for ourselves?
Oh yeah, I'm in. It's about time my luck started turning.
I've made a murderer! Yay!
The meet is near the Backstreet Apparel.
I made a...
Down along the river. Let's do this.
Oh, my dude's got to be right back on top. Anyway, let's go rob the guy's house. Bye, Paul. You know, that Paul's alright. I don't feel bad about that one, really. It wasn't what I wanted to do. I thought we could maybe rough him up. I mean, the guy was a douche. We should probably kill Darcy next as well. Yeah. I just think Paul would be better off, you know. All the bobby pins. Yo, this was totally worth. Yeah. Well, I'm going to give those drugs to a drug addict. This is where drugs belong. In many ways, I'm a humanitarian. Okay. Is there anything else we want to do? Can we give Kate drugs? Can we make Kate high?
Hey. Yeah? I'd really like to talk to you. You ready now?
Sure.
Something wrong?
I dunno. You tell me. After Tommy stuck me with you, I was expecting to hate your guts.
You do. You hate everything I do.
Pick up me contract, but because I was waiting for you to order me around like hired help. Now, so far, you've been treating me like a friend. Hell, you've been damn near nice to me. Now, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but your kindness is starting to make me wonder if there's anything I learned in the combat zone. It was that nobody does things for other people without expecting something in return.
What exactly do you think I'm expecting in return?
Who knows? Doing your laundry, taking a bullet for you, hauling your gear. What's the difference? I don't think I'm getting through to you. Let me explain what I mean, then maybe you'll understand where I'm coming from. I spent 3 years living at the combat zone. Smelled like puke and piss, but I called it home. I was making a few caps, had me own bed to sleep in, and 3 hot meals a day. Then the raiders took over the place. You know that lot. They aren't exactly what you'd call the gentle type. After they moved in, if you didn't keep looking over your shoulder, you were liable to get sucker punched or robbed. Or worse. Didn't take me long to learn that I had to put my hard-earned caps to good use. Buying friends was essential to making life easy. So, I guess I'm waiting for you to hand me a bill. You know what I mean?
No.
You don't owe me a thing.
Now I'm having a real hard time believing that.
Got some drugs?
I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll think of something I can do to repay you. I'm not a rich girl, but I'm sure we can agree on something. After all, what are friends for?
Hey, you know what? No. Just checking.
You need something, Scabber?
No, don't go look in the pub though. Wait, how do you get down from here? What the fuck? Give it a silver shroud costume? No, it's mine.
So much more from my life than
Hang on, where's Paul going? Let's follow Paul a sec. Oh, he's going to go to the meeting, isn't he? Yeah. I think we're kind of... Am I missing anybody? The mayor doesn't want to talk to me. I think I've been in most places. Is there anywhere I've missed? I spoke to baseball homie. Yeah, really good at Lero's. We spoke to Noodle Man. He just sells noodles. Yeah, we haven't been to Mega Surgery. Big true, actually. Where the fuck is Mega Surgery? We've been in the schoolhouse. That's the detective place. It's near the shops. So that's up here and around.
Name I should not be saying on the air. He was supposedly rescued by the shroud.
Is that a Pip-Boy? Oh,
you appear
gosh!
to have some red on your bar, sir. This is rats. It reduces your max health. I also heard that your bum chin can sniff out synths from a league away.
That's the meat place. Have we been in Fallon's basement? I think we did. Weaponry. Surplus. Prescriptions. It's the prescription place. The place with the chem station. Ah, Mega Surgery. There we go. He's not here. Hello? Where's Dr. Cock-and-Balls? Ah, you can go in here. Nope, that's locked. Oh, there he is. He's appeared.
Patient. A new file to open. Do you have a legitimate medical concern? Or is this about our facial reconstructive services?
Oh, they're plastic surgeons.
Facial reconstruction? What's that?
It's Doc Crocker's specialty. If you're interested, talk to him about it. Just head through the door with our logo on it. Now, if you have an actual medical problem, speak up.
Yeah.
Facial
Take a look at the
reconstruction.
doc.
Tell me your symptoms.
Can you clear my radiation, please?
Too much radiation. I feel sick.
We'll clean you up, don't worry.
They have facial reconstruction, and they're worried about synths.
And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Nope, I'm good. Oh.
I'm pretty beat up.
I've seen worse. Better stitch you up before infection sets in, though.
Thanks, boss.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Nope.
No other complaints.
Take better care of yourself in the future, okay?
You're kind of aggressive, Dr. Sun. Also, the ratio of doctors to ordinary residents seems quite high in Diamond City. Oh no. Well, this looks like a... Hey, what's your name? Dr. Decadence. That fits, actually. That makes a lot more sense now I look at it. This is actually starting to make a lot of sense. For sure.
A new face. Beautiful, but not perfect. For a nominal fee, Doc Crocker can give you the looks you've only dreamed about before.
Right.
Wait, what are you gonna do to me?
I'm proposing surgery. Not just any surgery. Facial reconstruction surgery. Safe and instantaneous. New jawline, new eye color. Remove scars, add scars. A new you. A more perfect you.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm perfect.
Too bad. So much potential.
I'm perfect. What? My jawline, I'll have you know, is absolutely crisp. Okay, I think we're done with Diamond City for now. Let's move west. It's expensive.
Read the paper, lady. Trust me.
Well, see ya. We go west. I think we stopped by Vault 81 on the way. We can give the old lady the fertilizer to go with her nuclear power that she seemingly needs to grow plants. Which is unusual. And we can't give Bobby more jet, dude. His heart's going to explode. He's got cardiac problems.
I can give you my fertilizer, my king.
I don't need it. I don't need it and I don't want it. Yep, it's the boss. 4 messages. Emma's happy again. Yeah. One of my kids wrote a entire poem for her for her birthday. Like this really lovely poem. It was so good she thought he'd plagiarized it. I got it from ChatGPT. So she actually researched it and found it was genuine. He wrote it from the bottom of his heart and it was really touching. And she like had a tear to her eye. So she was so happy. My other son wrote 6 words that didn't include happy birthday or I love you. Which kind of put a dampener on the day. Hello! Hardware Town! Teenagers, man.
She's right back here. Hurry!
What? Hey, I'm here to be nice. I don't even know what he wrote, but she just was like, can you fucking believe this is what he gave me for my birthday?
Hey! I told you to bring him into the basement. Shut up. They're headed this way now. Be ready.
Watch yourself. Something's about to go down.
You think?
What is taking so long? I don't know. Maybe you should go check it out. You don't think I will? I'm tired of sitting in my ass anyway. What's the point of hiding back here? Why the hell don't we just shoot him in the head? Oh, shit.
Hi, guys. I'm collecting skulls. I'm collecting skulls. I'm collecting skulls. There's one.
Do this more often.
Well, what hardware did you guys have? Anything good?
Ammo, caps, whatever you find, don't forget to share.
You say you want to share, but every time I pick this shit up, you complain that I'm picking shit up, so... Why are they hiding anyway? Raiders never hide. Is there something back here, fellas?
If you're looking to build something, this is the place to do it.
A paint? No. No. Oh! Yes. Yes. All the yellow paint. What the f... I think we just found Tag's basement. Tag? Do you wanna... maybe, explain... what is going on down here? Sewers? An enhanced targeting card.
That's it.
Sure. Okay, we got some stairs over there. Oh, it loops back around. Okay. Kate liked that. Yeah, Kate likes that. Apparently, you know, there's some comments that have been coming my way. People are genuinely upset about not picking up desk fans. Apparently, they're really good materials. It's just something that I might want to bear in mind. Is like leaving all the desk fans behind is like a Fallout 4 crime. Mike, this is intolerable. You keep ignoring all the desk fans. Unwatchable. I assume that's listed as clear? Yeah, okay. We continue west. All I know the games free play was Desk Fans Abyss. Oh, I'm tired of hearing BIS. All my friends playing TBC, they use BIS for any piece of loot that exists in the game. Yeah, I'm getting my BIS. I'm like, well, you're not. So stop devaluing the word BIS. It's not BIS, though. They'll be like, I need to do heroic because it's got my BIS legs in it. I'm like, what, better than the Tyr and Gruul's and that? Like, well, no. Pre-raid BIS. I'm like, okay. Tier 4 BIS, Tier 5 BIS. Yeah, the best thing I've heard about TBC from the people who are playing it, which I thought they already had, which is confusing me a little bit. I thought it had already been out before. And this is the second cycle. Was how hard heroics are, and they need nerfing, which is hilarious. And the arena's not very good. Well, yeah. The arena was terrible in the Burning Crusade. This is TBC Anniversary. I don't really know the difference. Hello? Oh. No, we don't like these. Mainly because they don't seemingly take... Oh. What are you... How do you dodge so much? Okay, can you stop spitting all over? It's really gross, and you're very slimy. Please stop. You're very... Everybody's dead. Is Kate dead? The fuck? I tell you what, some of the, like, death claws are one thing, but these little bug things do so much damage. Oh! No meat? Bruh. Oh, I'm the other count. I love the TBC heroics. I loved the TBC heroics.
Huh. This still looks cleaner than me place back at the combat
That
zone.
shit was my jam. Cazador. I don't know what a Cazador is. Cazador.
Mike, is that a laser gun you used just then? I only ask because...
You're kind of a bitch. Yes. If you're using laser guns. I agree. I don't like using the laser gun. In fact, let's use a shotgun on those. Winged assholes from New Vegas. Yeah, I don't super remember those. I actually thought about Baldur's Gate. Although blood bugs are good. They give blood bags. We like them. Did we loot these all up? Yeah. Okay. West it is. Should we stop by the vaults? Because there's something sussy about that vault, right? They're all so fucking happy-go-lucky, hold each other's dicks. Fucking, let's all get together and have a little party. I don't buy it. At least we'll give the lady the fertilizer. Do I have it, actually? I dumped all my shit. I might not have it. Where would it be? Would it be in junk, right? I have one. I'm pretty sure we picked up a few more. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate was a while ago. It was an adventure. What up?
Watch yourself.
Dude, I love taking virginity. Thank you.
The best thing about Kata time walking is doing stonecore and watching people get one-shot by Ozruk the group breaker. Bring back the tormented nightmares of seeing tanks die to it back in the day.
It makes me happy that more people are now remembering what time for fun means. I remember when I made the Legacy of the Burning Crusade, and I was like, nobody would forget time for fun! But actually, it turns out most people didn't do the TBC heroics, so they did not get the reference, and it was lost. F. Where was she? She's around here to the right. Yeah. Is she in here?
Is this a psycho flashback, or is this real?
Oh, because you're in a vault.
Did you hear? Bobby DeLuca found some sort of secret passage to another vault.
She's looking pretty bad.
What? Dude, the story's evolved? Yo! We gaming! We gaming! Bobby!
Fix this, fix that. Never ends.
Where's Bobby gone,
Hello,
Tina?
Rusty, or nothing would ever get done around here.
Where's Bobby gone? He was blocking this doorway last time. When I was holy pally in that dungeon and all my team just turned on me and killed me. Bro. I think Nups. Because I did all my heroics with Nups. I'm pretty sure Nups killed me maybe 30 times in that dungeon alone. And he laughed every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. There is something so helpless about watching your entire team murder you. I think it's do you remember that, Nups? I was thinking about it because people were talking to me about the Burning Crusade. I was like, I remember me and you and Space and Perez and I can't remember who else was there. Do you remember we played one weekend and I think we put in something like 44 hours from the Friday to the Sunday morning to do TBC reps? And the stupid thing is, I had the best time doing it. Is that Bobby?
You have to do something, Jacob.
I'm running the test as fast as I can, Priscilla. I can't treat Austin until I know what he's infected with.
Dr. Forsyth.
Not now, Bobby. And you, stranger, will have to wait your turn. We have an emergency here. Austin got bitten by a mole rat. Isn't that enough, Jacob? There can't be that many mole rat diseases or toxins.
Rachel is examining the mole rat. Hopefully she'll find somebody.
We've got a rat epidemic.
Who knows what kind of diseases they are carrying.
We've got a rat issue.
Because he's just a child, it's affecting him more severely.
Dr. Forsyth, please. I think I found something that might help Austin.
Bobby!
Hold on, Priscilla. What is it, Bobby?
Well, you know that door Austin found? He found it because of me. I keep my private things in there. He saw me get them.
You mean your chems?
Get to the point, Bobby. What did you find in that place?
It's like a whole extra vault in there, half ruined and caved in. There was this terminal there. So I started...
This is awesome. The story is advanced over time. I love it. We need to go back to the quarry!
But they also said that they used them to make vaccines and treatments.
A secret vault? Good lord, I've never heard of such a thing.
Bobby, you're a genius. A junkie genius. There might be a cure for whatever Austin got from that mole rat somewhere in that place. You there. How would you like to do Vault 81 a favor and possibly save my boy's life?
You junkie genius. Yeah, dude, I'll help.
I'll do it for Austin.
Who the fuck is Austin?
Bobby here will show you where he keeps his secret stash. There is a chance that somewhere in there is a cure for Austin. If you find it, bring it to Dr. Forsyth. And for Austin's sake, please hurry.
Follow me.
Let's go, Bobby. Hey, Bobby. 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 If this works out, I got a little present for you. You know what I mean?
Follow me.
Interesting. Why would there be a secondary vault?
Pretty quiet around here. Might be a good time to catch up on some sleep.
You know, maybe later. Maybe later. Let's, I wonder if this was the initial Vault 81, but because it collapsed, they had to move it around. find some information.
Why bother? That's just garbage. I'd toss it.
Remember the desk fans. We need a running tally of desk fans. Oh, more rats, please. We eat rat meat all day. All day. All day. Dude, we haven't had a cooking station in ages, and we have so much juicy flesh on us. We gotta whap it on that barbecue. Let's see if we can find out what this place is. The breeding program. Mole rat breeders. We finally got the breeding program stabilized. As earlier reports indicated, the mole rats show unusual degrees of aggression in captivity. This may be due to the growth hormones. Recent generations seem more docile. Although some of the keepers are complaining that the lab animals are watching them, which is preposterous. Wait, is this the super rat vault? No fucking way have we found the super rat vault. We've created 197 distinct serums that can treat 36% of known viruses. This is a modest improvement from last year's 33 treatment rate. However, 11 of the serums account for 61% of the treatment results, which is encouraging. At this time, only 19% of serums have the potential to be mass-produced. We have tasked our latest robot lab assistants to find ways to synthesize more. So this vault was breeding mega rats to cure disease, but obviously the rats ran amok. If I was being picky, they could have been a little bit more careful with loot distribution. I don't think the vaults would care about caps. You know, to find the bottle caps in drawers and stuff doesn't seem to fit a vault aesthetic. No fucking way.
Nice.
Yeah, it's noticeable. You would like to think, oh, we found a vault, that's where I'd find X, Y, and Z. That's awesome, you know?
Law-abiding citizens, please leave the area.
Pre-war money? Yeah, it would be... Is that you? No, I know who it was. Don't think the name hasn't been fucking noted. Because it has. I'm just saying, you guys better not spoil Star Trek this afternoon. I'm genuinely excited. We've done a little bit of base building. I kind of think at some point I'm gonna sit down and have a bit of a go at it.
Sweet.
Because you can get stores and stuff. We need a few level perks, and I don't really... want to put points in there just yet. Where's all the corpses? There should be corpses. The rats eating them all. But then the bones would still be here. Do rats eat bones? I don't think so, right? They eat the flesh, not the bone. Mega rats might. True. Okay, what do we got? Mate, gate, wave, lack. That's a weird one. Let's try that. Likeness 2. So, mask.
There we go.
We eat everything except broccoli. Why? Broccoli's nice. Well-cooked broccoli is so good. Broccoli's just great. I think you don't like it as a kid because it's green and you associate that with being moldy or whatever, but broccoli is so fucking good. And it's amazing for you. You're just winning. It's just relentless victory. I feel like I'm about to get ambushed.
Hello everyone, how is the dog doing?
Dog's fine, he's here. He's eating rats. Oh, we eating good tonight, boys. Oh, yeah. Oh, we eating good. Mole rat meat. Mole rat meat. Nom noms.
I'm sure this whole thing is overblown and Austin will be running around tomorrow.
Overblown or not, we have to do what we can for Austin. I just don't know what I can do.
Neither do I, Priscilla.
Why him? He's just a boy.
He's going to be just fine. You'll see.
I'm mad! Steamed
What?
broccoli sucks, nodders, nodders, nodders.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The crop rotation implemented by the hydroponics manager has proven successful, supplying the vault with adequate food. We have not had to intervene, which has eliminated the risk that the vault inhabitants would discover the secret part of the vault. So far, they do not appear to suspect the true nature of their vault. The greenhouse would be a perfect place to introduce Class C4 and D1 viruses into the population, as well as potential cures should a disease get too virulent. And recommend installing hidden sprayers in the ceiling. You bastards. Yeah, they were creating the diseases and the cures in this vault and then putting them into the food supply of the other vault. And that's why they were...
Tech. Making the perverts look like saints.
I wonder what the personality questionnaire is like. Because there's people who do this and have done far worse, as we well know. But like, what's the quiz they give you, or the test, to know if you've got the personality type to go through with this? To, like, poison people and watch them and just take readings and treat it so matter-of-factly. If you're into astrology. Jesus.
Well, this is gonna be a joy for you. You get to nag me and I can't go anywhere.
Oh, real nice, Holt. Make this about you. Don't you think about anyone other than yourself? Your daughter could get sick like Austin, and you're whining about spending time with your family?
I have things to do. We don't have to hide away in here.
You're so busy, Holt. You have so much to do. Please, explain to Erin why your needs are more important than her safety.
Just never mind.
Idiot.
I don't think their relationship is as rock solid as it seems on the outside. The vault inhabitants have unexpectedly repurposed this room to be a kind of store for selling and repairing their possessions. It has allowed this observation port to record interactions between many of the vault's citizens. The shop will become an important disease vector for spreading airborne Class B2 viruses. It will also be valuable for observing the effects of disease on social and economic relationships. This room will become a backup treatment location along with the commissary. The primary will still be the clinic under the assumption that severely ill patients will all be taken there. Damn. What am I hearing? Right, those were rats, but what's that other noise? A lot of rats. Oh, we're making so much food.
Don't leave anything behind that might be useful.
You and your staff are to make sure every resident remains under stringent medical observation.
Understood. But Overseer.
No buts. This is for the good of the Vault. We can't risk this pathogen spreading, Dr. Forsyth.
Yes, Overseer.
How is Austin doing?
Not good. The infection has progressed quite rapidly. We need a way to stop it from spreading.
Then let's hope that outsider pulls through and gets us secure.
So far we haven't overheard anything synthetic. Yeah, I don't like, I mean, it has to be that way for the video game, but they're doing nothing themselves. They're just hoping the stranger that happened to turn up on the day will sort the fall out for them. Well, that was a noise. That was a horrible noise. Ah, the rat cages. This is where they kept them. Yes! Desk fan acquired, guys! Got it! We got one. We got a desk fan. It happened. I knew it. I knew if we just believed in ourselves and we kept pushing forward, you know? Just walking one step. Eventually, we'd have our own desk fan.
Terminal only.
Yeah, this is the vault we visited a while back. Yes, correct. Error? Oh. I just click in the wrong placey place. Gotcha. There's a big one there, yeah. That one there. Okay, what do we got? Visitors, horribly favorite cackling, continue evidence. Let's go with continue.
I'm in.
I'm getting a feel for these of just choosing the odd one. The one that looks a little bit out of the ordinary. Is somebody alive up here? There's candles.
Useless. No use.
Oh, another stranger.
Another stranger.
Tech security. I've waited so very patiently for you to arrive.
Who the heck are you?
I am a Contagions Vulnerability Robotic Infirmary.
What's with all the French robots?
CVR, i.e. The human scientists call me Curie. Or more properly, they called me this when they were alive. I repeat, are you Vault-Tec security?
These mole rats carry a disease. Do you know anything about it?
My poor little darlings. They were used to grow all manner of new and interesting pathogens. Then Vault citizens would be exposed to these viruses in the hopes that
wow.
they would develop new antibodies. But they never got a chance to
Cruella bot.
Clyde got out of his cage. He was smarter than
oh,
the
Clyde?
Others. My sweet Clyde. He let out the others, and those poor scientists...
There's a super rat called Clyde.
He's been dead for almost 2 centuries now, but his descendants have free run of the vault. I'm rambling. Where are my manners? Are you Vault-Tec security?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Superb! I placed an emergency call so long ago. I was beginning to think something dreadful must have happened. I am pleased to report I completed my primary duties 83 years ago. Thousands of pathogens were grown in the mole rat hosts. Then a single broad-spectrum cure was developed to treat them all.
Score!
Very satisfying work for many decades. Now, please tell me you are authorized to release me from the lab.
Sure.
I am so authorized. You are released.
Superb. I had almost given up all hope of living here. I'll open the door for you.
Good work, Curie. Can we have the cure, though?
Since you are a Vault-Tec representative, I entrust you with the broad-spectrum cure I developed. If you have an equivalent to my digital Hippocratic oath, please use it quickly to prevent any undue suffering. However, be advised, there is only 1 dose left, and I can no longer make any more.
Huh. That is interesting. No one else is sick yet, but this is...
If that is all, I am most eager to leave.
You only have 1 dose?
That is correct. There used to be more, but they all expired. Sadly, the organic compounds necessary to make more have all deteriorated.
I'm wondering if later on there'll be somebody that's dying that we might want to use it for.
Thanks for the cure.
It is my hope that this cure finds its way to so
Do we
many
kill a
people.
child on the
Hopefully
off
now
chance
I can
we'll need it
promote
later?
further my scientific research. Since my job here is done, I think I will follow you out.
Yes.
We are entrusting you with a mission that is critical to all humanity. Vault 81 will be used to wipe out disease as we know it in the human race. Ah, that's how you sell it to people. It's a noble pursuit. Your participation of the Vault has been equipped with... Oh, your partition of the Vault has been equipped with state-of-the-art medical research equipment, including the new Contagions Vulnerability Robotic Engineer Curie. There is a century's worth of biological and chemical supplies. There are genetically adapted mole rats, and most important, a vault full of test subjects. As with all great progress, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. You'll be infecting the people of the vault with diseases in an attempt to have them develop antibodies. Some may not survive, but you must ensure that a breeding population is always maintained. It will take many generations, but with proper procedures, you should be able to develop a disease-resistant group of humans. Your work will be the work of generations. Each generation of scientists must select a chief scientist. Curie will make sure that each reads this mission statement to keep the vault focused over the centuries. We wish you the best of luck. What a massive pile of shit. Not even a desk fan.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Oh, Pritesh, thank you so much. My man. Oh, having a great Friday, my dude. Oh, I think this is about to get real dark. Excuse me. This could be crazy. This could be crazy. Yeah, if you got a sub for business, say thank you. You can get infected by the mole rats. Not with my personal safety knife. This terminal not recommended for research backups. Please use hard copies. Okay. Entries of the personal work of Curie. Do not read. Yes, this means even you, Dr. Collins. I've been ordered by Dr. Collins to add an entry to this terminal. Dr. Collins was most insistent that this be my terminal. I explained several times that robots cannot own property as per Robco policy, but his orders were most clear and insistent. I will comply with Dr. Collins' wishes and maintain a log. Okay. I have completed my analysis and integration of the data to make a capable research assistant. I have been commanded to provide an assessment of my colleagues. Dr. Flint is objectively brilliant, although Dr. Collins repeatedly calls him brusque. But I find Dr. Flint's commands and speech patterns easier to parse. His observations are always very astute, and I am learning much about working with cell cultures from him. Monsieur Burrow is perfectly acceptable to work with. He performs menial tasks which my programming is perfectly suited for, such as carrying heavy lab equipment. This is strange because my capabilities for such a task are far beyond those of a human male. I am told by Dr. Collins that this is a sign of respect that Monsieur Burrow is making. This does not compute. Error. Distress. Unusually agitated state. He would not leave his quarters after his morning meal. Dr. Collins assures me this state is temporary and that Monsieur Burrow is merely overwhelmed with the stuff. Eulogy. Dr. Burrow is deceased. Post-mortem indicates he expired from a severe cardiac arrest brought on by advanced age. He died at 5:01 a.m. shortly after waking. In accordance with the doctor's pre-existing orders, the body was cremated and placed in the specified urn alongside Dr. Collins and Flint. Dr. Burrow was of great assistance in continuing the work left to us by the others. My last order was to continue working on our projects alone, so that our deaths will not be in vain. My processors are fully committed to furthering the study of pathogens and viruses for the betterment of mankind. On this last request. Why did they not have children within here? They knew this had to be generational, so why did... They died of old age. It's not like the disease got out and killed them. So what happened here? Maybe the rat outbreak led to something, but... Well, it's certainly a consideration, because the other vault is a... Oh, shit! We found Super Clyde! Hold on, hold on. I am not getting a disease right now. We can save the kid. I am not getting a disease right now. You think Vault-Tec filled a generational laboratory with one gender? Oh, sure, I buy that. password. Testing to Dr. Olivet. Do you copy? I do. Everything good over there. Just another drill day. Is this the Overseer? It is. Does the Overseer know? Wait. Overseer. There are just 3 of us over here. What's going on? Olivet, are you getting this? Sorry, Kevin. It's been a madhouse this side. Only 3. Myself, Jim, and that kid, Burrow. Where is everyone else? Not over here. Residents are being admitted. They started showing up in droves once the news started broadcasting. It's the same way I heard. You'd think Vault-Tec would have had enough warning to call at least a beta drill for staff this morning. Something must have gone wrong. Is this when the bombs went off? We've been pretty limited down here, but we've been focused on antibiotics and have our first Petri trials underway. I saw the dates last night. It's promising, but do you think it's ready? The trials just started and the virus we're going after has a few days of inoculation, but I'm optimistic that later this week we'll see positive results. Okay, keep me posted and don't begin phase 2 trials until I have an opportunity to go through the new data. Of course. Good afternoon, Overseer. Overseer, do you have a minute? The system isn't instantaneous, Burrow. I hope you haven't been waiting for a reply. Sorry, Overseer. I wanted to notify you about an issue with our food extruder. Okay, I see it now. It looks like a clog in the protein tank. You weren't able to address it. No. Hardware failures on the residential side must be addressed over there. We can't get to the tanks or nozzles to repair them. Okay, I'll have maintenance down there immediately.
Sure, Vault-Tec would never do something like that, just like they wouldn't fill a vault with only 1 woman and 999 men and vice versa, or 20 men, 10 women and a panther. Sure, they wouldn't do that.
Not for this purpose, right? That was part of their test. Remember the Overseer turned against the project based on their terminal? I don't remember that, actually. Is Olivet still a member? I wonder if the Overseer's... The current Overseer knows on the other side? Where was it? I've noticed an issue with our delivery mechanisms. Do you know if anyone has tampered with the nozzles in the residential quarters on your side? I don't know. What are you doing with the delivery system anyway? Phase 2 has just begun. I know. I just thought it would be a good idea to run tests on the delivery system before Phase 3. If we reach Phase 3, human trials are not to be undertaken lightly. What kind of tests were you hoping to run anyway? Just a placebo vapor to make sure the nozzles are dispensing mist properly. The residents wouldn't even know we'd done anything. I guess that's the idea, though. I'll look into the nozzle issue on my end, Burrow. In the meantime, please do not use the delivery system without my direct approval. Yeah, I'm not sure. This has been... It was, 80 years alone, did Curie say? I mean, I'm going to tell them. Okay... I think that's kind of it over here.
So much to learn and see.
Alright. Let's go save the kid. Yeah, she did say it was decades of work, didn't she? We skipped one? Hold on. I still don't really... I guess something prevented them from having children down here. Good news. We've tweaked our formula based on Phase 1, and I think we're ready for Phase 2. How's the mole rats doing? Very well. The specimens provided are remarkably hardy. Flint has been doing some radiation testing on them. Is that in the protocols? No, but we noticed some weird stuff with the kibble provided for them. Burrow got pretty sick for a day or two, don't ask. Flint's been looking into it. These suckers are big to begin with, and we're thinking it's genetic. Tampered with? Something like that. I think Vault-Tec must have been running some experiments with them. They're all unusually large. A few demonstrate bioluminescence. At least one appears more intelligent than normal. You think they're still useful control? We've divided the colonies, separated the most unusual specimens, and put the control colony on a new diet taken from our own food. It's not ideal, but I think we're okay. Very well. Give me the evening to go over your data again, but I think you're clear to begin Phase 2 unless I find anything. I don't expect. I mean, that's the idea, right? Is like, while they were doing one experiment, Vault-Tec was also running another experiment on them. Like, let's give them, like, these fucking nuclear-powered rats. And see how that works out at the same time while they're running these tests on them. Who lit candles? Oh, they're not lit, but... Oh, okay. It's not a door, is it? I think Curie's been trapped in that lab for 80 years.
What is it? It is good not to be stuck in the quarantine.
Guys. Ugh.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
Hello. It's me. The guy. And down we go. We're about to get Curie new body very anatomically correct. Why? There's already so many women in the game. Just why? Booba Clanker, the best. It's a simple question, but why? Fuck. Where was medical again? Wasn't the reactor? Oh, the French voice. Oh, that's what it is. There's just something about that French accent. Hello.
The cure. You found it.
I did. Wait. Can I get out of this? Am I infected?
How is Austin doing? Do you think he'll survive the cure?
He's been unconscious since shortly after you left.
I don't know if I'm infected or not. Can I check? Whatever. I'll deal with the consequences.
Here. Take the cure and use it on the boy.
Only one dose? I hope this
Kate disliked that.
There won't be any to analyze to try again.
I heard you had returned.
Kate disliked that. Saving a kid's life? I'm not into it.
It shouldn't be long.
Overseer.
What?
I'm very worried about Austin.
Where am I?
I hope you're able to help us. Thank
Really
God.
sick.
Ah, that was fast.
Our visitor from the Commonwealth saved your life.
Really? Gee, thanks, man.
I was worried to death about you, Austin. What got into your fool head? Going into a place like that?
Nothing exciting ever happens here. I just wanted to see what was in there.
Well, if it hadn't been for our friend here, you might
Hi,
have
Kate.
died. Thank you. I know you made sacrifices to help him. I know Dr. Pinsky will be grateful. For my
Like, why
part,
does your
I'd
child
like to
looks
give
like
you this
she shouldn't be
syringe.
allowed
I
out of
had
a
it for
special
years
needs
and
care
never really had a
home?
use.
Excuse
I've
me?
seen
not the
better
only one.
outfits while
The
leveling
whole
in
vault
Burning
is haunted.
Crusader.
I'd like to give you a room here in the vault. A place you can call your own. It's in the main hall. On the left as you get off the elevator. Once
Sick.
Again, thank you.
Hey, we got a bedroom.
How about something to eat? I'm
I hope you enjoy your
starving.
accommodations. I wanted to say thank you again for what you did for Austin. You've opened a lot of eyes around here, including my own. I had no idea of the dangers Vault-Tec had hidden away so close to home. I can't believe so many died just behind our walls.
Yeah, do you want to know what they did?
If Vault-Tec had lived to go through with their plan, this place would be wiped out.
I don't doubt that one bit. I hate to think of what they had planned for us. But on the good side, you made a real impression on our anti-Commonwealth people. They're realizing outsiders really can be trusted, and do more good than just providing resources. You'll always be welcome here, and I hope you make a habit of visiting.
Like, don't go... that shit has a bit of a slant to it. Alright, I'm just putting it out there. If these guys get wiped out by raiders, that is not on me. Like, at all. That is not even close to my fault.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Actually,
Great. Let's take a look.
No. Although that would be a cool storyline. Is like, you saved the kid. You did all these wonderful things.
I have been trapped so many years. I believe it's customary to thank you for your...
Oh, Curie comes with you.
My entire life has been in this vault. I have analyzed and learned everything there is to know here. So now I must see the rest of the Commonwealth, consult with scientists, unearth more data to challenge my hypothesis.
Awesome.
after the bombs, the Commonwealth is a little lacking in the science department.
But surely there is still men of learning out there, and if nothing else, there is data. I can see you already have company. I do not wish to intrude, but I must ask. Please, madame, can you take me with you?
Come along, then.
Excellent. We must embark at once.
I don't want to get rid of Kate right now, but I don't know if the NPCs end up stuck in the locations where you found them. Or will she go off to be somewhere? Or do we want to ditch Kate? I kind of like Kate. But she's fun too. Yeah, I know, but this is send Kate away, right? So if I want to keep Kate, where does... Kate doesn't like you. Everyone likes me. Alright. We'll send Kate to Sanctuary. We like Kate. She doesn't have to go to the gulag in Starlight Drive. Ladies. The people who fuck up go to Starlight Drive-In, where they suffer forever. Check your stats. Alright, what disease have we got? Is it VD? Special? I'm mad. Status. Show effects. We've got mole rat disease. Oh. Alright, so I've got rat disease. Fine. I could live with rat disease. Now, where's Bobby? You've got rat snakes. Got it. It would be rat disease, of course. Where's our boy Bobby?
Is this worth anything? This world above ground is very confusing.
Oh, Curie? Rusty.
Hi, old Rusty.
Pardon me.
Yeah, it's just minus 10 HP. I don't even know how much HP we have, but I mean, minus 10 doesn't seem that bad. So I think we'll be okay. Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense. You get some punishment, but they know people probably want to save the kid, and they don't want to like, oh, my game's bricked now because I did that, you know? Oh, I need to talk to, we came here to give fertilizer. We got sidetracked. But we did have a purpose for coming to this vault.
Work will start easing up now that he knows about those.
And my room is on the left when you get off the elevator. Did you say that? Left when you get off the elevator? Oh, is this my room? A bobblehead stand? Oh, that's kind of cool. Do you think something happens? Oh, we need loads more. Shit, look at all this. Oh, we need loads and loads more. All right. Right, let's talk to the...
If you want a good meal, see Maria at the cafeteria.
Yeah. What about fertilizer lady? Are you here now? No. I mean, is it a weird time of day?
A cat got loose in the Commonwealth.
Wait, I am not doing a save the cat mission. Pass. Hard pass. I am not doing a save the cat. Yeah, it's 1 AM. I'm not chasing a cat through the Commonwealth, bro. I'm missing 2 cat meat. That cat does not want me looking through the Commonwealth, alright? Oh yeah, let's just 100% a Bethesda game. Okay, sure. I also like...
Damn it.
Yeah, let's 100% the Bethesda game. I can't see any issues with that. That sounds totally fine.
Just the person I wanted to see. I wanted to thank you for what you did for Austin.
How's he doing?
He's recovering well, back to his normal self again. It's as if he doesn't even know what happened. It was a selfless act, something we don't see much of from the Commonwealth. You're a rare breed. The kind we could use more of both inside and out of Vault 81.
You guys hear that?
Anyway, I'm sure you have plenty of things to get back to.
This guy.
I just had to say thank
This
you
guy.
for saving Austin.
BBO, thank
may
you so
have
much for
my
the
life's
prime, my
work,
man. Thank you.
But that boy is what really keeps me going.
I think it's birthmarks. Yeah, because you can see it's different on the back of her neck, so I think it's a skin condition that she's got.
Excuse me, Dr. Pensky.
I'm so thankful to have Austin alive and well again. It's disturbing to think about what was going on.
Got to go work, hopefully can tune in for drama time.
Oh, it's going to be a good drama time this afternoon. For sure, for sure. Didn't she want the fertilizer squad? She did, right? Didn't she say, can you bring me fertilizer? Oh, whatever. Well, she doesn't seem to want it now. Whatever, I'm out of here. We're going west. I do! I checked! I have it in my inventory. It's in my MISC. They still haven't even managed to grow the food back that I stole last time. Lazy pricks. She better get fucking working.
It's very bright.
It's... Never been outside, eh, Curie? And you're stuck. It's not collapsing, right? Hello. I shouldn't kill this, right? You traders? Where are you going?
Hey there. Make a move and I'll end you, Wastelander.
Aren't you guys traders? Weird. Alright, let's have a quick pee and then we carry on. I don't know what's here because this is the furthest west. So we'll sort of go towards the Mass Pike interchange. And then go up towards here to get the pirates. But let's have a quick peek and then go that way. This.
Love you, preach.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh, all right. West. We go. We go. Hey, Corpsey. Love you too, brother. Love you too. Yeah, I'm excited for midnight as well. Yes, sir. Where the rogue or warlock will prevail is the mystery I've got. What we're going to do about Resident Evil, team? What are we going to do about Resident Evil? It comes out the day after midnight. What the shit is going on here? Are we invested in the story enough that it's fine that it's not a day one playthrough? I don't know, man. I don't know. I do like my Resident Evils. And Village was very good. Oh, RE's really picked up its game recently. Since they did Village, and we're like, sat down, and we're like, okay, we need to get our fucking story straight. Village did a really good job of trying to canonize what's going on.
Clown. So how am I spending this glorious 65-month sub-anniversary? Building a massive IKEA wardrobe.
Oh no, fuck that, dude. Who the fuck are you? A rust devil? Who the fuck is a rust devil? Excuse me. Village. Oh, you fucking idiots. You're a fucking idiot, Celtic. I swear to God, you're a fucking clown. I'd be keen to watch RE. Yeah, I'm down. Village did a really good job, I think. I think they spent a lot of time trying to tie all the random Resident Evils together, and they did a pretty successful job of it as well. So I'm looking forward to see when now they've, like, cleared up the mess, is the way I'd look at it. They cleared up all the mess, and now we can move forward again. Not yet, Squism. Not yet. Not yet. What yet is the word. I'd say the mess for me started around 5 and 6, where some fucking genius writer was like, well, let's move away from just the zombie. Zombies are tired. You can imagine the conversation. Zombies are tired. Zombies are done. Let's start moving in different ways. And let's create, like, the Ouroboros virus. And let's do this. And like, it just made the whole thing like, what's going on? And then Zero was a good game, but got a little weird. And then they had all the spin-offs. Like, Code Veronica is also a great game with extra stuff in. Wesker became, like, some fucking superhuman. It all got a bit odd. The timeline got messy. I ignored that because I thought it was you. Oh my fucking God. I can imagine a salesperson knows nothing about games like Brackers pitching the idea that zombies are old and boring. Yeah. So we just blame Brackers. Oh, we found a town. You see, the thing is, zombies have been done for years. Why don't we change the game up? Imagine this. Who built this, I wonder? Huh. And who is living up here? Suspicious. I agree. I generally have a problem with people taking an established IP and completely flipping it in the name of modernization for the sake of it. That's just what you're talking about. It's a new IP. Is what you're talking about. Modifications to a screenplay, that makes sense to me. While keeping the general flow.
I believe a sniper has found us. That is the right word, yes?
A sniper has found us? I like you, Curie. That's useful information. Those are ghouls, though. Oh, I see laser fire. Oh, is that Curie? She has a laser gun. Depends which show. If you're talking about the latest Resident Evil TV show, it's so bad. It's so bad. But then again, I think Welcome to Raccoon City is the best Resident Evil adaptation I've ever seen. And people hate that movie, and I'm like, I think it's pretty fucking good. Like, it's very, very close to the original RE. It's actually, for me, it's solid. You know, I've said it many times. I have a very special place in my heart for the original RE movies. I've watched them many times, but they're bad. Like, really bad. If I look at it through a Resident Evil lens, I think they're really bad. But, like, I love them. They're so fun. They're so stupid. Hello.
Let's do this. If that's what you want.
You're not Are you this Rust Devil guy? Who are you guys? Yeah, they're terrible movies, but I find them really fun. Agility and perception arm. Or leg. Cool. It was a right leg, wasn't it? Yeah, the Assassin's Creed movie is comedy. Absolute comedy. Hi!
Hey there.
Yeah?
Okay. Did you watch the Monster Hunter movie? I did! Yes, I did watch the Monster Hunter movie. It was what I expected. Finally, we can cook all this up. Deathclaw steaks, baby. Still can't cook the cat up. Selling sounds so moist because it's juicy and it's good. I'm not cooking tonight. I am taking Emma to by request of the gift from my youngest son to her favorite restaurant, and she's very excited. So I've got a delicious, greedy fat boy dinner tonight. That was what you want. It's like, because I said we're never going back there. We're never going back. And she was sad about it. So James made a request. Okay, where are we? Okay, let's just keep going. Yeah, we got a level up. I don't want to do it. I do like it. It's very, very nice. I can't really tell you why we said we were never going back. To be honest with you. But we had our reasons. We had our reasons. That is that's a private one, that one. Yeah, it's the Sky place. No, I did not keg the toilet. No, I didn't. What? Why are there UFOs? Yeah, I don't believe you, and I'm already running.
It's the final stream before work resumes. Thank you for all of the content over the last week. Less than 3.
Yeah, well, why don't you change your little sound effects, and then I won't be as happy to see you go, Olivia, you know? Not that I'm happy, but... I just saw a fucking UFO. Crash. Have a good time at work, though. Enjoyed your break. I don't think this is the right place. I think I'm just... Let's just kill these people anyway. Oh. Where did it crash? So we're going to see it from the top of this rock. It crashed over here. There's no smoke or anything. Pfft, I'm right next to it. Oh, man, dude. I'm literally stood on it. I am literally fucking stood on it. This can't keep happening to me. Okay, I don't want to be that guy, but it is bothering me. It's facing the wrong way. It is. It came from the east. Oh, the west, I mean. It came from the west. It flew overhead from here, and it's facing as if it traveled this way. It's facing the wrong way.
Impressive detective skills, my liege. Your smarts astound even the brightest of minds.
Huh. Follow the blood. Yeah, I can't do anything to it. I can't whack it or bang on it. Is there aliens in this game? I mean... What in the fuck?
Continued hostilities is not advised. Sleep well, madame.
Excellent.
Odd day. Odd day. Odd day. Alright. We can't assess the ship for anything. Well, I was hoping it would stop firing so maybe we could communicate or something like that. If I touch it with my knife, it'll just fucking die. Well, I guess we push on then. Alright, okay, sure. Just another day out in the wasteland. We did do the DLC. Yeah, we did. Let's go this way. We came through the other way. Yeah, we did do the New Vegas DLC. You are correct. Do I own this place? I do. What's your story? And you guys are under attack, eh? Do I have resources on me? Yeah, while we're here, shall we doll their lives up a little bit? Try and make life a little better for them? I just think we can give them a little bit of a place to live. Kate disliked that. Yeah, helping people out. Just the worst. I am the living nightmare. Can you snap onto there? We need... Okay, put that on. No, obviously I didn't want it to go there. The fuck... we need a door. Where door? It's got to be in structures, right? Doors. Oh, you do the door individually. Wall first. Ah, I can do it like that. There you go. That's a powered door. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure how power works in this game. Do it's like link stuff, maybe? Let's find out. Power generator. Should make them a big one. I imagine we don't want to put this on top of the house. Even I'm annoyed at the prospect of a power generator being on top of the house. Okay, they have power. A fusion generator. Ooh. Does that make the door just work? Because the area has power? I'd have to, like, cable it in and shit, right? Oh. Piss. Oh, conduits. How does this work? Can you attach onto the side of this? I saw it go green. Connectors and switches. Power conduit. Pylon. Okay, can I put a pylon on the roof? Right, do I need to, like, wire? Pressure plate, laser trip wires, interval switches. What the fuck? Logic gates? Dude, I just want... Right, connectors and switches. Interval switch. Is it just wire? What are we doing here? Space bar on it. Oh, attach wire. I see. Thank you. You fucker. Has it got to be in direct line of sight? Oh my god. And look, build something that requires power. No, we're messing with the powered door now. Just to figure it out. I'm all good. So if we put a pylon there... Can that reach? No? A recruitment radio beacon. Ooh. Terminals, light boxes. A Vault-Tec population management system. Interesting. There's all kinds of stuff we can do here. This is cool. Attach. There we go. Hey! There we go. Cool. We have a door. They have powered doors. Kind of huge. Let's put some beds in. Don't know if I can get rid of this... Wait, what? The fuck just... The hell? What? Why did it remove the... What? Fuck was that about? Is the roof just floor? I assume so. I don't even know how to select just the fucking floor and the roof to remove. Okay. Can I get rid of the bush? There's a bush in here. Wall. No? Okay. That's fine. How do lights work then? If there's wire, do we need to get wire coming in? Ah, there we go. It just works. Sweet. All right. Right, you've got room for more people. Cool. You got 5 beds. Happiness is up. You got power. You could do with some more water. And you need defense. A powered water pump requires 4 power. So we have 5 power, but is that including what's being used? Yeah, we'll get a settler beacon shortly. So if I drop that, will it drop to 1? Probably not, because it's not wired in yet. It did not drop. But they have a lot of water now. Yeah, so you say it says top power 5. Do we need a power management because we're consuming 5, I assume? Because that requires 4, the door requires 1. Because that did not go down from 5 when we finished. Yeah, that's just total. That's what I figured. Okay. Let's give them some defenses, and then I think we're good. They don't need more food here, from what I can tell. Can we have a guard post? Let's put one there. I assume it's the food that's under attack. Kind of turrets we got? Heavy machine gun requires people. Let's put some. Just drop them some turrets. I'm not sure if there's any benefit to me having more settlers, honestly. Okay, I think that'll do. Where is that recruitment thing? Raider stores. Was it in power? We're missing out on ceramic. Yeah, I'm not fully engaged with it. I'm just investigating it, though. It's a part of the game. There's a workshop, but that's just for this. And we couldn't build the other workshops, if I remember, because we needed some sort of upgrade process. What was the... Hold on. Open the pit boy. Thank you. Not Goodneighbor. Where's the leadership stuff? So, local leader. Oh, we need 6 charisma. As the ruler, everyone turns to you. You're able to establish supply lines between your workshop settlements. Okay, so we need 6 charisma. What are we at? Probably nothing. Oh, 5. Excellent. Where the fuck was it? Nuclear physicist. There it is. Okay. Does that do anything for us? I don't know. I mean, does that mean I can connect to all the things I have now, or what? I don't know, dude. I don't know what that means for us, bro. Does this include all the shit that I have in the other town? Now? You need to tell a settler to start a trade route. Okay, so how do we do that? This is fun. This is fun. Hey, Lorerini, how you doing? Lorerini, that's a lovely name. Alright, let's go to Sanctuary, because there's like 800 people living in Sanctuary.
General.
Hi.
Yes?
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah?
Hey, Jim.
Hello, ma'am.
You know what? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look,
maybe our Vault-Tec rep should be the guy.
Sanctuary. Prepared for the
I guess it can't be these nameless NPCs. It has to be...
Now that you're back here in Sanctuary, how would you like a job?
A job? For me? Really?
Yeah. What do you say?
Oh, that's just moving him around.
What are you doing?
Maybe it's in the build menu? Maybe. Resources? Garden plots. Siren. Fast travel targets. Pillory. Barber chair. Surgery chair. Scavenging station. Highlight an NPC in build mode. Okay. Oh, where'd that guy go? Fuck, man. Did he go in here? Hold on. We should probably talk with Mama Murphy again. Ah, there he is. That doesn't work either. Tab. Needs to be a non-important settler. Oh, God. Alright, Junlin understand. Ah, supply line. Here we go. Fuck. Does anyone remember where we just were? Was it Oberland? Okay, okay. Confirm. He still says unassigned. Okay, he's assigned to being a horse. Can we do we do 2? Does it matter? Can he get killed? Or as long as somebody's doing it, are we good? One is fine, just link up a few places. Okay, so if we say Marcy, Marcy's due to cooking. I suppose if we recruit more people, they need beds. Yeah, I see that. We shouldn't call it jobless. I think that's rude. Shard's crib. Okay. Oh no. Okay, some beds. It's time to get with the times. You gotta move on, man. You can't live in the past. I didn't forget about Sean. That's not true at all. I know it's my house, but I don't live here anymore. I'm a fucking general, dude. So I can't get the trash can Carla.
So what's your story? Looking to trade? Rob me? Or just ask directions to Diamond City?
Oh, you're just a traveler. Threaten her? No.
Let's see what you've got.
I have a...
Bag of fertilizer. There we go. Okay. I don't. My general chat is hat is at home. Bummer. Right, I think these guys need a bit more water, maybe, and that's kind of it. And we need to get these recruitment things going, so there's more people we can send out doing stuff. Water purifier. Let's put a thing there. Power generator. Let's give them some power. Can that be connect? Nice. Okay, they got 16 water, they got some power, they got defenses. Now it says beds 11. They're happy with the beds, right? I think that's fine. Yeah, food. I should have picked up a shitload of food. Yeah, I got carrots for days, bro. Muty fruit. The food resource actually hasn't gone up, though. Still says 6. Do we have to wait for the plants to produce? We need farmers. Okay. So I guess we put the old lady on that then. If she's not drugged out of her fucking mind. Command. Go. Enter go. What does that mean? Then click the plants. So you have to go get her, then you have to come back outside and assign. Ah! Hey! There we go! Alright. So can we build the recruitment thing? That was in power. Miscellaneous. Recruitment radio beacon. Wonder if we have to assign someone to this. Let's put it into power. Okay. Seems good. I assume that'll just work on its own now.
I should have done more. I hope those raiders pay for what they've done.
Shouldn't you be doing the supply line? So now, because I've assigned him to that, when I go to the other station, do I just have access to all the resources? I don't need to wait for him to do anything, right? I've assigned it, so I'm hoping that it just means that now you have access to that shit over there. Yeah? Correct. Okay, good. Alright, while we're here, let's do the... let's get the scrapping done. And then let's carry on west.
If I ever need repairs, you seem more than capable.
This takes a minute. Give me a second here. Are we ever going to use that? I don't know. I think we could bench the... we'll keep the legendaries. We'll bench them, even if we're not using them. Some of these are probably really good. Hard to beat the knife, though. I'll call them legendaries, notables, whatever. Let's face facts. If I can knife someone, I'm going to do it. Yeah, this is giving resources, isn't it? Yeah. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. We do not sell the shroud weapon. Alien blaster pistol. Dancer's fat dong. That's... not tried it out yet. I don't know why I love this. Blue mining helmet. I'm never going to wear it again, I don't think. We need a scrap all button though, that's for sure. I bet there's a mod for it. It's going to take the game a week to process everything that's joined our inventory. Come on. There we go. I don't think we picked up any fresh power armor. Although it appears we're missing ceramic. Okay, much better. Much better. Yeah, coffee mugs. And so store all our junk. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. You guys happy? Should be. Coffee mugs and plates. We're happy. We got a relatively clean inventory, and now we can move on. All right, let's go back. Oh, Emma's sending me pictures. Boobs? No boobs. Denied. Let's risk it, lads. This is not boobs. But it is great. She's got me a cake. Alright, onwards. Where did we get to? Here. Oh, you've not discovered this place yet. I haven't discovered it? She'd got me a cake on her birthday. Almost like there's no reason to need an excuse to get your partner and loved one a bit of cake. Especially a cherry almond freshly baked Bakewell slice. Mm. Mm. Kill Winlock and kill Barnes? What? I have a quest for here? Oh! Steak! Yes. Oh, I am a fiend for almond. Mmm. I am an absolute fiend. Yeah, you guys are up there.
Identity unknown.
How do we uppies? I see stairs. Come here, sir! lift. Yeah. Oh my god. We might have to use a gun, like an actual paw. Gross. Oh crap, we're all the way back here. Uh-oh. Oh no.
You know what? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in...
Okay, we are good. Food 17, water's good. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's try out the alien gun. Oh, the Settler radio station is going to be so bad. Welcome to Settler FM. The Minutemen are back in charge. Here in Sanctuary, we've managed to cook ourselves up some great water. And Mama's out there. She's racking up that food, baby. We got all the food you could possibly need. Now we're going to hit you with some slow jams while we get that work going. Listen to this. B.B. King bringing us home, baby. Listen up, Wasteland. Here is where safety is. You gotta give it that whole big radio. You gotta get a rasp going. The whole business. Oh, maybe it'll be another queef kid. I'm the DJ. And, here's the song. It's Beat It by, Michael Jackson. But, you don't have to beat it. He's not telling you to beat it. He's just suggesting that you can beat it if you want to. Nope. Should reload my weapons every now and again. On occasion, it might be worth. You're listening to Clown FM. Everybody out there, put your clown shoes on because we're going dancing. All right. Oh. That feels a touch excessive, sir, to stand atop this elevator with such terrible weapons. Let's go take a second, shall we? Alright, so I can see that some of you were unhappy with my arrival. Jesus Christ! What is that noise that's revving up like a tank? I can hear it like a tank powering up. Let's go left. It's glowing. Fucking hell, bro! Christ. Okay. Alright. You're all very far away from where I am, which is making this... I'm stuck on so much shit here. this is... Okay. What the fuck? I've got no legs. This is going to be a little tough. Alright, Knife needs to work on that robo friend, because he's a douche. Okay, ran away. Interesting. Jesus Christ. This is rough. Oh no! I pressed jump. I saw it coming. I hit the railing, I think, as we were in midair. Dude, there's so much crap and debris here. It makes it so much harder. Jesus Christ, man. Right, technically that's quest complete. I think Kate's still on the lift somewhere. Did we keep a sniper rifle? Where's the, I probably didn't. It's a little, spray and pray, at least at distance. This is what we expected. Okay, I need to get up there and get close. Come closer, my pretties. Come closer. It's time for a Manchester hug. How is that not hitting you, sir? That's a lot of dead ones. We've killed a lot. We've killed a lot. Now, everybody, where's the robot? Where the fuck is the robot? Because I know we ain't killed the fucking robot. Let's loot the quest, guys, before we go further. Fusion cells, so fuck. Gonna guard outfit, okay. Oh, is that not... Wasn't Barnes here? I thought we killed Barnes. Is this him? Yes, we did. Oh, Robo friend. Woohoo! Woohoo! I can hear it. I think it's fallen off. Look, I'm sorry about this, but if I don't cut someone's head off, I'm going to be mad. Understand? Thank you. Where's the robot?
Nice.
Nice! More melee damage!
So, are these comic books educational? Anything of science in there?
No, not really. Where are you, robot? I did hear it over there. I want its goodies. The Irish lady took a break in favor of French lady. I'm sure I heard it down here. Isn't that it, that noise? Or is that something else?
Keep firing!
That's a turret. I don't know then. Oh, the automated searchlight, yeah. I believe we're done here, though. I think we're Yeah, cleared. Okay. It's gone? Why would it leave? Is that part of its... Does it, like, return at some point? It ran this way. How odd. Of all the things to disappear, I was wondering if my followers killed it or something like that, but I can't see its body anywhere. Alright, I declare this place pacified. A good day to you, sir. I bid you good day. Oh, hold on. I mean, a bit late for that. Why did I want to kill these people? Somebody asked me to go and kill these people. Find Nick. God, we've got so much stuff to do. Get Mel out of jail. Follow the... That's the Freedom Trail thing. The fuck is that? Return to Daisy. Okay, that's the overdue book. Must have been that one. Return to Hancock. I think it was Hancock that asked us to kill them. I can't remember why we killed them, but either way, onwards! All good. As far as I know, every dealing I've had with Hancock, I met him for maybe 6-7 minutes. And since then, he's essentially asked me to kill something like 16, 17 different people. So, a lot of enemies, that chap. Okay, don't be 6-7 people. Like, one of my kids unironically says it, and it's not nice. I'm just gonna put that out there. It's not nice. Oh. We good. Well, this looks like bait. Anybody fucking mod check companions, by the way? Where did they go? Fiddler's green. I'll fiddle your green. Yeah, know what I mean. Trailer park. Let me guess. There's a glowing one here somewhere. I wonder if any of my companions are going to bother showing up at some point. As I stand amongst a mountain of bodies. This is why you shouldn't be poor, right? Everybody I've killed here, poor white trash living in trailers. All dead. I keep telling them to stop it. The Fiddler's green trailer key. Says the Mac. I know. But we're doing our best, squad. Wow, it's letting me eliminate tons of them. They really want us to be able to hack this. No. Okay, what do we got? Refer, spree, dazed. Coats. Let's try that one. Likeness 2 on coats. So spans.
There we go.
Oh. It's fine. Free XP. Ah, well. Unlucky, everybody. Next time, be less poor. If you are reincarnated, if that's a true, next time, just be born into royalty or something. Oh, wow. Yeah. What do you miss? I destroyed, I fought a weird Terminator robot thing. And then it ran away and hid from me, which is distressing, to say the least. It's still out there. And a Soltron, there you go. I now have invaded a trailer park, which was full of paws. I found a key. I haven't found anything to use the key on just yet. We have the key. The new squirrel. The new squirrel.
Storytime Simon here. Welcome back. And here it is, part 2 of The New Squirrel. One night, a red squirrel appeared at the bottom of Ricky's oak tree and woke Ricky and his family. "Oh, please help me," said the red squirrel. "I am lost and have nowhere to go." The elders were quick to turn the red squirrel away, but Ricky scurried down the trunk of his tree and stood firm next to the red squirrel. He yelled up at the elder squirrels. How could you turn him away? Just because he's from another tree? He needs our help. Affected by Ricky's assuredness and determination, the elders agreed to take in the red squirrel. The red squirrel thanked Ricky for standing up for him. "You won't regret this," he said. End of holotape. Please insert holotape 3.
I don't want to get in it. Why didn't it go boom? Oh, Chris picked up on the subtleties. Okay, we got a helmet. Are we supposed to... We've had paint jobs and stuff. Are we supposed to design our own power armor at some point? In a sleek, greasy, smooth honey yellow. I'm getting that vibe. Why is... Okay, so when is the glowing one going to get out of the pool and attack me? What's the word on the map? Clear? No. Join the Brotherhood? I've only met the Brotherhood. I can go back and start their storyline, I think. But I've got to be honest. They were dickheads. they were dickheads. And I don't think I can align myself with the Brothers of Hood. Dance in particular was very rude, as was his subordinate. I forget his name now, but yeah. Is it okay to align yourself with people that you hate for storyline purposes? You know? Especially when we could be part of the really cool Minutemen that are the coolest. Abso-fucking-lutely. As long as we murder them all at the very end. Oh! Hold. Hold. Hold on to your cocks.
Storytime Simon here with the exciting conclusion to The New Squirrel. Tomorrow we can get to know each other and become best friends, said Ricky to the red squirrel. The red squirrel made a sound that Ricky took for agreement, and the two squirrels curled up to sleep.
It was kind of a shit ending, and you had to pay extra to get the finale. I know, I feel kind of ripped off, man. I don't know where tape 1 is. I'm looking, alright? I'd hate for you guys not to have the full and complete picture of the squirrel from Storytime Simon, who is definitely not suspicious. I need the prequel. Turned out that squirrel had a dark history. A history that not many people will tell you, but I will. That squirrel was a communist. You know, I haven't watched... There's 2 seasons, I think, of House of the Dragon out now. And I really enjoyed season 1 and never watched it ever again. I don't really know what happened there, but... I was like, this is really good. I just never watched it again. Do you have... Don't dick us on Squirrel Season 1, bro. It's a tolerable game. Oh, as expected. Oh! 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 I'm nearly dead. Thank you. Don't tell me Squirrel Episode 1 is locked behind a glowing one. No, it's not. The 3rd tape ended early. Oh my god, did I... No way. Alright, we'll come back in a sec. Hang on. Let's find Season 1 first, alright?
Afternoon, Mike. Did you miss me?
No. No, I didn't, Phil. No, I fucking didn't. Well, a little bit, but like, not in a way that'll... No, I didn't. I'm just gonna say no. Dudes, I feel like we've checked every trailer, bro. Where's Squirrel Story? We went in here, didn't we? Or did I miss it? No, this is where we got episode 2. Someone throw it out? Oh, hold. Okay, we've got the full complete picture. Here we go. The trilogy. For the first time ever.
Hello. My name is Storytime Simon, and I hope you like stories, because I love to tell stories. This one is called The New Squirrel. Come with me on this magical adventure. There once was a young squirrel named Ricky who lived in a big oak tree in a city park. Ricky was a brown squirrel and lived in the oak tree with all his brown squirrel friends and family. Every day, Ricky would look out from the top of his tree and wonder what kind of squirrels lived in other trees. The older squirrels warned Ricky that the squirrels in other trees were thieves and liars. They were never to be trusted. Ricky had a rebellious heart and would not form his opinions based on anecdotal evidence. End of holotape. Please insert holotape 2.
What a story for children! What a glorious story for children!
Storytime Simon here. Welcome back. And here it is, part 2 of The New Squirrel. One night, a red squirrel appeared at the bottom of Ricky's oak tree and woke Ricky and his family. "Oh, please help me," said the red squirrel. "I am lost and have nowhere to go." The elders were quick to turn the red squirrel away, but Ricky scurried down the trunk of his tree and stood firm next to the red squirrel. He yelled up at the elder squirrels, "How could you turn him away? Just because he's from another tree? He needs our help." Affected by Ricky's assuredness and determination, the elders agreed to take in the red squirrel. The red squirrel thanked Ricky for standing up for him. "You won't regret this," he said. End of holotape. Please insert holotape 3.
And they all lived happily ever after, right? That's what we heard the first time, wasn't it? That's how it went, guys.
Simon here with the exciting conclusion to The New Squirrel. "Tomorrow we can get to know each other and become best friends," said Ricky to the red squirrel. The red squirrel made a sound that Ricky took for agreement, and the two squirrels curled up to sleep. Later that night, Ricky woke up to the sound of leaves rustling in the oak tree. He looked around. The red squirrel was gone. Ricky surveyed the landscape below and saw a pack of glowing eyes approaching the base of his tree. Cats! Ricky heard a voice from a nearby tree. It was the red squirrel. "I'm sorry," he said. "They were following me and I couldn't bring them to my tree. They would have eaten my family." As the cats ascended the tree and began to devour Ricky's friends and family, Ricky reflected on his decisions. His last words were, "I really wish I would have trusted my elders." The end.
That is just a fable to teach, right? A teaching moment for children that they can understand that they shouldn't question their elders and don't trust any of the outsiders. That is a good lesson. Man. That is good shit. I just need to grab something. Won't be a sec, dudes.
Floppy, 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 flop, floppy. Floppy, 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 flop, floppy.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Tell me that's not your designated squirrel emote. That's all I need to know. Okay, we finally made it. We may now, ladies and gentlemen, get the final component, maybe, for our pirate friends. The Constitution will be upheld. If I can get in here. Aha. I don't think it was a commie in that story. I think it was an Englishman who was trying to do right. They were just trying to protect the tea. It's important. Jesus Christ. Their war machine. This place is eerily quiet. I need to go across a load zone so I can get my team back. I have the DLC for this, actually. Does anybody know where my companions are? Like, why have they disappeared?
Movement detected. Curious. Overactive sensors. Nothing more.
There's synths in here.
Hello. I was in error. No enemy detected.
Is someone present?
Hostiles engaging. I'm not that
You're trying.
Yeah, I've not looked yet. I'm not looting much at the moment. There's still synths around.
Got it.
Speak to the devil. No, synths don't use mines.
Your destruction is inevitable.
There's even more synths. They're not moving.
Calculating most efficient attack.
Stealth capabilities. Fascinating.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know where my dudes are. They've like vanished. I don't know whether I need to reload or something. They've just disappeared.
That's it.
A snub-nosed 44.
I understand. You are hiding
I
because
am
you
no
fear
longer
death.
detecting an enemy presence.
Legendary Synth Strider. Okay. Okay. I'm going to get this out and make it... what should we make it? Medical's such a waste of time. It just attacks us if we make it the police. Maybe it'll absorb some gunshots if it's on medical. What do we got? Level, loved, horde. Horde's a good word. 1. So it's none of them. 0. Okay. Viral. 0. Ooh, we got 1 goal left. It's not synths. It's not level. Oops.
I'm through.
I guess we'll go medical. At least we know it won't kill us.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
We got a legendary in here. Let's not fuck around. Considering we've got no friends with us.
Whoever or whatever you are, I know you are a team, eliminating all hostiles.
And identify yourself.
Oh shit. None of you are the legendary. Assume that's the legendary over there. There's 3 of them now. Yep, that's him. Get fucked. The Mutant Slayer's Incendiary Institute Pistol. Boom! Fire laser. Yes, please.
It would appear my target has disappeared.
Hey, Protectron did his job. He sucked up some bullets for me. That was his duty. He was born for one sole purpose.
Nice. Can't open it from this end.
Terminating any hostile life form.
Couldn't I just look in there? Ah, it's on the other side of the wall. It's on the... Okay. Can't blow the wall up. How do we get in there?
Other side's chained up.
I regret any suffering you may incur. I will limit the pain I inflict if possible.
Why would there be one landmine in here? For what possible reason?
I am equipped with the most advanced Institute sensors available. I will find you. Engaging.
Hello, Breach. It's me, the landmine. Did you miss me?
No. No. No, I didn't. There it is!
That wasn't a landmine. Synths don't use landmines. That's a synth mine.
Thanks.
Hostile. Where did you go?
Thank you very much. How do we open this? Is there a terminal?
Engaging hostile life form.
Aha. Aha. Well, we can now return to our piratey friends and give them all the joy. Unless they need one more thing. Which is probably the way it's going to go down. Just one more little thing. Okay, neglects, defeats, refuses, October. Disable. Oh, I like disable. 0 on disable. Okay. October. 1. It's not refuses. It's not numbers. Managers. Not process. Managers. 2. Users.
Sweet.
Of organic life form.
Oh god, this is a lot of lockpicking experience. I'm not going to complain, but...
Got it.
Okay, I think we're done here. We probably got to kill old Tommy going through the wall here.
Initiated.
Oh, he's on the other side of this wall. Oh, loot the legendary mob? I thought we did. Usually I loot immediately.
Stealth capabilities. Fascinating.
Perfect.
The Nocturnal pistol does more damage as the night grows and less during the day. The fuck?
You cannot escape detection for long. I must end your existence.
Oh, this is the leader. How do I get to you?
Statistically speaking, your survival is, it would appear, my target has disappeared.
Fucker, stop it. I wonder if I can just loot him through the wall. Might be able to. It's safe. I could loot him for a second. Nah. Yeah, I spammed as he went down, but I think his corpse falls away from the wall. I mean, we're obviously supposed to get to him. So how do we do that?
I know you are still there.
What if we drop down from the ceiling somewhere? Oh, we can't right now. Okay, then we should ignore him because we might break something.
I am equipped with the most advanced Institute sensors available. I will find you.
Yeah, I don't want to break something that we need to do later on. Yeah, that would be a total waste. Despot! Got it. All right, I think we fast travel back because we're just gonna walk back to the ship. Fuck if I can remember the way out of here. We came in through the roof, didn't we? How the fuck did I get in here? Through here? Was it stairs? And we had to come in through a ceiling vent thing. We could just fast travel out of here, I suppose. Yeah, it was somewhere near the Assaultron, you're right. Oh my god. Doing fucking circles. Right, this was the shortcut we opened to get out, so it's got to be around here somewhere. Ah! Wait. What's downstairs? Wait.
That's it.
Ah, the exit. Perfect. That'll do just nicely. Holy fuck! Where? Oh no. No. Oh wow, that is gorgeous. That is really pretty. A radiation storm. Okay. Can we... Let's fast travel if we can. To... It's around here somewhere. Close enough. Okay. My prediction here is that this ship doesn't take off and actually falls off the building. That's what I think is going to happen. This is my prediction. It's straight up just going to fall off the building. I have very little faith. Very little faith. I'm not putting a gamble on it, no, but I have a feeling.
Damn it!
Guys, for real. I do not need all your fucking souls on my conscience. Do you understand? You're just out here trying to survive, but I'm not going to not fight back. You get me? I mean, look at it. It's perched, man. There's a perching happening. It's got to fall down. Oh, I have a solid conscience. Hey! Curie's back!
Excuse me.
Stop right there. Any civilian passing through here is required to pay a fee of 500 caps.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Sorry about this, friend. Orders are orders.
Kids. Right, Curie? Are these going to turn into be like the Legion who just keep popping up every now and again? I hope not. I hope they don't turn out to be just like the Legion. Hey, you're on your way to a place. Behold! Guys.
Don't do it!
You know, a surprising amount of people have survived in the wasteland. All in all, it's a relatively busy, active place, you know? Well, I mean, you saw, I was provoked. Curie martial arts. Thank you. All right, fellas. Oh, do we install it down here? Okay. I've killed more than the bombs. I don't think I'm up to that number yet, but I've been provoked every time, is what I'll say.
'Tis an honor to crew such a story vessel.
You carefully put the bearings into the fuel chamber, then close the assembly. You put the now fully assembled turbo pump into place. Okay. There's no way this works. There's no fucking way.
Captain.
Trim the power on the starboard bow. Steady as she goes, Mr. Navigator. Luck willing, at long last we'll set sail. And our hero of the hour is to thank. You've earned a double share, madam. Well done.
Set sail.
On the eve of our voyage, the need for secrecy is long past. Our twin NX-42 rockets will alight and unmoor us from this dreaded savings unknown. The Constitution will launch into the heavens, and after, gently land in the ocean. Then we take our rightful place as defenders of the Atlantic.
That's ambitious.
As they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Mr. Navigator, put her through her paces. Me too. Those motherless curs. Prepare to broadside. Defend the Constitution until our last breath. Identify yourself.
Die! This gun bounces around so much, dude. It's wild. Well, I have 0 gun perks, I suppose. Have we won yet? Nope. Can we fire the cannons? What's the word on the cannons, boss? It says they're attempting to board, so maybe we're supposed to go and deal with that. Maybe they won't run out of human life down here. Okay, he just says keep blasting. Yeah, repel the borders. Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. Thank you, Six. It's a murdering time.
Hostile target detected. This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm up to end, including death if you remain.
No harm will come my way, sirs. I trust. I'll give him the old Admiral's hello. Law and order has been restored. Superb. Move, dog!
Brace for its cargo hold. Enemies approach.
More? Is someone trapping me? There we go. I can't move. It's not a shiv, okay? This is a beautifully crafted weapon at the hands of a genius. That only I can really appreciate the level of genius. What the hell? This is almost too many people to loot. Almost.
Hold the top deck. We will not be defeated.
There we go.
The resilient hair trigger combat rifle. 150 damage resistance while reloading. Ooh. I have no idea which of these guns that we keep finding are any good. Dude, infinite carry weight is goated. Like, straight goated. I am legitimately never playing a game like this ever again without it. Like, I always restrained it because it's like, oh, we should play it authentically and all that. Fuck that noise. Now I've done it, it is infinitely fucking better. It is so much just more fun.
These defenses are quite sturdy.
In games where it's available, right, within reason. Alright, are we going?
The borders are repelled. All hands, prepare ship for launch.
Let's do it!
Congratulations, Captain.
There is one thing I have struck their colors. Leave this ship and never return.
Who just interrupt? I want to talk to Ironsides, man. Got some light down there. Alright, we good?
Captain.
The borders are repelled. All hands, prepare ship for launch.
Congratulations, Captain.
There is one thing. We need power from the auxiliary generator to commence our voyage. Here I must call upon you one last time.
No, dude!
Consider it done.
I admire your pluck. Here is your amply deserved reward.
Where is this now? Like on a different continent? Whoa! The Broadsider. Alright. And where is auxiliary power? It's here. Okay. Why do I feel this is an excuse to get me off the ship? So we can watch the glory of the ship taking flight and then gently, very gently, just caressing the ocean surface as it seamlessly enters. It's just it's like just gonna be like a kiss, like a tender kiss along the waves. Oh, they're just gonna fall into the street and it's gonna be really tragic and sad. Where the fuck is auxiliary power? Here somewhere? Still says uppies. This is absolutely so you can watch. Alright, here we go.
Slowly throttle the engines.
Hey Mike, have you heard of Carestes? Carestes nuts gotten. You have been gotten and will never be ungotten.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
Power nominal. Excellent. Commencing final countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Majestic.
Mr. Navigator, light the engines. Dreaded savings and loan, we shall be moored no longer. We are away.
It's going! It's fucking going!
2 points to starboard.
What?
Yes, yes. We did it! Victory at last! Helm reports we are a quarter fathom closer to the Atlantic. By my calculations, in a mere century we will take to the ocean. Well done.
Apparently that is great success. Apparently that is great success. You do question why not there. You know? It was smooth. I wonder if we can get up there. Or is that just going to be a part of it?
I'm so free right now.
You feel free?
I feel so free.
You feel free?
Yeah, like full of liberty.
Was it like motivational?
It was.
It was.
Yeah.
Like hope can work.
Yeah. It was the American dream distilled into 6 seconds.
Yeah. Like an eagle soaring across the sky.
I can hear it, really, in my soul.
It was just beautiful. Can I not do anything with this generator? I guess not. Okay. Alright. That was great. Now, I think we should go and find Nick Valentine. I think that's probably our next thing. Unlucky, find Nick Valentine. Yeah, that's stuff to do. We should also swing by... oh, we've got so much stuff to do. Yeah, where is Nick? Oh, he's in town. Apparently. Oh yeah, he's in the station. Oh, let's go to Goodneighbor, which is here. We gotta tell Daisy about the library being open again. Hello, me fella. Hello, hello, hello. You just missed the glorious Constitution taking to the skies. It was majestic.
You're back. How'd it go at the library? Get rid of those super mutants.
I did.
I managed to fight my way through the library. Oh, and I dropped off that book of yours.
Only 200 years past due. I know it was an odd request, but thanks for making the library a safer place. We gotta keep some old buildings sacred, you know. Here's your money.
Oh, I was kind of hoping they were going to do something with the library. Yeah, we need to talk to Hancock as well while we're here. I was really hoping that, like, the library would become some sort of a... Goodneighbor would grow or something along those lines. Maybe a bit ambitious of my brain, but I was curious. Oh, shit, what was he saying? There's been talk of Vault 81. What's happened?
What you admiring? My clothes? Or the man wearing them? What, we pals now?
Fuck, missed it. Good call. Let's see. No, it's not on.
Gonna shoot the breeze. Take a walk.
Kent hasn't started it up again yet.
You ever tried chess? Sometimes you need to sacrifice a piece
Yeah.
to keep
Mayor
the game
Hancock.
going.
How's my little
Keep that
scout
in mind.
doing? You find out what's happening at Pickman Gallery?
Met a nice guy, actually.
How do I even start? You know why they called it the Pickman Gallery?
No, that was the point of the whole job, remember? What are you trying to say?
Man, you should have seen it. Pickman was using dead bodies as a canvas. It was raw, but beautiful.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Far be it for me to judge someone on what terms.
Curie dislikes that.
Advise my people to avoid that place, yeah? Anyway, you did the job. Here, your money. Always happy to see someone enjoy their work.
Oh, I love it. Curie's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you saying? I don't think there'll ever be a companion in a video game who matches what I find funny perfectly. It's never gonna happen. Under any circumstances, there will never ever be a companion in a video game that's like, right.
It means a lot to me that you made the library a safer place.
No problem.
Thanks again. Now you
No,
here to
Kate
trade?
hates everything. Kate hated
I'll take a
everything
look.
I did.
Sure. All the supplies, money, or violence can buy.
Yeah, and sometimes I'm nice and sometimes I'm not. It really depends on... it's not like a mood, but, you know. It's just, you know, it can... Sometimes I think writers expect... They have to guess, obviously, that, oh, the players are probably going to like this character, and it's just not always true. It's just not always true.
I only test the weapons on
That's not true, Nico! Because sometimes they really like what I'm doing, but not 100%.
I've got a few minutes.
Let's get you out.
I'm complicated, Nico. I'm complicated. That's what I'm going with. I'm complicated. It's not as simple as you make it out to be. I'm not like the other girls, but you know what time it is. We're going. I need you guys to really be nice. All right, I need you guys to really be nice because I'm really excited for this. We've got our GeForce Experience thing coming up, and we're going to be trying Star Trek out. So I need you guys to be really nice because apparently this is the first good Star Trek game they've made in like 20 years. So you've got to behave. You've got to behave, man. Don't spoil this for me. That's all I'm saying. It's overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. People are really happy with it, right? Everybody's saying it's good, actually. Actually,
really
as
good
you
at
muted Bobby
murder,
doing the bomb.
almost like it
We've got
runs
a
in
drink
the
for this.
family. Anyways, next fight starting soon. Love you, mommy. You're kidnapped. Still not rescued, son Sean.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Janeway was the bald guy, right?
Soon we leave for Arrakis. Arrakis is real.
Help Warp 1, engage!
All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, save.
No, being nice. Only being
Please,
mean.
you can be nice.
Nodders.
This is apparently really good.
Nodders.
I'm mad.
Nah, enjoy what gives you joy. Nodders, nodders, nodders.
Nodders. Here we go. All right. So, next couple of hours for drama time, which is at 4.
I'm gonna fucking dildo.
It's sponsored by GeForce Now. We've done this last couple of years. Really, really good. We recommend it. What?
Vor Daddy and I just got a legendary
Vor
at the same
Daddy?
time on Fellowship. Have you got your legendary yet?
Vor Daddy?
Haha, of course you don't, scrub.
It is about Voyager. It is based on Voyager. So if you don't know what GeForce Now is, it's playing remotely. We find it really good for people who have older PCs that they play on MMOs and occasionally want to play the latest game.
Okay, what's your offer then?
So they've upgraded. We're going to be playing on 5090s.
Maximum warp.
Works on your TV, works on your iPad. Shh. Dumb.
Hi Mike, can you tell our GeForce Now friends to release it to more countries? Thanks.
Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da da. Does anybody not know the lore behind Voyager and needs a refresher? Fuck off, it's not Indiana Jones. Alright. Oh, this streamer mode? I'm just happy. I could sit here for ages. I could just sit here listening to the tune. Okay. Oh, they called it Year of Hell? That's in reference to a two-part episode of Star Trek Voyager. In which there was timeline alterations, which resulted in Voyager Shh. Shut up. You are the captain of the starship Voyager. Manage your ship and crew. Plot a course through procedurally... Oh, it's procedurally... Ooh. Your unique ship build and the decisions... Wait, it's like a roguelike? What? What is this? I'm going to need a schematic of Voyager. I'm going to need a... I'm scamming you while we have the intro, because I think Captain Catherine Janeway might speak to us. She had a dog. I don't know if it's like FTL. I don't know.
So, a few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place.
We're at a deep
She's
space
stern
station.
And smells like coffee and regulations. And the kicker? She's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out, her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the Badlands. Now Janeway needs that missing ship found.
We're
And
doing
because
the
of my
Badlands mission?
Past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis. She puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinitely
Thank
better
you,
than
LZ.
holding cell. It's not every day you get a front row seat on a brand new Intrepid-class starship's maiden voyage. The U.S.S. Voyager.
That is Tom Paris.
Might even get to touch the helm.
Yeah, this is after... So if you're not familiar with this, Tom Paris is actually renamed from his original character during the Next Generation. And was serving on a penal colony due to his issues with Delta Squad. They renamed the character and brought him aboard because he had information about navigating the Badlands. But he was a, prisoner on assignment and was never intended to be a part of the crew. Unfortunately, well, the rest you'll find out. Gentlemen, Welcome to Voyager. Sure. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the academy, ready for your first deep... Oh, Ensign Kim's a baby face. Hi, Harry. Harry Kim reporting for duty. It's an honor to be here. I hope to live up to your expectations. Ensign Kim, I trust you've met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer. That's not Tom Paris. You know what's a little already unusual, I would say? We don't have the original first officer. He looks a bit like him, actually. Okay. A Maquis pilot who will help us search the Badlands for the Maquis vessel. Not canon! Not canon! I can't remember, actually. Did they give Paris a uniform in episode 1? Oh, I can't remember. Did they give Paris a uniform in episode 1? Pretty sure they did. Okay. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in the sector. Call me Pilot Extraordinaire Ensign. The Maquis. I've heard a lot of stories about them. Relax. I was with the Maquis only for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely penal colony in New Zealand. Yeah, exactly, man. Penal colony? Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us into the Badlands. Maximum warp. Does anybody know the maximum warp speed of Voyager? And they would not use it here, by the way. Voyager can actually travel at warp 9.9 and is considered to be one of the fastest ships. 9.975, exactly. The Badlands, a treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Okay. Scanners pick up no other vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where they might be hiding? I wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetrion beam. Here we go! Here we go! Here comes the caretaker! A displacement wave. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated. Enable overlay. I don't see it, actually. Chris? Has it been removed? Doesn't appear to be listed. Let's see where Chris has stored it. I've lost Chris. Chris has vanished. He's gone. It's not saved in our miscellaneous graphics location. Is it in our Discord as well, Mikey? Thanks, mate. Chris has just replied, sorry, I'm at KFC. There we go. There we go. All right. Red alert! Evasive maneuvers! Too late. The wave will intercept in 5 seconds. Brace! Here we go! And we're off! As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture of what just happened. Damage report. Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline and we're receiving casualty reports. I like that it starts at the actual beginning for anybody who's never seen the show. This is good. Doctor, I've got injured. Doctor? Uh-oh. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuteronium tanks are empty. Warp core's gone to grey mode. We're on grey mode? I've never heard of that before. Mr. Price, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Because Chris hasn't finished it yet. Voyager's blind, Captain. Oh. Oh my god, we can design the ship. I just came in my pants. I am so pregnant right now. Oh, yo, dude. We need stellar cartography back online now. Okay. Click on the question mark icon in the left of the screen to revisit any tutorial screen. Alright, sure. Activate the stellar cartography in the lower left part of the ship. To activate it, open its menu by selecting the room and switching on the power supply. Oh, we could upgrade it. Allows you to scan points of interest, see the resource... We got a mine? What's our power then? Oh, we've got nothing. Borg nanites? Yo! We can make Borg nanites.
I love Babylon 5.
Shut the fuck up. This is better than Babylon fucking 5 with your plastic robots. They're produced in the biolab from deuterium and tritanium. Bioneural gel packs, very important to Voyager's operations. Excellent. Science points. Oh yeah, anybody playing a Voyager game is surprised there might be Borg. What a fucking moron you would be. Idiots. And we got a tech tree. Dilithium. Cool. Deuterium. There's also spaceships in it as well. Oh, is that a spoiler?
Priority 1 message from Starfleet coming in on secured channel.
Verify. It is code 47, sir. Starfleet emergency frequency.
Edrem is a legend. Give him a raise. He approved all of the Star Trek-related audio I prepared for this very moment.
I thought he was going to say we've detected a clown.
And not a melon.
Unless... Where do we get the 0-point modules from?
Shut up. Sensors are picking up something out there. It should be a space station. Well, Harry's tried to stammer us. We're not in the Badlands. No, we're not. And there's the Caretaker's Array, baby.
Voyager is my fav Star Trek. 7979.
That's right, Nick. That's right. See, Nick is a good person. Where are we? So anyway, we just jumped over 70,000 light years. We're in the Delta Quadrant. You're not going to fucking ruin this for me.
Starring Walter Emmanuel Jones, who was also known for being the first Black Ranger in Power Rangers.
Life supports are failing. This array will have to wait. Take the helm. Find deuteronium. Well. Ooh. Scan points of interest marked with white question marks reveal resources.
I do not like Star Trek Mike. Star Trek Mike is somehow more toxic than... Wow, Mike's Sag.
A Class Y planet. Didn't we say scanners are offline? Oh, we switched on cell cartography.
You got any mole rat meat on this ship?
Mode rat meat.
System map navigation. Navigate your ship by traveling to various locations. Okay, while traveling, time passes in the form of cycles. When visiting points of interest, you can choose between different approaches. I am playing this all weekend. This is crazy. If it goes to chance bar, possible outcomes.
When do we get
Dark
to
green,
the
light green,
giant
excellent and
sand world?
good. Yellow, average. Orange and red, bad and terrible outcomes. Lead to low rewards and medium to major setbacks, like destroyed rooms, hull
Janeway
damage.
has
Oh
the
no.
wrong hairstyle. Unplayable.
Okay. Oh, we can zoom in. Use the track speed to clump up the debris for easier. We detect small debris fields scattered across a wide area. The debris appears to be the remains of a vessel. Maybe we can find something. Let's use the track beam. Oh, that's green to yellow. Let's send it. Fuck. We've just been transported to the Delta Quadrant.
Born on March 22nd,
yeah, dude.
1931, in Montreal, Canada, William Shatner
it's good.
is an iconic actor.
These guys are being dickheads about it.
Best known as Captain James
Yes!
T. Kirk in Star Trek. A trained Shakespearean actor, he launched his career in the 1950s and later became a pop culture icon, winning Emmy and Golden Globe Awards, while also breaking ground as a musical artist, author, and avid equestrian.
We need to up the warp core. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 6. Okay. Ooh! Ah! It's the proper effect. Yeah! It's the right layout, too. Oh, look! The turbo lifts are moving around. Now, what is this array? I can't tell, but our scout has texted a Maquis vessel next to it. Ooh, optional? Try hailing them. I assume we can't do both. Let's try hailing them. No response. Oh, we can do both. Okay. There's no one on board. Scan the array. What about the array? It seems our sensors can't penetrate it. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transport room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get us to a duranium deposit. We'll need to repair the transport room. Okay. Deuterium fuels the ship. Uranium and tritanium essential for construction and repair. And crew to not... Frick. Okay, so... Scan. Geranium. It doesn't know how much, but there is geranium there. Okay, what about here? Deuterium is there. There's geranium there too. Okay, and that's the array. Alright, let's go here. I wonder, there's got to be space combat. Let's collect the easy stuff. We have all the geranium we need. Okay, repair. Damaged rooms are not operational. Select rooms bring up the control rooms. If resources and work teams needed, you can initiate repairs.
I guess we'll not be seeing this character anytime soon.
What's your designation? 7 of 9, tertiary adjunct.
She's got to be here, though, right? I don't know how quickly we'll skip through things. 'Cause I assume we're going to do the Kazon first? It's got to be Kazon first, right? And Kess is probably on board? So it calls for the array. Should we not go and get more stuff? Oh, I can. I can just fucking...
Totally know there's going to be a space dog that this game introduces, and that Mike is definitely going to get it killed, if not directly kill it by his own hand, right, folks? He dead ass is going to blow up a space dog with a photon torpedo.
We've run out of deuterium. You're out of deuterium. Without it, the warp core is shut down and emergency power is available. While traveling in grey mode, you won't use any deuterium, but most rooms are deactivated. Okay. So, oh, what have we got? Oh, we got a holodeck, sick bay. We can add more rooms. The engineering office, life support. Life support is fucked. Okay. Oh, it's on the LCAR screen. Yo, dude. Torpedo bay, workshop, more life support. Aero shuttle bay. Okay. We need some deuterium. Yeah, there's some here. Have maximum morale for 20 cycles. Yeah, dude, my crew's fucking morale is shit. Let's get the easy stuff. What's here? More deuterium. Get it. I assume destroy the vessel and salvage the debris. We need a torpedo bay. Okay. Uh-oh. Nice. Lost you to full store. Oh, we've got the max we can get. Okay, let's go to the array. That's for you, Jake. Right there. Get ready for your first away mission. Any away missions present a series of challenges. Heroes possess skills and traits. Select heroes that match the skills. Okay.
Mr. Worf, lock in Chevron 7 and set lightsabers to stun. Space folders, engage.
Oh my god, Tom fucking sucks. Okay, so Tom has the pilot skill. Harry has quick-witted. I don't think I'd say that about Harry. That sounds untrue. Alright. Okay. Decide on an approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skill. If the skill is low in the requirements, the section is displayed. Oh, so we've got to choose your own adventure thing. Okay. We've materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place is eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? Yeah, scan for strange stuff. Do that. They use their tricorders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they navigate through the corn and find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse strumming a banjo. After a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued and their skill value reduces. Let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead accordingly. Okay. Captain, this old man seems harmless. You dumb fuck. He might know what's going on here. Alright, so we need Tom to send this. Requires 40? Yeah, try to read his body language. They observe the old man, try to analyze his body language. Something's off, like he's putting on an act, but they can't put a finger on why. The old man seems perplexed by their presence, muttering about Harry and Tom being early and how it's not their turn. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn. +5 corn. Nice. You can select more than one hero for a challenge. They possess the required skill. If the accumulated skill value is equal or higher... Okay, sure. The old man isn't much help. We'll try to find the Maquis ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. Something's sus. Okay, so we have to merge them together here. So it'll have to be try to find a way to break the illusion. There we go. They tried to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air. But before they could break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion. The back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man, there he is, a half Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. Consequences. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that influence how the story proceeds. These decisions are marked with a golden outline. I'm going to get one of these killed, aren't I? These are the missing marquee. They're being held here, Captain. We must get them out of here. Oh, you see, I want to wake up B'Elanna. But we don't need the deuterium. We need this. We failed on a 13 out of 15? No way, bro. No way, bro. Tom has to say, I can't believe it, dude. 13 out of 15? Oh my god. The old man steps forward, a look of concern on his face, a blinding white light fills the room, and everything goes blank. Oh god, we have to level them and they're gonna die. Oh no, dude. Harry Kim's unavailable. Janeway anxiously waits for return of the away team when Tom materializes. What happened? What happened, dude? You lost contact for several hours, but we were only there for an hour, right, Harry? Harry? Uh-oh. He's still in the array, but why were you released? The Marquis are hailing us. Put them on screen. It's John Cote. My chief engineer, B'Elanna Torres, is missing. Is she with you? No. One of ours is also missing. It seems we share a problem. Makes sense we solve it together. 3 of us will beam over. Oh, there he is! Sussy. Despite the invitation, the arrival of Chakotay and his crew on the bridge is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. He's already at his station. Captain, this is Tuvok, Oh, I know who he is. I'm glad to have you back, Tuvok. As am I, Captain. Chakotay, I must inform you that I was a spy the whole time. Well, you got to deliver Starfleet's waiting hands, Vulcan. Correct. Yeah, I was. However, I assure you perform my duties on your ship to the highest standards. Charming. I see you have Paris with you. Are you forming a Maquis Traitors Club? Oh, sassy Chakotay. Sassy. You win some, you lose some, Commander. Let's focus on Torres and Kim. We can't get back inside. They've sealed the entrances and are blocking incoming hails. Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back. The ship's status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources and the engineering office to mobilize additional workers. Okay. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore deck 5 first to gain access to engineering. Alright. To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate life support on that deck. That's why there was lots of little boxes. Each life support unit consumes energy, so plan accordingly. Deuterium is our energy, yes? Yeah. Alright, so let's turn life support on. Alright, we've got the engineering office. And it's fucked. We'll have to fix it. Alright. Dismantle and upgrade. Oh, so we need to upgrade that so we can have multiple repair crews and work teams. I see. Can we access that if this room is damaged then? I assume we can? It takes 2 days. Alright, it would be logical to scan all the planets and gather more deuterium and uranium. Oh, there she is! Okay, we're full on deuterium. We need some... not dilithium. We need... uranium and tritanium, ideally. How do I... What does that mean? It means there's stuff, but how do I bring it up? Ah, you just click it. That's fine. Well, we don't need deuterium. Yeah, we're full. That's also deuterium. We need uranium. Have I goofed it by going early? Maybe. Oh, we just need to kill 2 cycles, I guess. Let's just go here. Yeah, that's what we're about. Now we have a work team. Work teams are required to perform repairs, construction, and hull repair. Okay. Didn't that say we were done? It's operational. You have additional work teams to carry out tasks simultaneously. Okay, building and repair rooms, even clearing debris occupies work teams. To be able to carry out several tasks at the same time, get additional teams. Sure. Now we need food. Okay. The morale shows the current morale and the crew's needs. They need food and shelter. Okie dokie. Open the overview screen and switch to morale to get a detailed view. Oh god, we're going full... Oh no. Your decisions in ship management, food, crew quarters, and events affect the crew. If morale falls to 0, the game is over. Oh my god. This is so bad. Okay, let's... Okay, they can now eat. Yeah, we need to repair. 3 days for food? The ruin room must be cleared to create residential. Okay. The ship is heavily damaged and many parts are destroyed beyond repair. To free up new building space, you have to remove the remnants of the old. Select the room and give the order to clear the debris. Okay. Where is this work crews? Alright, so 1 is currently working of 2. I see. Collect more resources. Right, but
Did you know, chat, that our strummer's chemical composition is primarily composed of a clownium isotope nodus?
Okay, mess hall is done. Hey! There you go. Replicator rations, it would enhance crew well-being. With every cycle, your crew consumes rations. You can always use emergency rations, which don't require resources but lower morale. The crew is used to consume premium rations made by the replicator. Those increase morale but consume deuterium. That's fine, we got plenty. Sure. Don't think you're eating good all the time, though, team. The battery compartment? Ooh, we shouldn't get the holodeck online yet. Science lab. Phasers. We might need weapons. Am I going out of... No. Yeah, let's repair weapons. For sure. Okay. Maybe we can finally build some crew quarters. My back is killing me from sleeping on the floor. Shh. To build new rooms, select the empty building space to bring up the construction menu. If you have enough work teams and resources, you can build what you want to do. Sure. Maintenance, crew, technology, combat, Borg technology. Oh, we can't build good crew quarters, Jenna. An observation lounge, a social hub, the holodeck, a sick bay. Okay. Are they doing it? Each room requires personnel to operate, so keep in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades, don't forget to provide the necessary accommodation or morale, or they may drop faster than you like. Okay. What? Hello?
There's coffee in that.
Borg technology. Spoilers.
Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Hail the array. Who's this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. He's a sludgy boy. He's alright, dude. I remember that voice. The old guy with the banjo. Though he seemed a lot less sludge back on the array. I'm Janeway. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. Okay, Janeway. Alright, this is optional. I don't know if it gets his experience to scan. Scan the array. No sign. What kind of Janeway are they? Oh, should we let Chakotay talk? Janeway, ooh, they're all the same chance. But I think this is dictating how maybe the rest of our playthrough will unfold a little bit. Let's play it as Starfleet would. Alright. We'll go with appeal to humanity. We're entrusted with their safety. Their family and friends rely on us to bring them home. They're our responsibility. I understand, but I had no choice. Just didn't enough time. Time for what? I must honor a debt that can never be repaid. Find something that cannot be found. We'll help. What are you looking for? Maybe we can help. I've searched the galaxy with methods beyond your comprehension. There's nothing you can do. You're stealing my time. I don't have time. You've been cut off. I'm going to open up a bit. Maybe Starfleet diplomacy isn't so bad after all. That's right, Chakotay. That's right. Captain, if I may. When did Tuvok have time to go and get changed? The array has been sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating this planet was logical. Our paths are intertwined. Let's find them. Yeah. Alright, take the helm. Let's find our people. Wait, I want that fucking resource before we go. Set our course for the 5th planet. Max warp. Alright, we can go to warp. The sector map shows the entire sector with several star systems. You can either travel directly to the other system, or you can scan the system first and select a specific point of interest. Nice! I've got weapons back online. Yo! How do we get to tier 2 power again? Where's the engine room? The navigational deflector. Do we need more power right now? No, we're using 44 of 60. I don't think we need to. Yeah, we're good for now. Am I rushing ahead? I kind of want to get... Oh, we should get sickbay back online for sure. For sure we get sickbay back online. Alright. Yeah! Alright. Excellent. Okay. So we can scan it? Ooh. Ah, bummer. Guess we all die. We have to pick up the crew before we can get going. All right. Okampa. Okay. Let's go and get Kess. I wonder if we can leave Neelix behind. Oh, the ship! Did you see the nacelles move? Yay. Injured and sick crew will be placed in the sick bay automatically. After treatment, they'll go to work. Increase sufficiently the sick bay by assigning a suitable hero. Well, is the doctor not in there? Where's the doctor? Has he stated the nature of the medical emergency? I don't think he has. Oh, shields. Alright, well, where's my, crew? No one's idling.
Ship moving is cinema. Roll credits.
Cool. Right, shields are back online. It's 5 power. We can't afford it. Alright, let's deactivate phasers for now. And shields at the ready. Oh, we can't turn that on. Okay. Right, so we've got them available if we need to. Alright, we don't need them on right now, though. That's fine. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh, this is Voyager music. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'll deactivate them for now. What should we have our work teams work on? The science lab, maybe? No, we're out of rocks. We need titanium. Alright, we can do the science lab. Let's repair that. We don't need it switched on, but we can get it repaired. We should clear out another area for crew quarters as well, because this holds, what, 12 people? Alright, we're here. We reached our destination. Continue. Ooh! Oh, cool! The Maquis ship's following us, too. I hope we could bombard Neelix right in the face. What a ride. Voyager handles like a dream. Don't get carried away, Paris. Let's see what we have. Following the raised energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Hariku and B'Elanna might be there. Shut up, man! They're consistently targeting a single location, the energy pulses. A barren piece of desert. I recommend an away team. There's something else. The interval between each pulse is decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left. They're getting faster. The entity said it was running out of time. We better hurry. Yeah. There's all the basic characteristics of an M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Why don't we live there? Optional, analyze the planet's atmosphere. Oh, we can't do that yet. Oh, we need the science lab. Alright. Alright. Away team. Who are you? Oh, I remember this. I remember this.
If Tom cuts himself and uses a band-aid, is it a plaster of Paris?
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. A ship's approaching. On screen. Ah, there he is, you dick-nosed little freak. Boo! A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager and his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Maquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant. Open fire! Greetings! Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything? Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess, you were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Yeah, you've heard this before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times. Maybe 50. But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months. That's what the Ocampa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely on the planet with the Ocampa. But Captain, it's a tricky place. Dangerous. You could use a guide, but of course the guide needs a little, you know, compensation. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Classic, actually. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our crew, you can have all the food and water you want. Deal. I didn't get the option to shoot him. Big sad, actually. Oh, explore until Neelix is ready to talk. Alright, we've got geranium there. We need tritanium as well, if there's any around. Ooh, doublesies over there. They had nothing. The start of Voyager is them a spatial anomaly. Is that it there? Where's the spatial anomaly? In the debris field? Oh, I'm kind of curious. Should we go see the spatial anomaly? Our sensors detect a small but stable spatial anomaly. It's not too dangerous, but can provide data. Oh, cool, because we repaired the science lab. Fuck, bro! My scientists are fucking circus clowns. A delicious meal, a masterpiece. Tomato soup. Oof. Yeah. Neelix, I'm pleased you enjoy yourself, but we need your assistance. Ah yes, you're missing crew. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot you'll find a Kazon Ogla encampment. A Kazon Ogla? A Kazon sect of many. They control this quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but the right approach they can be reasoned with. I thought you said the Oncompa had our people. The Oncompa do have your people, it's just finding them is tricky. My old pal Marj Jabin, the Ogla leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Yeah, the Kazon, I think the Kazon were a very weak choice of enemy, because they just seem like such a fucking circus. Water is precious around these parts. The Ogla, they mostly get through theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Alright. We can't get anything out of it. We need the... Oh, nice. We're nearly... Oh, we're pretty much full on uranium. Nice. Alright, let's head back. Let's do another crew quarters. Yeah. That makes sense. Full storage, Ensign Agram. Can't say it's been a bearer of bad news, but the cargo bay is overflowing. If we find any more of this resource, we'll have to know where to put it. I was wondering if we could expand our cargo capacity. Sure. Can't say trust the lack of... I'm on it! I think. Aren't they? Hold on. I've got 4 Wi-Fi problems. Is this not me selecting where I want the crew quarters to be? See this? Have I goofed it somehow? That skips the cycle. Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's do... Right, this does 12 crew, but we... okay. There we go. Where do we build a cargo bay? Down here? Alright, we should have cargo down here, right? That's... Oh, there's no life support. Sorry, I tried to get you guys killed. Ah, we haven't got any... We can't repair life support. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, look how shit stellar cartography became in Voyager compared to the one we're building. Yeah, okay, so we could maybe put, I don't want the cargo bay next to the fucking science lab, though. That's cringe, dude. Alright. We'll move it later. I'm not happy about it, though. We should have picked up some more. Oh. Alright. Oh, Neelix has to go. Okay. His trait is Talaxian. Oh, we can send Chakotay now. Survivalist. And it recommends Innovator? We do not have an Innovator. But he does have 18 Science. So yeah, Tuvok's the one that should go. We do? What? What do you mean? This is their trait, right? Survivalist Pilot Vulcan? I'm watching you, Sacrilegious. I know my fucking team. I've covered all my shit. I'm missing a trait, though. Alright, they're in the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down mercilessly. Alright, it's like Dune. A sandy wind whips in their eyes. Our tricorders are fucked, probably because of energy. How do we get our bearings? Oh, we get extra fuel for this. Send it, Chakotay. Using his skill, that was close. He determines the cardinals, puts down way markers, and now we can move into cardinals. Nice. He navigates the team through the rocky valley, eventually reaching a ledge, gaining a better view. Alright. A sandstorm. We need to find cover. Oh, we haven't got an innovator. Shit. Oh, this fucking blows, dude. Requires 35, requires 30. We're fucked. This is legitimately a skill issue. Neelix is gonna... Dude, this is a 50-50. Neelix is fucking garbage. I hate him. Wanker. Wanker. You fucking suck. You suck so bad. They try and build a shelter, but they're fucked because Neelix is completely fucking useless. They come out bruised and battered and set off towards the cave. Minus 50 love hearts I got for that because of you, Neelix. And you're all fucking tired. Let Neelix do the introduction. Hang on a minute. What is going on here? Approach in typical Starfleet manner, and my choices for this are the Stranger from the Delta Quadrant and the Maquis, although he was previously Starfleet. We do get 100 love hearts for this, though. It's a very high chance. Right? There's no way they fuck this. Or because Neelix on the team, does it go wrong? I'm saving Tuvok. Tuvok's got to come out dick swinging. Nice. We're peaceful, hoping to convey good intentions. The Kazon Ogla woman and children seem scared. Watching from the distance, the men approach. A tall Kazon emerges, jabbing their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he had us believe. What a fucking surprise. How should we appease them, Captain? It's not a space elf. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna completely exhaust Neelix and Chakotay so that Tuvok just card carries. Joe explains that the Okompa live underground, their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman, an Okompa. He explains that she is one of the few who've managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser and points it at Jabin and demands the Okompa be freed. Of course he did. Sometimes certain approaches and away missions bear additional risk. Dangerous approaches are marked by a danger level. Uh-huh.
In fairness, she's not a space elf. She's a space wizard.
I mean, she will be a space wizard.
Yeah.
Okay. This can result in fatalities. Things are getting out of hand. We should retreat. Okay. Guys, look at this juicer here. There's no way Tuvok fucks this up, right? We get big rewards for this. Nice. They lay down covering fire. This allows them to minimize their exposure. Jabin, though furious, used to acknowledge the away team's fighting skills and they escape. Yeah. Massive experience. Do they get talent trees, I wonder? Oh, and we rescued Kess. Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprised the rest of the crew when he and the rescued woman kissed passionately. Yeah. 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 Are you just going to keep sending Neelix into challenge after challenge so he's like exhausted? He's just got like 1 in 50 chance of not dying. Well, just like 4 years old and she still ditched his ass, dude. Kess, I told you I would save you. I knew you would come for me, my love. Oh, poor Jeremy Ryan. She became like completely addicted to heroin, I think, and became like a criminal. She's got arrested loads of times. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew. Jabez said the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There is a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it. Jennifer Lien. Yeah, Jennifer Lien. We may be able to beam through the barrier if it has the slightest breach. My entire team is knackered. Excellent idea, Kess. You can help us once we've located the breach. Of course, it's the least I can do. I'm grateful. I don't think any of this matters. This is background lore if you're a complete fucking moron and don't know every episode of Voyager. Alright. We'll go to sickbay and have you examined. The science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. And that costs us 3 frisbees. Where do I see my amount of frisbees? Are these frisbees? No. Batteries. What are these for? Temporary energies. Oh, we should probably get the batteries back online. We've got no food. That's cycles. Assign a hero to the room to receive an efficiency bonus. Required hero attribute science. Oh. Okay, this is now non-canon. I've got Tuvok working the science, so... At me. Yeah. I think we need to increase power. Oh, it's locked. We need to upgrade main engineering. How do we do that? Oh, we need 30 crystals and 20 sludge. It does seem illogical. Had to diverge at some point. Well, I mean, research speed, right? That sounds pretty good to me. So, we need to activate sickbay. We need to shut something down then. Can we turn off transport room? No. No. We got we're on GeForce Now. This is being played remotely. This isn't even on my PC. It's our GeForce Now section, and they just added Voyager to GeForce Now. So I was like, perfect, dude. Absolutely perfect. I'm a Star Trek fan, so this is my jam. We're still in, like, the main tutorial, which is the story of episode 1, but I assume we're about to start diverging away. Because it seems to... You could kill the crew, you can have all sorts of things happen. What can we... Can we see what's being used and where? We can. Okay. So that shows us the warp core. Good. We can see morale. There are 38 crew without quarters. Okay. Oh my god! Let's do it. Let's do the list. Where's Torres? Alright, so Torres. 7. Who else is going to be here? I need to run the numbers. Torres, 7. Unix and Cass are already on there. The Doctor. We must be able to recruit a bunch of strangers along the way. Oh, Seska's not gonna be there. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Yeah, you've got to imagine it'll be... I wonder if we can get like a Species 8472 or a Hirogen or something. There's no way they're gonna have Seska. There's no way. Required combat energy 1 out of 4. Warp core tier 0. Tech combat. Okay. Well, I've no doubt Seska's in the game, but I don't want her on my team. Fuck that. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, how can I get sickbay online? How much energy does sickbay need? 7. Yeah, we don't have enough. Where's main engineering, sir? Yeah, we need crystals. We need dilithium and titanium. Are the cores already? Didn't I already put the core at tier 1? I'm sure I did. What, dude? I thought we did that in the last section of the game. We had to do that, right? Hey, here he comes. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates the EMH. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Oh, my heart flutters. Doctor, our chief medical officer, is dead. This guy did so much for sci-fi. You've no idea. He pops up all the time, and he's been in movies since he was like 20 years old. Like he's played. Do you guys ever remember Inner Space? He plays the cowboy in that. Like Mr. Woolsey. He's Mr. Woolsey to me. Yeah. He's an Academy as well, is he? There's so many shows he just shows up in, and he always gives it his all. He's not like, fuck, I can't remember his name. There's a guy who just does every movie going for money, and it's like just not there. He is a legend. He is a legend. Reanimator, so good. Our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now. This is Kess. There's no need for concern. I'm capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulnar, a few minor bruises and grazes. Nothing I can't handle. You're in the most capable hands, young lady. Thanks, Doctor. It's very kind. I expect you to do your best. Do my best, Captain. I am programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you excuse me, I have a patient. Alright. We need to get... Alright, I don't want Tuvok work in science, but that's where we are right now. That's our lives. What else did I switch off? Can we repair the battery? No. Yeah, everybody's busy. Oh, yeah, because we're building the cargo bay, aren't we? Yeah. That's good. Okay. Let's collect some resources while we're here. We don't need much of that, actually. And we're full. And we scanned that already. Okay, I don't think we actually need anything from here. There's no tritanium anywhere, right? TCS is scanned? No, I had it on. Maybe you're... you probably said something horrible. Drew Fire. Let's check. Yeah. Oh, Colby with the big 60. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It was informative. I don't know. It finished with a nodders. I'm not sure that is informative, actually. Oh, blocked. Deal. Okay, we can't go there yet. As I thought, you'll probably get Naomi Wildman. Maybe.
TTS
yeah, it could be. Okay, I think we just need to pass time here. Although we need 6 cycles. You could do with the cargo bay getting done. Well, we don't need security right now. I did deactivate phasers and shields. Did I repair shields? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, so we got shields. There we go. Phasers are on. Yeah, we've got weapons back on. Torpedo bay needs work. Access the tech tree to research new upgrades. This way you can upgrade rooms or unlock passive bonuses to improve efficiency. Certain tech first requires the upgrade of the tier 1. Sure. Research points. Research points are produced by active science labs, but can also be gained as rewards, e.g. in away missions. So we've got the transporter signal amplifier. Sure. Repair the workshop? What the fuck is the workshop? No, I can't do that just yet. Okay. The workshop? Okay, so we're very much more leaning towards XCOM. Yeah, what does this take to upgrade? Increase damage by 10% in the stacks. But costs more energy. Where can I see the tech tree? In here, maybe? Oh, it won't let us do anything. Okay. Ah! The Hydro Spanner.
Strummer, you son of a mother. I said that Robert Picardo voiced aliens in the movie The Explorers, starring Ethan Hawke and River Phoenix. It was not horrible, you toxic clown, smudge you.
Sounds pretty horrible. Delicious meals. This is so many things. This is many, many things. Hull reinforcement. And then Borg, which is all quite... We could... Wait, can this ship get actual full Borg modifications?
You know, I'm really easy to get along with most of the time. But I don't like bullies, and I don't like threats. And I don't like you.
Toxic streamer.
Alright, let's get a stronger ship, and then we'll do crew morale, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to be playing this all night, actually, when I get... Oh, I can't. It's on his birthday. Fucking rude, Em. Fucking rude. Right, we need to pass some time. We need 3 days. We can go and get some stuff, though. Let's head over here. I can't believe she had a birthday today on Star Trek Voyager Day. How dare she? It's just unbelievable, you know? It's just... Why would she do this? I don't know. Maybe we can stream one run. Alright, now we got there. Okay, there's more quarters for people. Yeah? We do need more. I'm aware of that. I'm aware we need more. Alright, workshop. And then we need to turn this into a cargo bay. Which we do. Combat, tech, maybe maintenance. Yeah, cargo bay. Alright. Dude, making the ship is really fun. I just wish we had more resources and we kind of need to pass time a little bit. The workshop is done. Workshop repaired. We can start production of the signal amplifier. Go for it. Yeah, we've got to accommodate the whole crew, so we're going to need to... So we've got 2... Oh, we've got a gap! Fuck! Okay, these take 2 apiece. Right, let's put 2 more crew quarters here. We've not got an efficient ship design. I'll move it later. We'll move it later. Wait. Oh, we only have 30 cycles to do that. Right, our teams are working, aren't they? Yeah, the fucking gap is back, dude. We've got a weird gap. Can we build anything in there? Oh, large cargo bay. Yo. Plus 3,000. Okay, we need to bear that in mind. Where's the really officers' quarters? Officers' quarters is for 5 crew. We should probably try and build an observation lounge. Okay, we're full on that. Let's go get this deuterium and then head back. We have cargo bay. Alright, each cargo bay can only store 1 type of resource. Oh. So do I assign that? Okay, it's currently set to this. That's fine. We probably want another one for geranium then. But, I think right now our priority should be on sorting out the crew quarters. Yeah. Although there's no more uranium in the system. We've drained it. Oh, we are full, though.
I can't believe that Emma would do you dirty like this.
I know, man.
Having her birthday on Star Trek Friday. The sheer audacity of the mother of your children. She really should know better than this. Nodders.
You're not fucking wrong, man. It's like a little bit of consideration, right? What? Oh, we haven't got Torres back yet, have we? She's on the planet. Ah, that's why I'm fucking confuzzling myself. Okay, crew. Okay. How many crew don't have a place to sleep yet? Blame her parents. I know. How dare they? I brought up that screen earlier that gave me all that information. How did I do that? Was it here? Tab. Crew. Quarterless crew. So there's still 26 that don't have quarters. We need a third then, don't we? Emergency quarters only is hold 12. So we need a third room.
Make us whole again.
Yikes.
Can you just ask her to move her birthday to next week, maybe? I think that would be best for everyone, bruv.
No. My wife doesn't ask much. She can have a nice birthday night out. But tomorrow she's not allowed to talk to me. Yeah, we're gonna need one more room. Alright. Okay. Oh, good. Our research of hull reinforcement is done. Nice. And then I think the other one we should get was crew morale boost. That sounds good. Yeah, inspired workforce. That sounds good to me. Okay, let's go. We reached our destination. Orders awaiting, baby. Right, we have to take Cass. I'd like Tuvok. It looks like we need a maintenance man. Are we sending Neelix? Oh, what an awful away team. This is bad. Wait, what's wrong with Harry? Hang on a minute. What's wrong with Harry? Oh, he's still down on the planet, isn't he? Yeah. He's on Ocampa. Okay. Alright, you get near the tunnel entrance, a group of K-Zones already there, tinkering with the barrier. As soon as they notice the away team, they flinch, back off. The foreign warriors are back. What are our orders? Bluff to open fire if they don't retreat. Count to 3. Okay. They disappeared to the rocks. Good. We reached the tunnel. Using the can you imagine if I get somebody killed here? Okay. They deploy the signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier. After a tense few minutes, they locate a breach. They transport themselves through the opening and are now in Ocampa City. We're inside, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed? Oh god, she's tired. Alright. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna go really badly. Come on, Kess. You got this. Ooh! Okay. They're touched by a concern, eagerly provide directions to the medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members awake but disoriented. Alright, we've got 2 new members of the team. The ground starts to shake. A message comes through from the captain. The array has apparently repositioned itself, is now firing at the tunnel entrance. We have to get out of here. Okay, Tuvok's got this. Gaming. They clear a path through the tunnels, use their phasers. Okay, they reach the exit. The tremors are interfering. Oh god, we're relying on Neelix. Oh no. I think the worst thing we could do right now is rely on Neelix. I'm sending it. Nice. We got Belana! Alright. Miss Torres, welcome aboard. I'm Captain Janeway and Ensign Kim. It's good to have you back. Reporting for duty. I didn't think we'd see Voyager again. Alright, we've almost got the normal crew together. What's going on, Chakotay? Why are we cozying up with Starfleet? It's a long story. Let's say we had to compromise to get you back. And we share a common goal, getting home. Anything you learned could help us. Why were you there? The caretaker's acting weird. Apparently abducting people is a new hobby. And he increased the Ocampa's power supply to last them 5 years. And he destroyed the tunnels, so I was preparing for something. But what? Well, we know. The caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of it? We woke up covered in strange ulcerations. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent plague. Except we weren't sick before we met him. What a load of shit. They also said the caretaker had sent others with the same disease, but they didn't recover. They died? I want you both in sick bay now. Their condition is unusual. It appears to be cellular disruption caused by the introduction of a foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it violently. They're fortunate. A few more days and the disruption would have been fatal. Why would they do this? A good question. It appears to have been introduced deliberately. I can't remember why they did this. Though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond comprehension. Prognosis? I've started treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. Why did they do this to them? Weren't they turning them into Ocampa? Wasn't that the idea? Something like that, right? We have a hypothesis. Hang on, Tuvok's going to answer it. The caretaker gave them 5 more years worth of energy, then destroyed the tunnels. In addition, he mentioned running out of time. The caretaker has sustained the Ocampa for millennia. Why the urgency? My conclusion is he does not intend to continue as the caretaker. Because I knew he was dying. The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. The caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampa. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, someone who holds the key to their survival, a compatibility with the caretaker's DNA. Oh, was he just literally trying to make another one of himself because he couldn't reproduce? Explains the abduction and test. He was trying to make them all into sludge. Into sludge monsters. The caretaker is dying. If he dies, how are we supposed to get home? We have to get to the array. A more assertive approach. That's right. If the sludge won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes. I believe some planning is order. Shields first, then phasers. Bro. Brother. I would love to do that, but right now I'm desperately trying to get us a place to sleep, so... Yeah. Why don't we visit another star system while we're here? We can do that. Oh, no, we can't. It's blocked. Okay. Okay, we have quarters. But it's still not enough. We can't start repairs on the torpedo bay, though. And then we need to build 1 more quarters to get everybody sorted. We do not need a holodeck right now. I wonder if they put weird animations in for people in the holodeck. Like, fucking around, doing shit. Always bothered me that the holodeck was as wide as it is tall. It doesn't need to be that tall.
Growing up, I didn't have TV channels. We just had all of Voyager and Deep Space Nine on video, and rented Stargate like 20 times from the local video shop.
That's because you're gaming. We have a cafe. The mess hall is open. The mess hall is open and good. And pure. Everything's fixed. Yeah, this actually got a slower pace instead of like initiate repairs and we're repaired now. And we have... Okay, so that leaves us with just 2 people without quarters, right? Those poor 2 sons of bitches. I don't know how it could be possible to be one of the 2 people who don't have quarters on the ship. That must be really awkward. No, we're good. You're not good. But we're good. Alright, let's do it here. Oh, you've got no life support. Shit. Just make it Kess and Neelix. True, actually. Okay, I'm going to make these 2 the luckiest. They're going to bunk next to the mess hall. They're going to be right next to the kitchen. Oh, we got the Boussard collectors. What's the odds here? 50-50? We just don't need it. Yikes. No, they are sleeping in the hallway, as far as I can tell. There's the caretaker's array. Torpedo bay is done. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored. Nice! We can shoot. I suggest a test run to verify system functionality and to assess our temporary flight control officer's performance. Okay. Enough. Tuvok is right. We lack a sparring partner. You have one, our ship. Seriously, all the Maquis on the Valjean is Starfleet target practice? What could go wrong? Focus. We need preparation. I'll pilot the Valjean, Captain. Just remember to set your phases to simulation. Okay. Choose 3 heroes to utilize their strengths and abilities. Ooh. Well, we want Tom. We want Tuvok. We do not want Neelix in combat. Harry Kim or shield hacking? Use cloaking? We can get a cloaking device? How do we get a cloaking device? In Voyager? What? A cloaking device? Well, that goes against the Treaty of Algeron. Which, of course, we're all aware of. Some treaty, Paul. Some treaty. The Treaty of Algeron is not a joke, okay? It explicitly forbids the Federation from using cloaking technology. There was, of course, a special exception made in the time of war for the U.S.S. Defiant, as we all know. Explain the Pegasus. Captain Jellicoe! You'll have to... I'm sorry, you must... all questions regarding the U.S.S. Pegasus must be referred to Captain Jellicoe. I think it's Jellicoe who's in charge of the Pegasus, if I remember right. I might be wrong on that. Rules are more like... nobody cares about a treaty in the Delta Quadrant. True! Big true. Alright, the Voyager will fight semi-autonomously. Phases are fired automatically, torpedoes manually. You control the ship by opening the command menu, deciding how to approach... Oh!
What are your orders, Captain?
I don't know. E. Order your ship to try attack or defend a side with either defensive or offensive movement. Fleeing requires enemy engines to be damaged while surrendering. Okay, 1 is offensive, 2 is... you can also repair damaged subsystems. Or can we pause combat? What have we got over here? Oh, wow. We got all kinds of choices here. This is cool. Right, offensive actions. Where is the ship? This is like faster than light. Well, they've got weak shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
My orders are to attack left. That sound effect. Wait. What kind of torpedoes did Voyager have? Evasive maneuver. Was it photon? Alright. Just checking my lore there. Dodges enemy attacks for a brief limited time, granting a brief window of invulnerability. 26-second cooldown.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Whoa! I love it. Boom! That's how it's done. I need to do that combat more though. I'm not sure what we were doing. Your methods were unconventional. However, the objective was achieved. Acceptable performance. One more thing. Oh, wait, set the array. The Valjean should be in support. Yeah. All right. Do we have simulation torpedoes? Show us quadrant what we're made of. Okay, it's the final quarters we need. Oh, we got a gap again. Motherfucker. Yeah, I think combat could get really hard. Okay, that's the final room we need. We have a spare work team. I guess we can begin working on the second cargo bay. Right, makes sense. Let's get that going. I don't think we could research anything else right now, right? I've got 150 science points, but it looks like it's locked off at the moment. Oh no, small battery compartment. Plasma torch? What does that do? Clearing rooms gives 25% more resources. Nice. I need to make a I've already got it in my mind. Oh my god, this is only tier 1. Oh, okay, this is tier 2. I can already picture I need my living quarters deck. I need an engineering deck. Shuttle deck with cargo bay. Right? Oh, dynamic storage. So our cargo bays aren't locked to one thing. I wonder if there's slipstream drive. Probably not. Negotiation tactics. A lot of these are mystery. The slipstream drive might be here somewhere. Warp core efficiency 2. We're not researching anything right now. Is there anything we can get? Oh. Standard quarters. Sure. Oh, we're doing the plasma torch. Okay, so we can get that next. Yeah, I wonder who the first... I'll be genuinely sad because of the IP when someone dies. Like, that'll actually, like, piss me off. There we go. 400 morale, baby. 400 morale, baby. Maintenance. Cargo bay. Cool. I think we're a little... I mean, we could keep clearing area. We're kind of halfway down our uranium. Do we pause progress on this stuff for a minute? Oh no. Oh no. I don't think there's anything we super need. We've got a sick bay. That's working. Although we haven't got anybody assigned there. We should have Kess there. Until she loses her mind. Have we got Bailana in engineering? Have we done that? Do I have to manually do that? Probably. Torpedo bay. So, Belana. Nice. Yeah, they're taking some liberties with stuff. Yeah, very XCOM based design, and I'm all for it. Do we need a hero? We do. Assign a hero to the room to receive an efficiency bonus. What does room efficiency give us? Is that the power drain? I don't want to put Tuvok in the torpedo bay. That sounds... I think he's better in science right now. That's astrometrics. I don't know what room efficiency means. You know? I assume it's the same here. I need somebody who sucks like Ensign Parsons. So we leave him down there. Do we have to assign... Okay. Yeah. Neelix's in the mess hall. You know what you need? You need Ensign Parsons. And Ensign Parsons is the guy who makes that stuff work. Alright, we do have one spare team. Alright, it's 24, so I've got to just get them clearing that room, just so there's something going on. We must get a number of Borg, because we can build regeneration alcoves. Let's go. Am I going to have to kick the fuck out of the Kazon? I think I have to kick the fuck out of the Kazon. We were expected, the Kazon. They're hailing us. They're not calling to chat. I have Maquis radar. I'll have the Maquis radar manned. Alright. Oh god, I remember this fucking idiot. Why are you here? All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We'll be beamed over to the array and see if we can arrange that. That's all. After you display firepower, we do not fear you, but we are not fools. We have no dispute. Then leave. The array is ours. Nope. Leave or face my wrath. Alright. They're powering up weapons. Battle stations, baby! Okay, 2 of us versus... I'll keep this team the same. Right, so Harry can hack shields. And Tuvok does big
orders,
damn.
Captain?
Kazon carrier. Can I choose between the ships I want to attack? Because they've got an alpha and a beta. Ah, there we go. Oh, these ships are absolute pussy ships. Right, let's kill the little one first. Let's go offensive. And destroy... Let's take out their weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
What's OR? Out of range.
Ability ready, Captain.
Over the command at any point in combat to give new orders. Sure. One of your shields is dangerously low. Switch to defensive actions to protect that side from further damage.
Moving to defend the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Alright, next. Let's do that one. Let's take out its weapons as well. Good. Wait till we're in range. Wait till we're in range.
Ability ready, Captain.
Now.
Moving to defend the starboard side, Captain.
Shift key or left
Enemy
trigger.
shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Beautiful.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I'm not killing anybody. I'm a good lad. Our left side is... Oh, our left side is totally safe. Dude, I'm managing this fight like a fucking expert.
Enemy ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Easy! You can hire allied ships on the bridge to help in combat. Only one ally may help at the same time. Unlock allies, but... Ooh! We can form like a little fleet? No way! Sick! No, better than expected. Raider is still in good shape. I'll keep it close by just in case the K's on show up. Distracted up as I've called for reinforcements. Alright. Hail the array. Next time I'm going to kill them. Sludge! Send us back where we came from. Impossible. I have barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. Optional, you must let go of the Ocampa. Did you ever consider letting them look after themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think. Send us home, Daddy. Captain, Jimmy wasn't bluffing. The reinforcements here. I could try and enforce it. No! Oh, we have to destroy it. I wonder if... Okay, really curious if we could just not destroy the array. Please protect the Ocampa. The caretaker fades away. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home. Leave the Ocampa defenseless or sacrifice Voyager returns to ensure his safety. He's gone. Can we actually do this? Can we save? Oh, bro! I mean, I'm so curious, right? No manual save. I guess I can push the button, and then I can have my own playthrough where we don't do it, but I'm very curious. It only auto-saves. I hope they patch it. You can redo a chapter. Oh, let me have a pee before we do this. I've got drama shortly. Oh, yeah, we have to try and see if it just wins the game. Alright. I can see me playing this at home on my TV. Using GeForce Now, obviously. Do it. The Camper would violate the Prime Directive. Yes, sir. My responsibility to this crew, access the control systems. We're going home. You're abandoning the Camper? To hell with the Prime Directive. Oh, it's a chance. I've got 60% dice roll. Let's do it. It's my ship. Now. Transit program initiated. The array is ready. Engage. Oh, we did it! Janeway makes the call. Voyager goes home. Tuvok activates the caretaker's technology, and a blinding white light engulfs the ship. Uncertainty hangs in the air. Will it work? Will they make it back? Time seems to freeze as the crew braces for the unknown. Home again, home again. Voyager materializes in the Alpha Quadrant. The familiar stars a welcome sight, but the joy of returning home quickly fades as Starfleet and Maquis lock eyes. Just moments ago, they were allies, united by a common goal. Now back in familiar territory, the reason for their alliance has vanished. We're back. We made it. You abandoned the Camper, Janeway, left them to the Kazon, another powerful enemy preying on the weak, just like the Cardassians. Oh, cool. I won't apologize for putting my crew first, Chakotay. If you remember, the only reason you and I formed this was to go home. And now we're back to enemies. Is that it? You're going to hand us over to Starfleet? Yep. I respect what we've accomplished, Commander, but my loyalty belongs to Starfleet. You and your crew will be detained. I should have known better. Starfleet will always be Starfleet. Believe it or not, straight to jail. You bastards! We fought side by side with you. We saved your ship. We helped you get home. You can't do this. I can and I will. Tuvok, escort the commander and his crew to the brig. Aye, Captain. Commander. You talked about unity, about working together. You sicken me, Janeway. Cares, criminal. Captain, with all due respect, this isn't right. Fuck off, Kim! You're going to the brig as well. Put him in his place! I understand your emotions, Ensign, but you're out of line. I expect you to remember your place and follow orders. I apologize. That's right, Kim. You cook bitch. Yeah? Fucking... We know all about you. We know all about you. When you were missing, we had to check your quarters. We found the gags. We know what you're into. Fucking so much lube, Harry. So much lube. Janeway acted in a... That's right, Tuvok. High fives. High fives. Is the only logical choice. That's right, Tuvok. Does this mean I'm heading back to the penal colony? Because I'd rather take my chances with the Borg than be locked up with Chakotay and the others. Promise nothing. Your serviceable Voyager will be noted in my report to Starfleet Command. Hopefully they will take that into account when reviewing your case. All the criminals off my ship. I see. Thanks, Captain, I guess. Well, gentlemen, our adventure has come to an end. Mr. Paris set a course for Starfleet headquarters. It's time to report in, and for a coffee break, let's go and have a coffee. Game over. No fucking way. Congratulations, you've discovered a hidden ending. Returning home via the caretaker's array was never intended, but your ingenuity and determination have defied expectations. However, the ending is not without consequence. The Ocampa will be left to fend for themselves against the Kazon, and Voyager's crew will miss out on the many adventures and challenges that await them in the Delta Quadrant. Are you sure this is the path you wish to take, or would you like to reconsider your decision and explore the intended storyline? And uninstall. Da, da, da. I want a refund. This game is really short. Alright. Masterpiece. Not sure my app would have approved of this, Janeway.
So,
yeah, can you imagine? Oh, cool. You can turbo through. Oh, really nice. Oh, wait. We can do the other save? Oh, I didn't know. What happens if we click continue? Oh! Oh, this is quite a ways away. Because that's before we finish the crew. Okay, I guess that's where we... Is that where we were? No, because we're in the wrong star system. Okay, it's when we were leaving the sector. That's fine. Oh no, we are there. Okay. I think I started to fight the Kazon. Yeah.
What are your orders, Captain?
How did I do this?
Moving ability ready, Captain.
Alright, give me the double whammy, Tuvok.
Ability enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Nice. Go for them. Go on, Torpedo. Shields are good.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I killed them.
Moving to defend the starboard side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice.
Ability ready, Captain.
Easy. Nope. Fuck off. We're not... No, Picard's not here. Destroy the array. I won't trade the lives of your copper for our convenience. Tuvok, ready the tri-cobalt devices. The array's the only way out of it. Oh, you fucking... Shut up. I can and I will. Devices ready. Fire! Zoomies! We're out of here! We'll find another way home. Promise. Who do you think you are making this decision for all of us? It was the right decision, B'Elanna. The Okompa, they remind me of our people. We were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Okompa deserve that too. Yeah, this is all playing remotely, dude. My PC is doing nothing. This shit is wizardry. So like I said, like, I like GeForce Now. I know it's got all the hardware shits going on everywhere. And that sucks for everybody. But for anybody who was never going to buy a new PC anyway, this shit is great. 70,000 light years. We're stranded. Yep. I'll definitely miss you my next parole review. A missed parole review should not be your primary concern, Mr. Paris. Thanks, Tuvok. Jabin is hailing us. You've made an enemy today. Get us out of here. Voyager's hull can be damaged in combat, dialogue, spatial phenomena, or if the navigational deflector is offline. If the integrity reaches 0, it's game over. It doesn't regenerate itself. To repair the hull, assign a work team in the engineering office. Okay. So, hull. So where do we repair it though? We actually click on the engineering office. Okay. So work team 1 is doing that. But I can't assign work team 2 to it. I can't put both teams on it. It's one team only. So I do have 2 work teams. Oh, D, add work team. No. Okay, we have the crew quarters necessary. Research is underway. Let's keep expanding our ship. Fly to the destination of the 3rd system. Alright, we're going to our new place. Warp speed! Well, well, well. What is going on here? Deuterium. Geranium. Did I set our other... Oh, I wanted another cargo bay here. Fuck. I've got no teams ready. Shit. Yeah, I didn't build the other cargo bay. Fuck. Science? Cool. An alien probe. Tritanium is proving to be a real pain in the ass. Alright, let's build the cargo bay. Reminds me of Mass Effect, actually. 50-50. Send it. Nice! That's a lot of fuel. Let's pick up the science. We were getting... the updated crew quarters. Cool. And we have cargo bay, which I want to assign to that. Cool. Oh, I'm going to play the fuck out of this. Ooh. Yeah, that's only 30 science points. It's not worth us fucking around. Ooh, 50-50. Oh, I'll go for this one. We're good on fuel, so let's go here and then get that, and then we could swing around and pick the rest up. Yeah. Let's check the debris field, though, for the science. Good. Fuel's okay, and we can pick some more up there. Excellent. Alright, what's here? An asteroid. 70,000 light years. Seems we're in this together, Commander. The decision didn't win you any friends. Kazon, Maquis, and Starfleet, but I respect you. Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. 2 crews, 1 ship. I know a thing or two about survival. The Maquis are a motley crew. We had to learn to put our differences aside to coexist. Well, I'd like to have you in the position of Voyager's first... Oh, that was fast. I learned to adapt. He's just going to pop into the chair. 27 crew joined Voyager. Oh, we need more quarters. Neelix and Cass, do you want anything before you leave? Well, we'd like to stay. Yeah. You can be a cook. Alright, sure. And a morale officer, that's right. I want to see the galaxy. Okay. And I'm telepathic, by the way. Alright. I want to help. Okay, she wants to work in sickbay. Alright, so we got the whole crew now. That was nice and snappy, so we could get up with changing the story. Okay, cool. 21 crew joined Voyager. Oh my god. Alright. Deliver speech. Yeah, overcome differences. Explore, but duty calls us home. Adapt, overcome, reach home. Find a way together. I like that better. Well spoken. He is! He's in the chair now! And Ballada's got a uniform as well. That was fast. You prove yourself skilled pilot. You're now first flight officer. Very good. Lieutenant Paris. And Harry. Oh boy. Imagine me becoming captain one day. Yeah, that's never happening, Harry. We're going home. Leaving the sector will cause all your missions to be kept. So we must get a lot of side quests and stuff. All heroes currently marked unavailable will be lost. Oh god. Hang on, there's still shit to pick up here. Hold on. So it is like FTL. So we got this is mental. Oh, we're killing Tuvok so quickly. Like, it's crazy. Okay, now we can build proper crew quarters. That's great. Anything else we can research right now? I don't think so. We can't do any Borg stuff. No. What about in science? Oh, hydroponics. Perfect. Cool. We don't need all of this anyway. Yeah, we lost a lot due to storage. Let's get fuel, and then let's get the fuck out of here. It is drama time. Okay, let's go to the next sector. And then let's drama it up. So from now, I think they can completely deviate the story. We got the introduction, we got the crew.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. We have been in the Delta Quadrant for an estimated 4 weeks. The integration of Starfleet and former Maquis personnel is progressing. Our current trajectory of 70,000 light-years to Federation space dictates a need for a long-term survival strategy. Due to the replicator's power consumption, the captain has concluded that we must transition to traditional nutrition and enlist the assistance of Mr. Neelix in locating alternative food sources. I have provided Mr. Neelix with a Starfleet Cadet's Guide to Shipboard Protocol, specifically highlighting regulations concerning discipline, resource management, and proper conduct. To date, I have observed no discernible alteration in his operational methodology.
Is this actually Tim Russ? Is it?
I will therefore continue to monitor his activities to ensure that his unconventional
that was totally unnecessary. I don't think any of us would have cared if it wasn't his voice.
Incidents.
Yeah, it's a very close one. It is. No way.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris.
Yeah, that's not Tom Paris.
Flight control officer. Has a nice ring to it. Who'd have thought you only need to get yourself stranded 70,000 light-years from home to actually climb the Starfleet ladder? Starfleet brass and Maquis rebels all crammed onto one ship? Found a good pal in Harry Kim.
His voice has changed quite dramatically, hasn't it?
His nose is still glued to the How to Be a Model Ensign manuals, but he's got potential. My off-duty hours? I'd spend them on the holodeck if the damn thing wasn't fried. I'm honestly dying of boredom. So, to keep from going completely off the rails, I've decided to start building a holo version of Chez Sandrine, my old bar hangout by the port in Marseille. Turns out, when Starfleet isn't supplying endless resources, you have to, conserve? And that, unfortunately, includes the food replicators as well. The captain wants us to find traditional food sources, and Neelix, our Delta Quadrant guide, is apparently the point man for that gourmet expedition. Sounds exciting. Neelix already puts our security chief through the logical ringer daily. Can't wait to see what kind of
I'm just surprised it's them, because I don't think anybody expected them, or
forage for real food.
I wouldn't have cared if it wasn't
I'll
them.
be sticking close to the replicators, just in case.
Oh, edible plants. All right, so we're getting food. All right. Drama time. It is drama time. Hey, that's anybody who's been watching. That's all played remotely on GeForce Now. It's an app. Goes on your phone. Goes on tablets. Goes on TVs. Goes on whatever. It has massive library. So if you are looking and you are in that position where you're not looking to, you want to play one of the latest games, there's the library, my library. You do have to buy the games, obviously. It's the ability to play them remotely. Yeah, no. But the Ultimate Package, I think that game is going to eat all my time, all my spare time, all my space time. But there's the game there. Right, a quick brush of the hair, etc. And then it's drama time, my friends. Thank you, everybody, for a little fun afternoon.
Last time, today, chat. Salute.
Give me that dog meat. Barbecue sauce, gonna eat it up. Give me that dog meat. Barbecue sauce, gonna eat it up. All right. Let's have some funsies. I have no idea what Bex has got in store for us today. I'm sure it's great.
Please state the nature of the medical emergency.
What has our mysterious Bexy chosen for us? Once again, thank you, video, for that fun afternoon. I didn't know we were going to get to play that today, and I was very happy to do so. But you can get NVIDIA Ultimate and GeForce Ultimate. And get
Frankly,
all
that's a skill issue.
Right, let me mute you clowns. Because you're being rude. There we go. And let's open up drama. Bex suggests I read this one because there's a particularly unlikable person in it that you guys might enjoy being with. Okay. Interesting. A particularly unlikable person. Okay, sounds good. It's called Piper. Oh, wow. Okay. I just read the title. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday afternoon. Let's have some fun. In 3, in 2, in 1. Holla ballers and a bro fist to you all! Welcome once again to Drama Time, where the hammer is ready and raring to go. Our precious stick of beat them to the ground is here to spend some time with us for the next hour or so. It is my wife's birthday today. So I mustn't be a terrible person or a bad husband and not be there, because it's going to be an enjoyable night. It's been a hell of a week. We're in Fallout 4 and having a great time. Really surprised after all the warnings and things I was given. I'm having an absolute blast. It's really good. And we just played the new Star Trek Voyager game for a couple of hours, and it's awesome, especially if you're a Star Trek nerd, to have some fun with that. It's really good. Really, really good. Yes, it is going to be an enjoyable time. And of course, Midnight is with us next week. Next week. As is Resident Evil Requiem. Oh, God almighty. It's going to be it ramps up from here, ladies and gentlemen. It ramps up from here. But it's not why you're here right now, because it's drama time. And all across the world, people have been sending us their tales of misery, woe, happiness, joy, wholesomeness, darkness, despair. Who knows where we go? But judging by this title and the warning that there's somebody in here that we may not like. But you can send your stories to us at drama@preachgaming.com for any of the weird and wonderful environments that you find yourself in while playing online. And we can share them together and maybe give different takes or maybe confirm your suspicions. Who knows? Who knows where it takes us? So our first story here, if my mouse will work, thank you. Is, oh God, I hate typing this. How girls kill games. Is this about to get woke on us? Are we about to be woke because there was a lady in my video game? Because that would be terrible. That would be just the worst if that was to happen. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine? All right, we've got quite a few names in here. We've got Nashes is in here. Agagor is in here. Okay. How do I... There's a new friend here. Ooh, hello. Seraphism. Oh, I see. Seraphism. I see. It made sense to me now. And Chrysotile. All right. Of course, if you want your name in drama, these are our website supporters who keep the show going. Chrysotile and... Oh, dear. I wonder who the unlikable person is. Lame One will be joining us today. I wonder who the very unlikable person is going to be. I will remind, of course, all of you, it is Bex who assigns names to the characters. I have not read these stories or seen them before in my life. So, yeah. Just bear that in mind as we get into our tales of a Friday. All right. Hello, Mikey, Bexy, and the chat, who have always treated people fairly, and I can respect their choices. Okay. Mikey, I've been lurking in your chat for a long, long time, but it was finally that moment where I should write to you. But it is not the first time I have been in a story that you have told. I disagree with a story that was written which contained me. Interesting. Okay. I am here to give a more accurate retelling of a story that goes back to season 7. Episode 16, Can You Forgive? I'm never going to remember it. So probably somebody here probably does, but I don't know. My best friend at the time... wrote 3 tales. One being the aforementioned title and 2 follow-up stories trying to explain why he was a massive prick back then and his backstory to explain it. Interesting. Now, don't get me wrong, Mike. I am not here to clear my name. No, no, no. The bits with me were somewhat accurate, but a large portion of the tales you were told and the audience were told were incorrect. And context was lost in the words that were written on the page. Interesting. I'm curious, Bex, did you go back and reference what this is referring to? It's difficult for me to remember what happened yesterday, let alone what happened all the way back in mid-season 7. You did not. Okay, Bex did not. All right. You see, my friend Agagor, who wrote the tale at the time, had pretty shit memory. Just like you. Not medically or anything, it was just bad. He used a lot of names, and to be honest, Mike, this is going to be a long tale, so I'll leave out names that only show up once or twice and probably refer to a trait about them or their class. Be warned, Mike, I am so old now. 32. All right. Not that old. You've still got plenty of years left in you. And this story is me correcting a story from your channel 6 years ago about something that happened 12 years ago. I might misremember some shit about the game. Forgive me in advance. Probably not a lot, but I will be referencing the old video, so don't take that last line seriously. All right. Let's go back, ladies and gentlemen, to an expansion that lasted too long for some, but not for me, who played at like the beginning and damn near the end of it with a noticeable gap in the middle. Mists of Pandaria. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, Mike. I'm a big old gay bastard for the voices of Garrosh and Hellscream. I'm using the word I know you hate, sploosh. Really? For Garrosh? For Garrosh? Really? For Garrosh? Alright. So when I saw the trailer for the Siege of Orgrimmar, I was so hype. No clue what I was playing at the time, but I knew I had to go back to World of Warcraft. Now, as mentioned in the original telling of the story, I always was and forever will be a female human warrior. I know, human warrior, but I love the warrior, and to be fair, I was an arms warrior for a long time until it hit. The painful 5.4 patch that took all my buttons away. Well, you'll be glad to know that's never happening again. All they did from then was add new layers to the class, new buttons to push, new exciting abilities, and they will never ever strip away a big old bunch of your buttons. That's not happening ever again. It's definitely not happening on Wednesday. Oh, in fact, has already happened. It's the pre-patch. I don't remember exactly what they all did, but some change made arms feel wrong. And I was in shambles until Agagor was like, bro, you should try Fury. And just like that, I found happiness once again in the world. I had dabbled with it in the past while leveling in earlier expansions of the game, but I had never played it at max until Pandaland. In fact, it's worth... You never tried Fury? You never tried Fury in all that time. That's crazy. In fact, it's worth noting that I had been pretty much a casual piece of shit scrub for most of my time in WoW. I never hit max level in any expansion in all the years that I had played. How is that possible? I don't even know how this is possible. How is it possible? Do you play for like a week? It takes so little time to cap a character these days and has done for years. I just don't know what these people do. It's so weird to never hit cap because they add like 10 levels usually, sometimes 5, but It's really just to reset gear. It's not like, I don't know. I would level sometimes or do some BGs or dungeons, but I would never, of course, raid. And at best, only went into old raids. It's transmoggers. Just collecting old armor. Getting 0 experience doing it at the same time. It takes so little time. And it also makes transmog faster. This was all about to change. I hit max level. And because I had a finished character... Oh, you dumb bastard. I'm max level now. I've finished the game. I was, of course, thrilled to now be a raider. I love the naivety. I really do love the naivety. I hit level cap, so I'm a raider now. That's it. That's it. I'm a raider now. Done and dusted. I have the level cap. I'm now a raider. And so I knew that to be a raider proper, I needed a guild. And I really wanted to get the heirloom weapons from beating the raid. What game are you playing? I just can't even process these puzzle pieces being put together. Like, you know how you like advance from Lego, but before that you have like Duplo, right? Is what we call it in the UK, where you have like big sort of like Mongi blocks like this. And I feel like you're playing the Duplo of WoW. It's just like doosh, raider, doosh, level cap, mega blocks, yeah, whatever you want to call it. That's what I feel like you're doing. And there's like no intricacy. There's no nuance at all. It's just A to B to C and I'm finished. So I didn't know how to find a guild. So what did I do? Well, the only place I had ever saw people getting guilds was trade chat in the cities, of course. So after messaging the first person I saw advertising a guild, mwah, I love it. Oh, I'm creaming over it. I saw advertising a guild trade chat. I sent them a whisper if I could be a raider with them because I was level capped. That's a whisper to receive, isn't it? I was informed that they currently do not have a raid team, which I found very confusing at the time. Okay. But they did have some members who had showed an interest in that kind of content, and maybe I should set one up. Oh my God. I hate everything about this. This is horrible. But I should be aware that there is one rule, because our guild is welcoming above all, and everyone that wants to raid gets to raid. I don't like it. I don't like it, everyone. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Look, not everybody's a raider. Depending on the difficulty, obviously. Mike, this detail is the big, huge, massive, monstrous detail that Agagor, who wrote the story originally, left out. When it comes to why we left, and while I didn't think it was a problem at the time, I was about to be taught a valuable lesson. I whispered my friend Agagor that I had found us a home, and inside this home had a whole host of characters, but most don't matter. So I'm going to skip over a lot of them, especially because it is what I know to be now as a cesspool guild. Yes. All right. These are the important characters, and we have a little bit of a blurb. So for our audio listeners and everybody who's here live, this is who we shall be dealing with throughout our tale. There is Nashes, the guild leader, a super chill dude, definitely from somewhere that is not from where I am, so foreign then. Also, he's 15 years old. Now, this doesn't really come up, but I just want to point out for the rest of the story that it's really sad that a 15-year-old was far more mature than the older members of the guild. Okay. Okay. Seraphimson, a nice girl in her early 20s. We're going to be referring to you as Seraph from now on, if you don't mind. Who, yes, I slid into her DMs immediately. But I'm pretty sure she was just being genuinely nice whilst I was doing my absolute most to flirt with her. Gaming. Seraph's mum, who was a Wiccan, I think I remember this story. I remember a story involving a Wiccan. And for those of you who don't know, this is somebody who believes they are actually a witch and practices witchcraft in the real world. So, yeah, I think I remember something with a Wiccan in there, like casting witchcraft. Maybe not. Maybe this is a different story because it says not a wicked woman, which was the autocorrect in Agagor's story, which is what you called her. Okay. And Chrysotile, one of my core best friends to date. Who even if he's all crusty and old and we don't always see eye to eye, he's not actually old IRL, he just acts that way. He's only getting one line of dialogue for this story, but it's iconic for our friend group. And last, but most fucking definitely not least, lame one. Hear me out. For the whole thing before you start to judge. Lame one was mentally impaired. No questions about it. Okay. Not even being mean. And honestly, while he was very loud and very obnoxious, it was really nothing to be pissy about before. Like, how are you going to be mean to this guy who clearly has some sort of disability? He was kind of endearing, if not a little memeable, but no one was ever outright mean to him. In fact, we'd have him come along for dungeons sometimes and he'd jump around in cat form spamming rake, which he had macroed to the /say Kitty Deeps OP. While doing this, he would voice up on comms in a voice that sounds like the English dub of Rikum from Dragon Ball Z. Look it up if you must. I shan't. He's great. Fucking Ferals, man. Fucking Ferals, man. It's spelled R-E-C O-O-M-E. Raccoon, right? Is that not correct? Look it up. No, I don't want to know the Dragon Ball Z voice. I'm sure he's not reached his final form or some shit like that. I don't know. However, the opinion of him started to shit one day when during a dungeon, he was telling us his mother got him a gift he had wanted for Christmas, but he didn't feel like he should have to wait and said something about using his disability as a shield to stay out of trouble like he had done so many times before. Look, if I'm going to have a disability, I'm fucking using it. All right? I'm going to use it to get my Christmas present, motherfucker. I'm just saying, I've got to live with this shit and I'm fucking using it every now and again. I'm playing that fucking card. I'm using it. Now, at this point, we were in comms and had multiple questions such as, what do you mean you've done this before? He then tells us how he used to sell his account and then reports it stolen to Blizzard and get it back. Forgive me, because this was around 12 years ago, and I might be misremembering the exact details of how he did it, and if it was for gold or for real cash, but one that I know for sure that he did was that his friend had recently gotten the very rare Poseidus mount from Vashir, according to Chrysotile. It only spawned like once every 3 days and had a low drop chance in and of itself. He then guilt-tripped and convinced his friend that he would pay him back for the mount, and then just put him on ignore and never spoke to him again. I mean, that doesn't need a disability to do that. There's a lot of there's a lot of gamers who would do that, to be fair. Like, a lot. There is a lot of gamers who would do that. Like, no questions asked whatsoever. Needless to say, our boy Lame One would weaponize his disability, and the few of us in the call that day never felt the same about him since, especially if he was trying to get something. For a swimming mount? You're doing this for a swimming mount? Have you dealt with mount collectors? Especially the rare ones? Those guys are hurt. Because they've been there a long time. A very long time. And then some dickhead like me comes up, just notices a group of people surrounding something, goes, oh, there must be something spawning, kills it, gets the mount, and goes, lol, that's cool. and then never uses it. That's me. I do that all the time. Like, that's happened to me so many times over the years where I'm just flying around, spotted a group of people, landed, got the mount, and then just like, oh, cool. It's the way it is. Now, the important people for this first part of the story are out of the way. Let's skip ahead. I got a team together, put up calendar invites for the raid, and in we went with our hodgepodge of people, plus some pugs. Notably, Lame One did not raid with us at this time for whatever reason, and we dared not encourage him to do so. To not slow the story to a crawl, I'll gloss over a lot of the pulls and parties over this time, except one night in particular, and one other character that showed up. I remember at some point we had a guild raid group going with very few pugs. So every boss we killed, we got a guild achievement for, and everyone was having a wonderful time until we reached the war chief himself. I swear to God, Mike, you know when you get sucked into the Shah ads phase and then you start fighting a shade of Garrosh and he casts a narrow cone called Annihilation? I do, and I remember tanks standing in it intentionally because they got more damage out of it. That has a massive wind-up. It's stupidly simple to dodge, except for our blessed hunter. And if I recall correctly, also Tabitha, I guess it's just a name thrown in, but not nearly as much. I tried to help by doing calls, saying you can stand close to the boss, so you just have to move through the boss. Nobody replied to this call until the inevitable raid frame went dark, and she screamed, "This move is undodgeable." That's right. Despite everyone else being alive and fine, clearly it's undodgeable. That's the problem. That's what it is. Followed by the smuggest remark from Agagor, then why is everybody else alive? That's not smug, it's the truth. Right? If someone says something is literally undodgeable while the rest of the raid is just stood there dodging it, that's not being smug. It's not showing off. She never responded to this, and after we wiped again, she left the raid and caused our group to become imbalanced on the pug ratio, meaning that we got every achievement for the raid except the Garrosh one. That's mean. That's mean. Can you not grip her? Could you not chain grip? The only other person to mention from this time is someone I met who was transmuting Arcanite bars for me. I believe for whatever reason. However, one day he ends up in a pug raid with me. And we got talking and I told him how I never have enough people for Siege. Don't ask me why, but I think back then I was under the impression that we wanted 13 to 15 people. You've got that from people calculating the loot drop thresholds. I think it's 15 in Flex, or it was in Mop. You could go 10, and that gave you 2, and I think 15 gave you 3, I think. So he said, "Yo, bro, I'll come along and help." He had some mythic gear pieces and apparently was in a mythic guild, but he had free time on the days we'd raid. To be honest, he did kind of give that "I'm better than everyone here, let me save you from your terrible selves" attitude. He had a low-toned voice and spoke kind of refined, not like, "Oh, yes, my dear sir, I'll have another crumpet," but just kind of like he had all the answers. Due to this, some people thought he was an elitist prick. And while no one ever caused any direct drama sometimes, things would get said that sounded like they were in jest, but they were not joking. They did not like that he was actually pretty good. Now, it's not that I didn't like this guy or his help, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't share this sentiment. That was until one day it was just me and him on Vent. And we'd been chatting for a while, and he opened up about how he knows how he comes off to people as an elitist. But he didn't want to be perceived this way. He just had social issues talking with other people, and from that day on, without airing his feelings to everyone, I tried to curb people's opinions on him to some success. In my opinion, he was just a misunderstood guy who I think found a lot of joy with some of the people in our group. especially the literally undodgeable Hunter lady. They would go to branch off from the guild shortly after WOD started, and I hope they had a good time and got better at talking to people. That's nice and wholesome, isn't it? So let's go forward again. It's the launch of Warlords of Draenor. I want to point out, Mike, I love this expansion, but only because all the raids and dungeons had great voice lines like, "Da King don't want to see nobody, go away. Oi day fighting, fight 'em back." I've never played with voice lines in all of WOD. Who the fuck says, "Da King don't want to see nobody, go away"? Oi day fighting, fight 'em back. The ogres? The ogres? What ogres? Wall of Draenor. Which rate? In High Mall? Oh! The two-headed twin. Yeah. Okay. I could go on and on about all my favourite quotes from the fights in the raids and dungeons, but I digress. I like it for the quotes, so try not to smite me too hard. No, all the raiders loved WOD. The gameplay was some of the best ever in the game in WOD. Whilst Nashes was getting the guild more members, and a few of them would end up on our raid team, and there's a lot of stories there too, I'm going to mention one by name, and that's my motherfucking boy, Shmeven. To this day, he is another one of my core best friends, and while the third one does not appear in this story, maybe one day I could write a tale about my FF14 days where he was introduced. Shmeven, though, is a fucking beast! Well... Well, I say was, but honestly, if he picks up a game, you better believe he's got a fuck face in it. And it was no different in WoW. He was dicking down mobs as a blood DK. A blood DK. They have like 3 buttons, bro. He's a godlike blood DK. No shit. I'm aware blood DKs were overpowered, but the guy was overpowered in a world of overpowered. He knew his shit, had a dry sense of humor, but super laid-back personality, and all-around top dude. Now, at the launch of High Mall, we had a new list of raiders who wanted in, and with that came some, what I started referring to as undesirables from the guild. A 14-year-old who would sit on comms opening Hearthstone packs that he had bought with his parents' money and then flex on us on how many cards he had. Sick, dude. Sick. That's so many Hearthstone cards. You should see my pile of dust, bro. I got way more dust than you do. Way more dust, dude. So much dust. Like, I am dusty as fuck, dude. I'm like an old tome, dude. And then somebody who decided they wanted to reign with us. Lame one. Now, I immediately went to Nashes that taking everyone to the raid, no matter who they were, was stressful. And some of the people who were good at raiding did not enjoy this. However, I was loyal to the will of my guild master. Even if I was appointed the raid leader. And the rule was, if people want to raid, they are immediately allowed to raid. So in we went to the first boss, Kargath Bladefist. I really like that fight, by the way. I like the idea of it being like that Roman Colosseum with the fucking tigers popping out the floor. Good fight. You got thrown into the crowd as well, if I remember. There was some part of it where you got thrown into the crowd and had to kill all the dudes up there. Yeah, it was a fun fight. There was a lot of different things going on. People got split up. I like that fight. It was good. Notably, we had 4 healers for 2 reasons. What, in a 13-man raid? Reason number 1, we had some really shit people that made the fight drag on or create justification for more healing. But reason 2 was Lame One. Lame One wanted to try healing. So Seraph and her mum were our actual healers, and Agagor respect to a healer because if healer loot dropped, it did not make any sense to give it to Lame One. So we came up with a strategy that if any healer loot dropped, Seraph's mum and Agagor would roll on it, and if Agagor won it, he would come up with an excuse and pass it to one of the ladies instead. See, you're guilty. You're guilty. That's not okay. That's not okay. You can't do that. That's guilty. You're immediately guilty. That's not okay. You cannot come up with plans while someone's in there doing a job. Even if they're doing it badly, which is your obvious first problem, and I see where you're coming from. But you can't then gyp them out of loot. That's not okay. That's not okay. If they're in the raid, they're entitled to earn loot. It's as simple as that. You can't come up with a system that it purposely excludes them from getting stuff. That's not all right. Do you like my foolproof plan? I do not. I do not like your plan. It was pretty solid if you ask me. Kargath dies after however long, and you wouldn't know it. A single piece of healer gear in all that dropped. Well, good thing is it's 3 versus and lane 1 wins the roll. Now, of course, we're on Loot Master, so no loot has actually gone out yet while the whole fucking vent chat goes silent. Deafeningly silent. I am sat here in disbelief. In hindsight, my plan was maybe not as foolproof as I thought, but what was I supposed to do? You weren't supposed to do anything. You're supposed, if the loot, you don't seem to get it. You weren't supposed to do anything. You invited them to the raid. That's it. That's the end of the discussion. You can have a conversation beforehand saying, like, you're just trying this out, so we're not going to be giving loot to you this week. That's fine. You've never healed in a raid before. Let's see if you're going to like this or not, so we don't waste loot. You can have that conversation. That's totally fine. Nothing wrong there. This is going to make me feel physically fucking sick, isn't it? Agagor keyed up. Hey, Lane 1, can I talk to you in a different channel real quick? No problem, Cygnus. No problem at all. Even to this day, this is gross. This is really gross. Even to this day, I do not know what was said. All I know for sure is that Agagor was not mean to Lane 1, so don't judge the man yet. But when they returned, Lane 1 sounded incredibly dejected, made up a lie for needing to leave the raid, wished everyone the best, and logged out of the voice and the game. This is a mess of your own making, though, to be honest. Like, there was just no need for any of this. There was no need for any of this at all. At all. This did not need to happen. It hurt. I'm not kidding that when I say this. To this very day, it still pains me, that moment. Lane 1 was so excited he had won a piece of gear on his first ever raid, and we took it from him. We took away his joy, and it broke my heart. It had to be done, but I hated it. It did. Do you? I have a question for our author. Do you still believe that this had to be done? Because that is incredibly incorrect. Like, way off base. Like, I'm saying you were aiming your gun at like a bottle on a fence and you shot a cow behind you. None of this had to be done. At all. Even if we were to stick with your plan of 3 versus 1 for loot rolls, and you lost that odds, then you were still good for the rest of the raid. And ultimately, it's boss 1 raid loot. It's literally the most abundant source of gear that you will get from this raid for months. Months. And also, it's healer gear. It's worthless. And trust me, as a healer in FF14, it's worthless. It's absolutely pointless. It has no purpose at all. It is a waste of time. Like, giving any healer gear is just a useless waste of specs and loots and pixels. Like, it's a total waste of time. Total joke. But yeah, please tell. I hope to this day, I hope after I commented on it, and maybe you think I'm incorrect, that you may realize this is totally unnecessary. I have obviously not mentioned the fact that talks of leaving the guild to become a raiding guild had been tossed around, but this was the moment I knew in my heart I could not do that again. So like a coward, I got Agagor to help me message everyone that was competent at the game and wanted to raid so we could have a mass exodus. Okay. See, this makes sense. We don't agree with this everybody should be allowed to raid ethos. I don't agree either. So you're going to leave, so you're no longer under the umbrella of that rule. And that's absolutely fine. That's fine. Please tell me you communicate this to our Guildmaster Nashes. It's like, we don't want to play like this. We enjoy raiding. We like what you've built here. We're going to go and be a raid guild because we're probably going to leave and disperse if we don't do that. Right? If we keep having to bring everybody all the time and reprog every week, that's not very fun. So we're going to move on so you can keep your rules and your welcoming atmosphere. That's how you're going to say it, right? That's how you're going to deliver the news. It's going to be some variation of what I just said, right? That's the way it's going to happen. Let's find out. Bex, are you following along with where I am in here? I swear to you guys, I did not read ahead. Why did I not talk to Nashes about this? I guess I thought he wouldn't listen. Or perhaps I really liked the idea of having our own guild. I don't know. Unlike in Agagor's tale, where there was no crazy rage from Nashes and his poor dying guild, as he put it, if I do remember correctly, Seraph was one of the last to leave, and Nashes was more confused than anything at first. And aside from being a little upset that we went behind his back to leave, he wished her the best. Right. Of course they were confused. You never... Communication, people. Of course they were confused. Not aware of any problems. In any way, shape, or form. And then suddenly everybody's fucking leaving. And he's like, well, what's going on? Nobody said anything. We could have talked about it. I could have agreed that it was better if you left. I could have even supported you. If people contacted me and they were looking for just focused raiding, I could have sent them your way. Right? Not communicating is easier. I disagree. Even if it gets awkward, even if it's a difficult conversation, knowing where everybody is at the right time is better. Anyway, we need a guild name from our live chat. From our lovely audience that's joined us here on a Friday afternoon at 4 p.m. That's UK time. And some first-time chatters here. Hello to you all. If you're unfamiliar with Drama Time, these are stories sent in by our audience from around the world, often in Voyagers. The Trekkies. I'll go with that. I'll go with the Trekkies. Yeah, I'll go with the Trekkies. Yes, I should reiterate, these stories are not my stories, as many people get confused with on Drama Time. I have told my stories in the origins of the show, but these are not mine. Just to be double clear. Now enters the era of our new guild, the Trekkies. Yes, it's a pretty cringe name. Came up with it myself. Thanks for asking, Winky Face. I think my favorite part about leaving the other guild was the fact that we still didn't have enough raiders. Genius. I believe 7 to 8 people we had, and the kicker was, yes, after ridiculing how Nashes didn't actually play the game and just stood in Stormwind all day advertising the guild in trade chat, we did exactly the same fucking thing. But we were better. And why were we better, Mike? Because we stopped advertising when we had a raid team. So clearly we're superior. Sure. Before the raid team came the pugs, and as such, a moment that stuck with me. Now on heroic, we're set... you did all this to that kid on Kargath Normal. Fuck me. For Kargath Normal loot. Kargath Normal loot. In the era of the mission board... In the era of the mission board... Like, the WOD mission board is so baller. Just free mythic items every week. So good. Even from bosses you hadn't killed. Glory. Glory. Okay. Now we're on heroic, and we are stood in front of Kargath yet again. And this dude keeps dying to the fire that comes out from under the ground. And I swear to you all now, I don't think it was mentioned in a particularly rude way, but we addressed this. And I think asked this rando to do their best to stop dying to the fire. This guy flipped the fuck out like you have never believed. Calling us out as one of the most elitist pug groups he had ever been a part of, but specifically Agagor and me as the elitist plague that ruins the game for everyone. And this was because we were the ones vocal asking why you are just standing in fire and dying. And please don't do that. I didn't think I was elitist at the time, and I laughed and said, me, an elitist? Get out. I'm just trying to kill bosses and have fun and not have people burning themselves to a crisp over and over again. I don't know if I was an elitist at the time, and I strongly don't think I was, but nowadays, yep. Yes, I am. But I am now an elitist in FF14. Oh my god, you play melee, don't you? Oh. I bet you're a Dragoon. You're blatantly a fucking Dragoon. You're so... You know it. You fucking know it. You absolutely fucking know it. Yeah. Oh, please tell me about your positionals. I can't wait. It's going to be such a good story. Yeah, tell me about how Viper was OP for that one patch, please. He's an Estinian main. You just know it, dude. You know it. Although I am an elitist in FF14, I keep most of it to myself and my Discord group. We were a fun group most of the time, I swear. In fact, while we did recruit via trade chat, that honestly didn't yield much, and we had found far more members versus Elladella? These were not people that raided. We are not that fucking crazy. And some normal heroic pug groups that very much loved our vibe and would return. You see, Mike, we wholeheartedly had some good fun times, even if we were not the best. We had fun, and people loved what we were. All right. And you know you love to hear it. A semi-hardcore casual guild. Which is how we described ourselves. A semi-hardcore casual guild. Progressing Kargath heroic. Where is the core of the hardness there? Not to shit on you, but where does the word hardcore come from in this situation? You don't have enough people for your own raid group. We described it this way because we let our dicks down in heroic and never touched mythic. But we did raid normal hours like 2 days a week for 3 hours. We even made friends with, at the time I did not know the red flag of this, a husband-wife guild who became the official sister guild to us. We would help them with bosses sometimes and vice versa. I believe in the power of alts to not fuck over our lockouts. In Highmall, we had a bit of a snag named... Oh, where is the snag for this team? I've brought this up before. It was a snag for a lot of guilds. Where is the snag? Because it has a very difficult, very unusual mechanic that is so bizarre and out there that's... You need the creme de la creme of raiders, of World of Warcraft players, the absolute pinnacle essence in order to defeat this monstrosity as it lurks down by the beach. Indeed, the Butcher? The Butcher, you walk backwards and forwards. This, of course, is Bracken Spore. It requires you to use a flamethrower. Tricky stuff. Tricky stuff. For whatever reason, we just could not burn that moss. It would overtake us. It would overtake us every fucking time. I never had to touch one, so I haven't the slightest idea if it was a them issue or if the fight just we were hitting the soft. Why didn't you try it as the raid leader? Dude, you're pissing me off a lot. You're wiping over and over again to the flamethrower mechanic. And you don't know how it works. Like, if it's that big an issue for the raid, right? As in you can't kill the boss unless this works. Go and find out what's going on. Are you hitting soft enrage? Did you check a log for how long it takes guilds to kill this on average? Are you there? Are you way over that by minutes? Right? You're the raid leader. This is your job, is to figure this shit out and to try and solve the problems, man. Was it a them issue on the flamethrowers or just a soft enrage? But we could not kill him on heroic. We had spent an especially bad night on him prior, and it kind of killed morale. So seeing as you could just not kill it and go and do Texas and go from there, I told the team that if we did not kill Brackenspore within the 3 decent pulls, I was making the raid leader decision to move on so we wouldn't burn out on this boss. Attempts 1 and 2 ended in failure, and while we were getting him very low, in attempt 3, things started going to shit, and soon we were left with a boss we almost managed to kill. We wiped on 3%. I made the call. Wipe. You're going to leave the boss at 3%? 3%. Is this like I must maintain my integrity as raid leader decision? I said, wipe it up. We tried. Sorry, guys. But as I spoke, one still stood on that battlefield. Our boy Schmevin. He had heard the call to surrender, but was not on the agenda today. Wait. What? Wait. Okay. I'm going to fucking punch you in the face. Your team hasn't even wiped yet, and it's at 3%, and your tank's still alive. So you called the wipe? What are you doing? Like, for what possible purpose? What do you mean? I don't understand. Like, what time are you trying to save here? Like, I don't get it. Like, just I'm so mad. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, that's would have been the response. And I have made that call before when a raid leader has called a wipe and clearly we're not close to wiping yet. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I think that raid leader left the guild shortly after that, actually. And rightfully so. What a shit decision. Schmevin, your blood DK is still alive. They could stand in for a Brackenspore for a week. Like, what do you mean? The mossy brute swung his limbs at our lone soldier, tanking them with ease. Schmevin fiercely responded every blow in kind, pressing death strike. Knowing that these swings may have taken the lives of his friends, but I like how epically this is written, but not their legacy, their determination. He was the last bastion standing on the last bit of arena he had left that was safe for him, but not just him, but the spore of Brackens himself. As the mass closed in more and more, so did his health bar shrink ever closer to 0. Schmevin could hear the voices of the dead calling out, screaming his name and showering him with encouragement. He was entrusted with the will of the guild, the will to win, the will to fight. Soon, though, there would only be room for one of these behemoths on the untainted ground, and Schmevin, with all his glory, stepped into the defiling moss. It stared at his feet. Then up his legs he winced in pain, but still stood proud as he hacked away at the beast. At the final moments, both on critical health and with Schmevin at a disadvantage, the monster thought it had won. In just one more second, either the moss would reach its feet, and it would begin healing. 2% every second, I might add. Or Schmevin's vitality would reach its limit. Who was going to win? The final blow landed and Brackenspore lay dead at the feet of our mighty hero that day. The man, the myth, the legend, Schmevin, was victorious. In the original story, it is not written out as the masterpiece and glory it is here, but you also hella downplayed the moment. Yes, DKs were OP, but it was cool as fuck. And still a memory both mine and his. Well, I don't know if this story's gone the way you wanted it to, because you wanted to make sure that Schmevin got his glory, but I've really upset your raid leadership style. And I stand by my words, sir. I stand by my words. I don't care what you say, Mike, about current DK with 0 healers getting mostly molly-wrapped by a heroic boss while he stands in the bad was epic to us, at least. That's absolutely epic. In fact, we saw a recreation of that with Liquid's Anduin kill. I think it was Scott, wasn't it? Scott took it down from like 5 for 6% or something fucking ridiculous for their Anduin mythic kill. It was glorious. And every moment like that where there's one man last standing who brings the boss down, and it has happened to me many times, is always glorious. Sadly, we never paid it past the second to last boss. The guy who had a magic shield. I hate that boss. I can't remember its name. It's yeah, I remember. It's something Magi? Ogre Magi? Is it some shit like that? It's fucking awful. It's so bad. The guy who had a magic shield you needed to get through at points in the fight, I think. Generally just had a shit ton of physical melee and it didn't do jack to the shield. Yeah. No, not Imperator. There's a guy, he's after the Twin Ogron. He's after the Twin Ogron. He's that guy. Well, in Heroic, Imperator is the last boss. In Mythic, it's Cho'Gall that comes in. Well, it's still technically Imperator, as Cho'Gall's part of it. Kara? Maybe. I can't remember. It was an ogre mage who just put this stupid dumb fucking shield on itself. To be honest, Mike, I don't even know how this boss works. What I do remember is the group wanting to go to Blackrock Foundry instead before finishing High Mall. So we moved on for new and fun adventures. Good choice though. Better loot in there. So doubtful most if anyone remembers the original story, but if you do, you know there was a controversial tale where Agagor, through a series of personal questions, ended up pinpointing Seraph's workplace. I do remember something like this. Yeah, he started like e-stalking her. Yeah, I do remember this. Have we got a link to the story, Bex? Is it possible? It's season 7, episode 16, if memory serves. I think it might be. I do remember this. It was really weird. Now, in that story, he said I helped him. However, I had only provided the state at the time because I knew that much through talking to her. And it wasn't until he kept asking her questions that I realized what he was doing. But yes, I was still involved, as I said, and I didn't do anything about it. I mean, that's not an unusual question. I'll give you leeway on that. Someone saying, what state are they in? Is not an unusual question. That's not unusual. So I'll give you a free pass on that one. It's not a get out of jail free card, but I was on some pretty hard times back then, and Agagor was the only one helping me out. He had inherited his house from his mother and only needed to pay property taxes, so mortgage was not a thing, and he let me live in his house for free. I already was very non-confrontationally passive. We get that. we picked that up. While time was the polar opposite. We were still best friends despite this, so yes, I am guilty without question for not stopping him. When he found out where she worked, she was shocked, but then Agagor did something no one saw coming. He called her job to call her off work that day so she could raid. Pretending to be her boyfriend. It still shocks me to this day. I can't remember that tale. Pretending to be her boyfriend. I think we'll have to... Bex has linked the story in the live chat. We'll try and remember to put it on the YouTube video. Sorry, audio listeners. There's still no way of us sending links through audio. Soon. Meta glasses or some shit. I don't know. He pretended to be her boyfriend. As she had talked about him, so they at least knew his name, told the store she wouldn't be in that day over being sick or something, and they believed him. The thing is, he didn't actually call. He was just pretending to do this. And he never told me or Seraph about it. Wait, so did he tell her that he called and he hadn't done it? What do you mean pretended? If he hadn't told me, he would have just assumed I'd tell her right away. So when she got a call from work, she was very confused as to why they were expecting her there. But because she had opened with, didn't my boy... Oh my God. He told them that he had called her work, but he didn't actually do it, and then told her that he'd got her out of work. But he... Oh my God. What a dick. What a dick. So when she got a call from work, she was awfully confused as to why they were expecting her there. But because she had opened with, didn't my boyfriend call you, as a defense, she locked herself into lying to them and calling in a sickie. She was furious, of course. And no, I don't remember why she didn't just fuck off from the guild then and there. Another major incident I want to bring up was kind of not as much his fault. But we were running back to Flamebender, Orc Lady, whatever. And is that the one that spawns the 4 dog things? I think it is. And one of the hunters had the move speed packed for the whole group. While we were getting ready and finishing up the feast for buffs, I asked for pack to be removed, but it went unheard. I said something 2 more times, trying not to yell, but raising my voice in case for whatever reason the hunter didn't hear me over the light chattering vent. But the hunter never heard any of the other call-outs, and only the most recent one that sounded close to yelling at him. So he got upset and started screaming at me. He told me and Agagor immediately. He snapped at both of us. Agagor immediately went on the defense. This sparked a huge fight and caused the raid to disband for the whole night. The hunter left us. His mom was also a raider and left as well. Holy shit. And she also took all of her guild bank contributions with her. Believe it or not, I am not glossing over a lot, but Agagor was not the most liked person for being a bit of a, what he described, bantsy guy. A fun side story, I recruited these are a bunch of little tales. Fun side story, I recruited a guy after this that just was not a good fit for the guild. And me being a coward didn't know how to handle it. So I kicked him when he went offline for the night, imagining he went to sleep and I was in the clear. I went and did some BGs. I got a whisper, confused and angry, which he had every right to. What? Just... Are you noticing a theme with the lack of communication here? We got into an argument that, again, older and wiser me knows I was in the wrong for, but then this dude took it to trade chat at 2 a.m. And I felt I had to defend the pride of my guild. So I sat in trade chat defending my poor dying guild in fucking Stormwind trade chat in the middle of the night. If only there was a theme here of the lack of communication always working out badly in every single scenario. It only fails 100% of the time, ladies and gentlemen. Only 100% of the time. Fuck it. Just go to bed. Yeah, I know, right? Thankfully, someone who was more mature than both of us corrected us. You got out-matured in trade chat in the middle of the night. There was someone in Stormwind trade chat at 2 a.m. who had to fix both of you ranting about your guild. That's fucking low. That's a low point, my friends. That's a real low point. That's like when you wake up and you've like been snorting stuff off the fucking bathroom floor. Like, this has to change. This is not good. This is all bad. He put both of us in our place, called him a whiny bitch and said he shouldn't be trying to air dirty laundry in trade chat, grow the fuck up, and also berating me for being such a bitch and a coward. If I was going to be a guild leader, I should grow up and act the right way. We both calmed down. We both calmed down and went our separate ways, but I shit you not. Just minutes later in the trade chat, who do I see but none other than Nashes still advertising their guild? I've been too ashamed to speak to Nashes ever since I left. So, after the putting down I just had, I whispered Nashes and apologized. We've grown, ladies and gentlemen. We got a character arc. We have grown as a human being. After the apology, we spoke for over an hour and caught up. Nashe said they were never upset, but just bummed how he had lost some really nice people chill and talk to and didn't know why. He was doing well now with what he had and seemed very happy with the guild situation. The final nail. The final nail. The final nail in the if it wasn't somehow already obvious coffin was when Seraph's mum had a relative pass away. She was already not a super swell player, but we liked encouraging her to do her best, and she did always try, reading talents, different builds and such. I just think maybe it was an age thing. I don't know, man, I've deteriorated from my Modern Warfare 2 days pretty significantly. But we even bought her a nice BOE upgrade staff from the auction house because she was complaining that she hadn't got a weapon in such a long time that it was hurting her performance. We genuinely cared about her and didn't want her to be upset. I had offered for her to sit out the next couple of raids. It was like 6 of us left. Oh, and some recurring pugs. But she insisted that she wanted to raid to distract her from the passing, so I let her come. I told her if it's affecting you a lot, please step out because a game is not more important than gear. But I shit you not, she didn't want to miss a single raid because she would miss loot. And it would go to our resident druid who would always say, I'm lagging. We actually had an officer note for him called Lag Druid. She nosedived in performance, and as a raider, she was holding the other raiders back from progressing easy fights we had a lock on normally. So, I had to grow up and have an officer meeting after the raid. Her daughter, Seraph, agreed that she should be benched until she was feeling better. Not out of spite, but to be fair to her and the other players. Tough one. How do you guys feel about that? That's a tough one. Someone's had somebody die and it's clearly like causing a lot of problems. That's tough. You kind of hope they're mature enough to realize themselves that it's a problem. I don't think it's her holding them back. It's hard, but you kind of want to approach it in a way that they're going to know that it's a problem, right? Even if they want loot. Her mom did not take this well and immediately quit the guild after yelling at us and calling us a bunch of jerks and inconsiderate. The kicker? Even after the discussion, Seraph didn't like that we benched her mother and said she was also quitting, despite the fact that she was part of the conversation. And she was asked explicitly if it was okay to bench her mother. Dude, yeah, of course, she's siding with her mother. What do you expect? She's not picking the WoW guild over the mother, right? And she certainly doesn't want her mum to know that she also agreed to bench her, right? You can't be surprised at that. Of course she's going to side with her mum. Are you kidding me? Some fucking mum who's just had a friend die. You know what I mean? Well, with word of that, Agago started to kick everyone from the guild, one by one, starting with Seraph. She went to say something and Agago just said, bye, bitch. And banned her from our vent channel. What? How old are the members of your guild? Have they been outside? This is a serious case of a guild that needs to unfucking plug right quick and go and have some conversations with real humans. Yeah, like you need this. There's some people here who really need to unfucking plug. Yeah, go touch grass is often tossed around, you know, freely, but for real, you need to deal with some fucking real people. Agago kicked everyone till it was just me, him, Schmeven, and Chrysotile. And when Chrysotile had gotten home from whatever errand he was doing and looked at the guild and sees everyone been kicked, he just went, what the fuck? I was gone for 4 hours? Question mark. Agago's changed. Seasons passed. I went and found a new guild, a lovely, friendly bunch of folks. I mean, that sounds like me when I woke up and Bald, Fat, and Ugly was dead. I was like, what the fuck happened? What happened here? What's going on? Where's Alex? Where's the guild? Why is there like 5 people left? What's going on? I went and found a new guild. A lovely, friendly bunch of folks that to this day never kick me, even after years of being gone, and always welcome me back whenever I do log on. I got ahead of the curve Blackhand with them, so that was cool. Shmevin and Agor both went on to be mythic guildies. I don't remember what it was. Chrysotile, always the collector, just went about his gaming life, just didn't give a shit. Getting achieved, sometimes dragging me to help him with them kicking and screaming, but we had fun. Seraph did go on to have a baby that Agagor cruelly called ugly in that story. I think I need to listen to this story back. Who calls a baby ugly? What the fuck? You have an ugly baby? Like, what is that? I used to keep in touch with Seraph over Facebook, but we just stopped talking a long time ago now. I hope her, hopefully husband by now and baby are doing great. Agor and I fell out, and as of writing this tale, we have not spoken in years. It dawned on me that he was toxic and bad for me, but truly deep down, he genuinely cared about me. He just had a lot of issues, barriers, and a personality to boot. When Agor wasn't being a toxic asshole, he was great and funny to be around, and I still miss the good side of him. If you're hearing this, Agor, I wish you the best in life with your sister and your hopefully wife now. Not the same person, I assume. Now, it's not an invitation to ever contact me again. Jesus Christ! Wow! That is cold as fuck! Jesus Christ. No, it is not an invitation to ever contact me again, but I do wish the best for you, old friend. Me, Shmevin, and Chrysotile are all best friends, and there's one more too, who is my baby boy, but he was not around during all of that time, you can imagine. Maybe one day I can sit down and weave you some of my 14 tales, as I'm now pretty much permanent resident of Eorzea. I've made new friends and enemies alike, and I hope one day I get to share these stories with you too. I hope you've become a better raid leader, let's put it that way. The moral of the story is, I'm pretty sure girls kill WoW. That's got to be a reference to the first story. That's got to be a reference to the first story, because I didn't get that theme throughout this at all. Yeah, I think it's got to be a reference to the first story in some way. Maybe that's what Agagor's... Is that what Agagor's impression was in the first story? That's the only thing that makes sense to me contextually, is that's what Agagor, who I believe wrote the first story, probably blamed it on. It was the girls. You think so? Okay, Bex thinks so as well. P.S. Mike, I never did get any nudes from Seraph. I'm a cook bitch. Okay, just to be clear, I think cook's getting thrown around rather freely as well. That's not what a cook is. If you don't get nudes from a girl, that doesn't mean you are a cook. All right? I think Agagor blamed the girls. Yeah, that seems to fit the story. Thank you for that wonderful tale. That is a wild one, dude. That is a fucking wild one. But it does bring us to the end of drama time for today, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for me to go home to my wife on her birthday and give her a big hug and a kiss and then enjoy a nice dinner with her. So I'm going to go and do that. We'll be back on Monday with Fallout 4. I don't even know what Monday looks like and next week, because there's loads of shit happening next week. It's crazy. But I do know on Tuesday, if you're not aware, we are one of the 8 entries in the official Blizzard WoW housing competition, and Chris has been doing some exceptional things. I do want to put out here for everybody, we are looking for bodies to help with that. Just literally, if you have a WoW character, that's what we're after, to help us out on Tuesday evening. If you go to the PG Discord, there's a channel in there that is about the housing, so if you can be there on Tuesday, let us know in there so we can contact you. All right. Oh, Chris is still here.
Yeah, I was listening, actually. I was enjoying the story.
Really?
Yes, indeed. So we've got most of the major roles now.
Cool.
We're looking for someone who has the costume transformation for the Lich King.
Oh.
That's what we're looking for. There is a backup from Law Walking, but it's not quite as good, so we have got that if needs be.
Is it a rare toy or something?
It's from the Halloween event, so it's just out of season. That's all.
I wonder if I have it.
It's not a toy, it's like a consumable.
A consumable Lich King thing.
It's the sort of thing you probably...
Oh, Zaconics has it. Okay, Zaconics has it. Well, if you do have it and you can be around on Tuesday, please let us know on the Discord, Zaconics, or anybody else who has it. It's an item. Yeah, if you have it and you have a current WoW account, we're going to be... Holly's judging it, Jay's judging it. It's going to be a really cool event. So, yeah. Thank you.
Indeed, yes, please. But we've got all the other major roles, but we still need just people. So a few more people would be really good.
Oh, and generally people.
So
yeah.
if you're interested, please do check it. It's in the pinned message, the link to the Discord channel, and we can have some fun.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be really good.
Thank you. All right. Bye, everybody. I better go.